With the ongoing pandemic, all the businesses have shifted the working culture to virtual environments. This has definitely made digital marketing an important part of the organizations to leverage their businesses and reach out to their potential customers. Now, globally speaking, the digital marketing industry is worth $190 billion. This proves that if you are someone looking forward to building your career in this domain, then it is definitely the golden time for you. Hi all, I welcome you to this full course session by Edureka. And today we are going to talk about one of the most in-demand skills, digital marketing. And what follows is hopefully everything you need to know to get started with digital marketing. But before we begin, let's look at our agenda for today. First of all, we're going to start out by introducing you to digital marketing. Here, we will discuss about why do you require digital marketing, the emergence of trends in digital marketing, the various channels of digital marketing, so on and so forth. Next, we will move on to search engine optimization, where we shall discuss about what is SEO and why do we require it, how does it work, on-page and off-page SEO and the difference between them. Followed by this, we will talk about paid marketing with Google Ads, and here we shall talk about how to execute an end-to-end paid ad campaign and the metrics to be considered in Google Ads. Next up, we will learn about fundamentals of social media marketing, where you will learn about tips and tools used to master social media marketing. In the fifth module, we shall talk about affiliate marketing, and in this section, we shall discuss how does affiliate marketing work and how to set up affiliate marketing as a merchant and as an affiliate. Moving on, we are going to talk about digital marketing strategy and planning, where we shall learn about how to make an effective marketing plan. Going further in this session, we will learn about how to create an integrated digital marketing campaign, and finally, we will end our session with the available career opportunities and future scope in digital marketing. We shall cover the roadmap to become a digital marketer and the most asked interview questions in a digital marketing interview. With this, I come to the end of my agenda. Kindly take up this time to go ahead and subscribe to us. And don't forget to hit that bell icon to never miss an update from the Edureka YouTube channel. Also, to learn more about digital marketing, do not forget to check out our certification training, the link to which is given in the description box below. So without much ado, let's get started.
Over 170 million people across the globe use the internet, and more than 500,000 people prefer using digital marketing for promotions, advertisements, and finally sales. So hi guys, this is Vaishnavi from Edureka, and we bring this amazing crash course on digital marketing. So this video will be your one-stop solution for digital marketing. But before we get any further with this session, let's take a look at the agenda. So firstly, I'll give you a proper introduction to what is digital marketing. Moving on, we'll see what are the different channels or components which build the pillars of digital marketing, which are namely search engine optimization, that is SEO, pay-per-click or PPC, content marketing, social media marketing, and email marketing. Moving ahead with the discussion, we'll also take a look at what exactly Google Analytics does, and we'll take a look at the conversion rate optimization as well, and how exactly you can start your quest to become a perfect digital marketer. So let's get started with this session, guys. So the term marketing is not just about promoting and advertising your products. It's a complex concept where you send across the right message to the right person via the right medium. Now, talking about digital marketing, it is basically promoting your business through digital channels like the internet, website, email, and so on. So digital marketing has been around us since the very beginning, guys. It all started in the year 1970, where a pioneer programmer, Ray Tomlinson, implemented the first email program on the ARPANET system. Ever since then, there was a drastic change or the drastic growth in the field of digital marketing. Now, digital marketing is becoming very popular due to increase in the number of internet users, mobile phone users, and digital content consumption. You can also put this across like this, guys. Digital marketing encompasses all marketing efforts that promote your product or brand using electronic devices or majorly the internet. It also leverages online marketing tactics such as search marketing, email marketing, content marketing, social media marketing, and mobile marketing to connect with current and prospective customers. The major goal is to reach your customers. So, from small scale to large scale, industry operators use digital marketing to promote, create awareness about the product, generate possible leads, and also get your product sold. Do note this, guys, the ultimatum is to benefit both the provider as well as the customer. Okay, so this was about a brief introduction to what is digital marketing. Now, talking about the current digital marketing trends, statistics also indicate that the Indian marketing traffic is expected to grow 291 times bigger than what it was in 2005. Now, talking about the digital marketing channels like SEO, content marketing, email marketing, and so on, 22% of the entire world's population is on Facebook, and close to 50% of Instagram users are on it every day. Now, you can imagine the scale at which digital marketing is growing, right? Now, talking about the actual trends of digital marketing industry, the first thing we have is the artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is considered as the biggest commercial opportunity for companies, industries, and countries, and will increase the global GDP by up to 14% by 2030. This means that AI latecomers will find serious competition within the next few years. So start gearing up, guys, and have a look at how artificial intelligence works and how digital marketing plays a vital role in this. Now, artificial intelligence is actually considered as a cutting edge technology and has numerous potential applications in marketing. It is also deployed for content marketing, advertising, and customer service. So, this is also considered as one of the hottest job trend in the market right now. And the next current trend for digital marketing is the chatbots. Chatbots will power up to 85% by 2020. This AI based technology uses instant messaging to chat in real time with your website visitors or customers. I think most of you know how chatbots work. So nowadays, almost 30% of the tasks are fulfilled by the chatbots. Companies use chatbots to provide services like customer support, generating information, and many more. With examples like Siri, Alexa, it becomes clear how chatbot can make a difference in our lives every day. And also, this chatbot is also known as a chatbot, bot, artificial agent, and so on. And this is basically a software program driven by artificial intelligence, which serves the purpose of making a conversation with the user in the form of text or speech. So many people across the globe prefer using chatbot as their responsive platform for 24/7 support. Like I mentioned, it is mainly for building a conversation with the user and responding to their queries. It mainly helps in answering, and it also helps in very accurately recalling your entire buying history. But most often, these are used to answer simple questions or help a user accomplish a simple task. So this is also one of the latest trends in the market right now. Now, talking about video marketing. Video marketing is one of the most famous and most important market trends today and is likely to continue for the next 5 to 10 years. I think most of the viewers out there know the value of a video. Also, a notable fact is that 70% of the consumers say that they have known a brand by watching their brand promotional video on different marketing channels. The marketing channels will definitely include social media marketing, which is a very wide platform. Also, in addition to this, 52% of consumers say that watching product videos make them more confident in online purchase decisions. So video plays an important role, guys. You can read a lot about anything that is happening throughout the world, but watching a video is equivalent to reading 10 books. Now, when I say video marketing, YouTube is not the only way to achieve traffic. So when you're talking about video marketing in terms of digital marketing, YouTube is not the only way you can achieve traffic, right? There are plenty of ways to drive higher engagement ratio in terms of video marketing, as you have all the chances of making a small video post or start a live broadcast on either any social media platforms like Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, or so on. So this is also one of the latest trends of digital marketing right now. And the next comes the biggest hit of the year. Augmented and virtual reality marketing. Augmented reality advertisements rank among the top applications used by the marketers throughout the globe. Using this, you can bring static or unreal environments, something that would integrate the offer with the reality of the buyer. Now, what do I mean by offer and the reality of the buyer? It means to say that you can experience a lot of things right in front of your eyes, but just that there's a little difference between what is being offered to you and the reality. Reality is going to be completely different with the offer. Now, this trend is one of the top highlights of the year 2019, and according to Statista, AR and VR worldwide market size is expected to reach around $209.2 billion in only 5 years. This is definitely a very huge amount, guys. So, augmented and virtual reality is going to be the future of digital marketing. Now, the next one that I have on the list is voice search. I think most of you use smartphones, and also everybody know what are voice assistants. And when I say voice search or Google voice search is a Google product that allows your user to use Google search by speaking on your smartphone or your computer. That is, have the device search for data upon entering information on what to search into the device by speaking. So we have a lot of technologies intertwined for this. Also, there is something called as Alexa and Siri, right? These make our lives very easy. You can just find any of your restaurant or any of your queries, any of your doubts regarding any of the topic. You can just say hello Google or okay Google and just say Alexa, find me a best restaurant or find me something to wear, find me a place which is very cozy and all of these, right? So this is how easy our lives are right now. So, talking about the stats of voice search in the field of digital marketing, 111.8 million people in the US are using voice assistants in a week. And also, around 31% of smartphone users across the world will be using a voice activated search like Siri, Alexa, and so on. Businesses must always focus on their marketing outreach efforts for using voice engine optimization. This helps in letting you know about your target audience who might use your keyword in their voice queries and so on. Also, do focus on long tail keywords. This is because the searches are more likely to be more specific when it comes to asking a question. You can just ask what is digital marketing by just calling up Alexa. Just tell me what is digital marketing. It'll give you the top search engine results. So this is how easy it has become, guys. And also you can make use of this to promote your product as well. Now, talking about the importance of digital marketing, why exactly do we need digital marketing? Why is it so important in our day-to-day life basis? Technology, well, again, continues to drive business in the 21st century, and mastery of digital marketing techniques is a must-known prerequisite. Well, I guess you guys are aware of the term digital marketing as a medium to promote your product and your business. That's absolutely right, guys. But why do we need digital marketing? What's so important, or why do you think you need digital marketing for your business strategy? And also, how do you think digital marketing is important? So, let me just put out a few pointers to you guys. These are the major reason why you should actually have digital marketing. So today's marketing strategy completely depends on digital marketing. So when you're strategizing your business needs, digital marketing plays an important role here. So how do you create a strategy in digital marketing? Each company has its specific set of goals, but the majority of them are only concentrating on driving sales to their organizations and finding new gateways to success. This is where the marketing strategy comes into the picture. To take your company's work more effective, you have to take advantage of all the most valuable marketing resources and technologies. When I say digital marketing strategy, it is basically a plan of action to achieve your marketing goals. The next important thing which will lead to great success of your organization would be the increased number of sales. So digital marketing helps in driving more sales to your organization, which in turn increases the revenue and also the pay scale. Now, the next one is it helps you brand your company. Branding your company is a must, guys. You should be very confident about what your company is dealing with. And also, you should know how to promote your product. Promoting your product and branding your product is a little different. So please note, guys, branding your product is making people know that your product is worth buying and also gaining the customer's trust. Now, the next one is it is easy to get familiar with the marketing channels. So there are close to 6 to 7 or 7 to 8 marketing channels available, and getting along with these marketing channels is very easy. Well, you guys know about SEO. SEO is search engine optimization, which is basically used for blogs or articles that you write. And email marketing is for prospective customers. Send out a professional email to them and get a proper response. Social media marketing mainly deals with promoting your product on the social media platform and so on. So, getting along with these marketing channels is very easy. And also, digital marketing helps build a better relationship with your customers or prospects. So, this is actually why we take up digital marketing. Getting people's trust, building a good relationship with them eventually leads to the growth of your organization. Digital marketing is one such platform which helps you build a better relationship with your customers. Now, the next one is better ROI. Return of investment is also an important factor that influences the profit of your company. So, the amount which you invest in the marketing channel or marketing medium is going to be really very high. But by using digital marketing, you're going to be getting a lot back. The money which you're going to be investing on a digital campaign or a digital marketing campaign is definitely going to be coming back with better interest. And also, digital marketing has a wider and dynamic career opportunities. You can be hired as a digital marketer as for the role of SEO manager, content manager, SEM specialist, and so on. Okay, so these are the hottest job roles in the market right now, guys. So grab the opportunity and seize the day. And also, the important factor which influences your company's growth would be appearing on the search engine result pages, that is, on the front page of Google. So, making a company appear on the search engine result pages is a tedious task in hand. But by using digital marketing and the techniques, you'll be able to make this task easy. So, these are some notable benefits, or I would say, importance of having a digital marketing team in your organization. So now that you've understood what are the latest trends in the market and also the importance of having a digital marketing team or importance of having a digital marketing campaign in your company, let's move ahead and take a look at the top reasons why you should learn digital marketing. It has a variety of career opportunities. Digital marketing gives you a huge scope and a multitude of job options right in front of you. A recent report also states that there are over 75,000 job listings on the very famous job portal that is Indeed.com. Also, do note, guys, this field is in high demand as many digital marketers start with a salary range of 45,000 US dollars. Unlike other fields, digital marketing has a lot of opportunities for freshers as well as experienced candidates. Not only in terms of jobs, but also you can earn as a freelancer digital marketer and make some awesome amount out of it. This field is actually evolving and hence it creates a lot of opportunities for freshers and experienced professionals. If you're out there looking for a job in the field of digital marketing, now is the right time to start preparing yourself. And also, the most important part is it is easy to start a new creative business project. You can easily create your own project by making use of very commonly used platforms such as YouTube, blog creation, and affiliate marketing. These are actually a part of digital marketing, guys. So once you understand how this works, you'll know where to put in more effort, which marketing channel you should prefer to reach your target audience, and so on. And also, in addition to this, you'll also have enough knowledge about optimizing your blog and the marketing channel of your choice so your audience can find you. So, this is like you do something for recognition, but in return, you get a lot of trust. So, this is like a chain reaction. Now, once people know about your project and also have a variety of career opportunities, it is easy to generate results and the digital sales funnel. Social media platforms like Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and many more are responsible for driving good traffic onto your website. These applications even involve advertising your product. When a user lands onto your website, many tend to browse more than just the web page that you land them on. Once they click out the web page that you land them on, you probably lost the potential customer lead that you could have to follow up on. Generating leads from the sales funnel is actually a very difficult task. Keep a hold of how your customer is going through your videos or blogs or your content that you create, and also do answer all the queries that they have about any of the problem that they're facing. It is easy to drive traffic to your website from digital markets. Once you shift your focus to digital marketing, there's no turning back, guys. The reason behind this is having a website and letting the audience know about your product or service is a very difficult task, and with digital marketing, this is definitely made easy. As this plays a major role in generating good traffic to your website, you'll have all the opportunities to convert them into sales. Now, the next is digital skills gap. There's an enormous demand for people with digital skills, especially the soft skills for those under the income bracket. So, sticking with ongoing scope in this area, even if you're not a complete techie, you'll have to look at the foreseeable future of digital marketing. The skills gap actually refers to the difference between the skills required for a particular job and the skills the person actually possesses. The skill gap is responsible for not being able to perform a complete job. So, using digital marketing, you can upskill your learning or knowledge about the trending technology. Now, the next major reason is the versatility. Once you master the top skills for the role of a digital marketer, you'll have a lot of exposure to the broad set of skills. This makes it easy to change your focus later if you decide to switch to a different specialization. The actual fact is, if you choose a career path or specialization in the field of digital marketing and then decide to pivot later, you're likely to need a little training in order to make the switch. Also, you could work under any specific domain of digital marketing. This can keep your skills sharp and your work very interesting. In this sense, you can upgrade existing skills while still learning new ones, but also stay in the same field. In digital marketing, there are plenty of choices and ongoing learning opportunities where different skills fit together in different ways. And the next factor which influences the need for digital marketing is this field is evolving. This is an evergreen field which is always evolving. Digital marketing is one such field where you'll find something new to learn and follow. You'll find it interesting and gives you freedom to be more creative in terms of creating a master plan, that is, a master digital marketing plan. It is going to help whether you're taking the lead on the initiatives or not. Since there are a variety of specialists working on a given agency, you'll also be working alongside professionals with a variety of backgrounds and new strategies. So get your hands dirty with this amazing digital marketing field right now. One major factor which always people look for is how to stay updated with the current trends and how to stay ahead of our competitors. Adapting digital marketing to your organization is a must, guys. By doing this, it lets you know your own company and also your prospects' interest. Even though you make good content and beautifully design your website, you might still end up not getting enough leads. This is possible. This is like the reality, right? This might also be because you don't know about the current market trends. So, unless you're up to date with the current market trends and also try to adapt them in your company, you'll have a rough time planning your strategy. So, digital marketing is one such way through which you can always be one step ahead of your competitors. Now, the next major factor which eventually increases the growth rate and also the job opportunity would be having a good certification course. Having a digital marketing certificate is definitely going to help you get better job opportunities in this domain. Also, 60% of the professionals feel that online certifications have helped them a lot in mastering this amazing technology. Let's move ahead and take a look at the components, or sometimes which is referred to as the channels or types of digital marketing. But before you can actually start your selection process to identify the best digital marketing tools, you must always be familiar with the various channels that are available. So like I mentioned, there are mainly 5 to 6 channels of digital marketing. So the first one on the list that we are going to be discussing would be search engine optimization, or say SEO. So almost all people using the internet are familiar and are making use of search engines to look for anything that is promising and worth searching for. In fact, up to 93% of online experiences happening to people usually begin by using a simple search engine. People use search engines to look for information regarding a product, a brand, or service. It is also stated that 60% of search engine users find a local business to satisfy the particular need. So, SEO is basically the process of optimizing content, technical setup, and the reach of your website so that your pages appear on the top of the search engine result pages for any specific keyword. The major goal is to attract visitors to your website when they search for products or services related to your business. This is going to profit the visitor as well as the business, because the number of views that you get is directly proportional to the number of revenue or the number of sales that your company deals with. Also, a fun fact to note here is WordPress users alone publish over 2 million posts every day. This comes out to approximately 32 blogs every second. So this means that the users are publishing over 216 blog posts while you're still watching this video. Also, even in this blog creation sector, I would say we spend around 2 to 3 hours, and also it might go up to maximum 5 hours when you're writing a blog. This is because we're well aware of the fact that I should make a content appropriate and very appealing. It takes time to make it good, make it promising, and also give a sales pitch. So now that you've understood what exactly is search engine optimization, let's take a look at a few key points to note while you're optimizing your content. So firstly that I have on the list is optimizing your content. So try to target business analysis. Here you need to be sure about whom to target and how to target. You might find people with relevant taste and thirst, but they wouldn't be convinced with the type of content you create. So try to target the right audience. The keyword also plays a major role in better content creation, guys. This is basically the development of a prioritized list of target search items that is related to your customer base and market segment. So do note that, guys, keyword also is important for search engine optimization. Now the next thing is web analysis. Web analysis helps in analyzing visible text and code to determine how well you're positioned for a search engine. All right. Now the next way to optimize your content is keyword research. As I mentioned, keywords play a major role in better content creations. Keywords are the targeted list of topics that are related to your customer base. Do review competitive lists and other pertinent industry sources to get a hold of what are the keywords which are ranking. Also check for how many websites are competing for each keyword. Prioritize keywords and phrases, plurals, singulars, and misspellings. Okay. So keep a note of these, guys, and also long keywords will help you rank more. And do check for search volume, guys. This helps if you want to know how many people are looking for the content based on your business. Now, once you know this, you should know how to rank your keyword. So Google ranking plays a major role in creating traffic and generating possible leads. So check for your content every month to see where exactly it is positioned. So this was about keyword research. Now the next way to optimize your SEO is by optimizing your content. Create a proper length title. Also, it should be keyword based, as these establish page theme and direction for your keywords. Use meta descriptions or meta tags that help in providing the user a gist of what is the article about. So these are the ways you can optimize your content using SEO. So now that you've understood the different ways to increase traffic, let's take a look at the different types of SEO in use. So we mainly have three types of SEO in use. So the first one on the list is white hat SEO. White hat is the most popular SEO technique that utilizes methods and techniques to improve search engine rankings of a website. It carries less risk and tends to deliver lasting and compounding value over time. It adheres to Google Webmaster Guidelines, guys. So this promisingly follows the guidelines of Google. Whereas we have something called as black hat SEO, which exploits the various weaknesses in the search engine algorithms to get higher rankings. It is also not in accordance with the SEO guidelines set by the Google search engines. And using these techniques, you can expect unpredictable, quick, but short lasting growth in results. So, this is going to help you guys in a way, but it is not going to be there permanently. This is a temporary success which you're going to be achieving. So, white hat SEO is a legal and a proper way to promote or create content. But black hat SEO is something which is illegal, and also it gives you results which does not last long. The next one on the list is gray hat SEO. Gray hat SEO is neither the black nor white, but it rather combines both. It is a transformation from black hat SEO to white hat and vice versa. So, this was about the brief introduction to what is SEO optimization. Now, moving on, let's take a look at pay per click. Pay per click, which is also called PPC for short, refers to the sponsored results on the search engine result pages, or SERP. PPC ads are visible, flexible, and effective for many different types of organizations. With paid search, you only pay when your ad is clicked. So these are basically the ads that are present on top whenever you search for a particular keyword. So essentially, this is the way of buying visits to your website rather than attempting to earn those visits organically. SEO is organic marketing, and pay per click is your spending money on that ad to get a click or to get people buy your product. Search engine advertising is one of the most popular forms of PPC. Now, you must have had this thought: when I say ads, what kind of ads am I going to be seeing? These are nothing but Google Ads, or formerly called as Google AdWords. PPC is commonly associated with the first tier search engines like Google AdWords. So let me show you guys how exactly this ads look like. So if I search Edureka over here, you can see I'm getting an ad over here. It says ad edureka.co Edureka course. So this is a paid ad, or PPC. So this is exactly how Google Ads looks like. It is going to be on the top rank when you search for a particular keyword. So the keyword here is Edureka. If I'm going to be searching for Edureka, this thing pops up, which is PPC. You'll normally find shopping ads and text ads. Now, why do you need PPC? How does it help your business? It's just spending so much money on something people would not prefer investing on. So, firstly, you need PPC to generate more traffic to your website. And as the link stands on the first position, the possibility of people landing on your website actually increases. And another major reason why you should opt for PPC in your business is the speed, precision, and the agility. Speed, as in the advertisers can quickly drive a significant amount of traffic to their website. Precision is for creating a highly targeted audience to show your ads, and it is straightforward. Agility refers to the performance measurement data which is available pretty quickly. So, for all these reasons, you should go for PPC for your business. Now, there must be some downfall if there are so many noted advantage for a business strategy, right? So, what are the drawbacks of using PPC and how you should be aware of the malfunction? So, the major drawbacks of PPC would be the cost and the volume. Cost is one major pitfall of using PPC marketing because the amount of money you spend on each ad is very high. So, depending on your competition and the business requirement, PPC will benefit your organization, but you'll have to spend more on it. And the volume. If the users aren't searching for product or services that you offer, search and shopping ads won't generate much traffic, thus leading to the downfall of your business. Okay, so what sort of PPC ad should you go for? Are there any types or so on? So the types of PPC ads completely depend on your marketing strategy and goals. So you should always be aware of the ads that you want to promote, grasp the interest of the viewer by making it more appealing, desire to promote your product. This is the must, guys, because until and unless you like the product that you're promoting, nobody would actually go for it, right? And always be ready to take action on any of the activities that might lead to revenue generation. So you should be well aware of what you're doing. So, what are the notable things that you should know before going for PPC? You should know about digital ad strategy, digital advertisement design, ad landing page, ad targeting, and pricing. Ad strategy or the digital ad strategy is the important part of PPC. You know how to develop the foundation of your business with the step by step process to create goals and persona segments for your campaigns. Also, the cross channel methods for acquisition, nurturing, building customer loyalty, and branding are very important in this phase. Now, the next one is digital ad design. If you break down the differences between PPC, display, and social ads, you'll know that the benefits and the best practices for each. Find out how to write relevant ad copy, headlines, lead generation forms, and CTAs, that is call to actions. Also, learn about relevant imagery content, including cinematography, video, flash, banners, pop ups, and so on. Okay. Now, talking about the ad landing page, no matter how much time or money you spend on digital advertising campaign, it'll all go in vain if your landing page doesn't resonate with your audience. Optimize your forms, ads, and landing page design by platform and set lead generation and social media goals to ensure a seamless and personalized experience for every visitor. And how does ad targeting work? You need to discover various ways to reach your target customers, including ad content, geographic location, behavioral and buying patterns, audience behaviors, specific demographics, and many more. And at the end, pricing. You can develop a comprehensive understanding of what the models mean for your business strategy and also do cover the manual and automatic bidding and many more. So, this was everything that you need to know about PPC marketing. So, let's move ahead and take a look at content marketing. So, this is actually considered as the key to success of your organization. So, there is a famous saying content is anything that adds value to the reader's life. And also, there is another saying which says content is the king. This saying had created a lot of buzz amongst the online marketers. And this is a different area of marketing like social media and SEO marketing, guys. So, content is the heart of what we do as marketers. You talk to the customers, clients, and the viewers, and whomever you want, regardless of what form it takes of the content. Content marketing is the use of that content, any of it, to help meet a marketing goal of your organization. That could be the acquisition of potential customers, retention of existing ones, reach more people with your brand or your product, and really anything else, guys. So, what do you understand by the word content? Content actually means something that has valuable information. In terms of business, it is related to data and strategy of how to deliver your product to the audience. And the standard definition of content marketing goes something like this. It is a strategic marketing approach that is focused on creating and distributing valuable, relevant, and consistent content in order to attract and retain a clearly defined audience. It ultimately helps drive profitable customer action. So, what are the major reasons do you think would help you consider content marketing as a career opportunity or for your business aspect as well? So, content marketing helps increase the sales, which in turn increases the revenue. You'll be saving yourself from spending more, guys. The amount you spend on content creating and marketing is less compared to what all the other people do. The major reason to shift your focus to content is that you'll gain a lot of loyal and good customers. Now, what exactly is the history behind the growth of content marketing? Now, you'll wonder why the word content marketing comes into picture. Was it there since the beginning or was it named recently? The answer to this is it was used in the year 1732 by a man called Benjamin Franklin, who published the first version of his annual Poor Richard's Almanac. He did this because he wanted to advertise the new printing business that he had created. So, this very event laid a proper foundation for what we are today. So, why content marketing? Why not any other field? No doubt that content marketing these days is very popular, and many short scale industries are using content marketing for the growth of their business organization. But you can't do something just because it worked for early adopters. And just because massive B2B and B2C businesses are using it today doesn't mean that it is right even for you. Choose a domain that you are comfortable with working and then strive to reach your target. And also categorize your agenda as to what part you have to put in more effort. This will eventually start giving you convenient results. Okay. You will find a lot of people using social media applications like TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and all these applications are actually considered as a platform for distributing the content that you create, hence resulting in a lot of traffic onto your website. So let's take a look at the sales funnel, guys. The main reason or the actual reason for you to work on content marketing is to sell your product. So the outlook of a content marketing sales funnel looks something like this. Here you can see that the number of viewers are high. This is the double number of people who are actually purchasing your product, guys. So say close to 75% of people are looking for information about the content that you already have. And the next phase is the one where the users show some interest in your website or your content and has thought about going further with it. Here, he or she has to decide if he wants to invest money on your product or not. This is close to 23%, guys. So these many people are actually looking forward to taking up your product. In this phase, he or she actually wants to look into more further information regarding your product and has related queries regarding the same. So this is also a crucial phase for customers as well as the organizations, because there is a chance that the customer might end up not buying or demands a lot of discounts. So this is the most important phase of content marketing. Okay, so here you can add in or you can talk about your blogs or your videos or your guest blogging and all the achievements of your company as well. The last phase is where the customer ends up enrolling or paying for your product. The density is very less compared to the number of visitors onto your website. So this is what content marketing strives at. You're going to be striving hard to get the conversion rate to be equal, because the number of viewers are very high and the number of people who are actually ending up buying your product is very less. So we are trying to make it very equal so that the revenue or even the ROI is going to be equal. So this was about content marketing. So let's move ahead and take a look at what exactly happens in social media marketing. Social media marketing is a powerful way for businesses of all sizes to reach your prospects and customers. Great marketing on social media can bring remarkable success to your business, creating devoted brand advocates and even driving leads and sales. It is also defined as a form of digital marketing that involves creating and sharing content in order to achieve your marketing and branding goals. But before you consider social media for your business, you need to know the strategy behind it. So starting off with social media marketing campaign without a strategy in mind is like wandering around a forest without a map. It will be fun, but you will get lost in the process, guys. So have a look at how exactly you can build your career or know about social media marketing. How can social media help meeting your business goals? Is this even possible? Because when you log into any of your social media pages or accounts, all you can find is TikTok videos, any of the animal pictures or videos or so. Is there anything that can help you promote your product? There is. Social media marketing increases the website traffic, helps build formal conversation with the clients, and also helps in raising brand awareness among the people on the social media platform. Because more than half of the entire world's population is on internet and also most of them are on social media. So creating a brand identity and a positive outlook for your organization is done using social media marketing. The bigger and the more engaged your audience are on social media networks, the easier it'll be for you to achieve your marketing goals that is there on your list. So to start off with social media marketing campaign, I'll help you with some tips. So here are a few tips that you should follow or you should try to incorporate in your business sector as well. Content planning. So this is the first one on the list, guys. We have content planning. Building a social media marketing plan is very essential. Always consider keyword research, competitive research to help brainstorm content ideas that will interest your target audience. And the next one is create great content. Always be consistent with other areas of online marketing as the content reigns supreme when it comes to social media marketing. Do make sure you post regularly and offer extremely valuable information that your ideal customers will find it helpful and interesting. Create a consistent brand image. Using social media for marketing enables your business to showcase your brand image across a variety of different social media platforms. So, do use social media for promoting your product. Now, the next one is promotion. Like I mentioned, social media is for promoting your product. Social media marketing is a perfect channel for sharing your best work with the readers by writing blogs. Once you gain a loyal fan following on social media, you'll be able to post all your new content and make sure your customer or your prospects can find it easily. Sharing appropriate links. Social media is a platform where you can leverage your own unique content to gain a lot of followers and fans. It is also the best platform to share links of your content that is relevant. If that corresponding content provides great and valuable information, your target audience will definitely enjoy it. So don't forget to link them, guys. Always keep a track of your competitors. This is a must, guys. It is always important to keep an eye on your competitors. If your competitors are using any certain social media tactics or any social media channel that seems to be working for them, do consider implementing the same, but do it in a better way. Okay. Now, how should you choose the right social media platform for your business? There are so many mediums through which you can distribute your content, right? So, a few of them prefer using Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, LinkedIn, and many more. So, let's see what suits the best for your organization. First on the list is Facebook. Facebook is a user friendly, casual, and easy to use platform, and you can easily promote your product as well. You require an active social media marketing strategy for this. You will want to pay careful attention to the layout of your UI, as the visual component is a key aspect of your Facebook experience. So there are many groups that are already in use, and you can either join these groups or you can create your own group of your own and let people add on to it. So if you want to join the groups that are already existing, you will just have to send them request, post your content, and get a number of people to know about your organization. It's a simple way to promote your brand as well as your product or your content that you're creating. Facebook is just another medium through which you can communicate with people all around the globe. And also, Edureka has a Facebook page where we keep sharing updates regarding any of the recent technologies that we are working on. Now, Instagram is also another medium through which you can promote your product. So, Instagram is also a growing social media platform, and the users use Instagrams for promoting their business and product. It is a photo and video sharing social networking service created by Facebook. So, sharing your content on Instagram is also going to benefit your organization and also make you a socially active person. I see most of the people try using Instagram for showing off their social life, but Instagram is also used for promoting the products as well. There are groups or there are websites which have the Instagram account so that they keep posting updates regarding any of the new change which is there in their organization. Okay. So you can add stories about the quiz, competition, and the offers that you're going to offer your customers. You even have something called paid ads on Instagram. So when you open Instagram, you get ads which you don't want to view, but it is already present there. So you just have to scroll through it. And even in the stories, you get sponsored promotion, guys. So you can look into it, and also, yeah, you can get paid on Instagram as well. It is just like PPC, guys. Okay. So let's move ahead and understand how you can promote your product using LinkedIn. So LinkedIn is a business and employment oriented service that operates via websites and mobile applications. It is mainly used for professional networking. By using LinkedIn, you can target your prospects and customers and post relevant content. You can join relevant groups on LinkedIn as well and share your content, or you can either build your connection by posting it on your timeline itself to let people know about the work you do. Okay, so LinkedIn is a professional way of promoting a product, guys. So encourage customers or clients to give your business a recommendation on your LinkedIn profile, and these recommendations make your business appear more creditable and more reliable for new prospects. Now, the next one is YouTube. YouTube is the number one place for creating and sharing video content, and it can also be incredibly powerful social media marketing tool. It is now operating as one of the Google subsidiary. So, what is so fascinating about YouTube? YouTube allows users to upload, view, rate, share, report, or comment on videos and subscribe to channels. To get more views and likes, focus on creating useful, instructive videos, guys. This will help gaining a lot of subscribers and also increase the chances of getting your video to rank on the first page on Google. So you can see Edureka's posts coming up every now and then, right? So you can either check for any of the possible keywords by Edureka. It will be ranking on the first page. So this is how you can create your content. Create more important, instructive, and easy content so that people or the viewers will understand what you're trying to tell them. And also it is a platform where you can earn a lot, guys. So YouTube marketing is like a boon to us. Now the next one is Twitter. Twitter is one of the most widely used social media marketing tools that let you broadcast your updates across the web. It is a microblogging and social networking service on which users post and interact with messages known as tweets. Follow tweeters in your industry or related fields, and you will gain a steady stream of followers in return. Always be active on Twitter and be sure to retweet when a customer has something nice to say about your work, and don't forget to reply. I think I've come across a lot of people who just post something on the social media and just forget about its existence. That shouldn't happen if you're working constantly or if you're focusing more on social media marketing. Do reply to their queries, do ask for suggestions, do ask what they want from their end. All right. So doing this will make them feel that you are actually a person and not a bot. Using Twitter for social media marketing revolves around dialogue and communication. So always be confident and interact as much as possible to nurture and build your following. So these are some major social media marketing platforms which will definitely benefit your business, guys. So moving on, let's take a look at how email marketing works. Email marketing is one of the oldest and the most professional way to communicate with your clients and prospects. It is the most direct and effective way of connecting with your leads, nurturing them and turning them into customers, consistently winning out over all other marketing channels. How did email marketing come into the bigger picture? The first email was sent by Ray Tomlinson in the year 1971, according to a few sources. What he sent was nothing really special, but it was just a series of numbers and letters that looked more like a password. The email was sent from one computer to another, traveling through a network of machines unlike the internet we know today. This guy also introduced the symbol at in the email addresses to the entire world. And voila, we are here using emails on a daily basis in terms of work or promotional purposes. So, email marketing actually helps you to connect with your audience and promote your brand. So, why do you need email marketing when you have social media marketing and other platforms where you can promote your business? For sure, even this will have its own reasons, right? So, let's understand what those are. Apart from being a primary source of communication, there are a few more reasons why you should go for email marketing. The major reasons are listed here. So the first reason would be it gives you a better ROI or high ROI. Email marketing returns close to $44 for every $1 that you're going to be spending. Also, it is an effective channel to reach your customers or prospects. Email marketing is close to 40 times more effective than Facebook, Twitter to gain a lot of new customers. And also, it is easy to integrate with other communication channels, And also, you can take this chance to enlarge your audience through emails and by blending these emails with your profiles on the social media platforms. In fact, the recent study shows that 72% of people prefer receiving promotional content through email compared to 17% people who prefer getting notifications from social media. So this graph here shows the number of people who prefer using email over other mediums. So, yeah, email also helps drive conversions. Most of the marketers are focused on driving more customers to their product, but regardless of whether they do so in the form of lead sales membership, the ultimate goal for marketers is to turn potential customers into paying customers. This is the right platform because when you talk about conversions, there isn't a more powerful channel rather than email. In fact, the average click through rate of an email campaign is around 3%, and if you compare it with Twitter, the average click through rate from a tweet is around 0.5%. So, what are the best practices for email marketing? If you start with email marketing, you would definitely know the best tactics and some ways to improve your skills. So, a few notable ones among them are build your own list. Buying email list is actually a waste of time, guys. You'll be turning off most of the people whom you're hoping to turn them into customers and run the risk of being a labeled spammer. So, do not buy email lists, okay? And also, do not send out ads all the time. Use your emails to build rapport with customers by sharing your expertise, giving them tips and insights they can value. Also, establish your goals clearly. Check what you want to focus on and deliver it to the customers as it is required. And also, select a type of campaign that you want to send out. This lays a foundation of what kind of campaign you want to create on your own. So, this was about email marketing, guys. Now, moving ahead, let's take a look at Google Analytics. Google Analytics is basically a web analytics service offered by Google that helps in tracking and reporting website traffic. It is also one of the most powerful digital analytics software. This software provides valuable insights that help in shaping your business strategy. So, what does it mean? What valuable insight do I need to build my business? All companies have an online appearance, and therefore, it becomes very important for you to learn the inner structure of your website to see whether it is accomplishing its goals or not. Irrespective of the type of website, you should understand the study of the behavior of their visitors. So, why do you need Google Analytics? Google Analytics is free of cost. Google does not charge you for using Google Analytics, and you don't have to pay anything to use this product. Data collection is also automatic in Google Analytics, as this has special feature that reduces the work that is required to put Google Analytics data into Google Docs, sites, or spreadsheets. And also you can easily customize your results. You can create your own reports in Google Analytics. You can either choose one from all the reports that Google creates or even build your own customized report using drag and drop mechanism. It also helps measure internal site search. Internal site basically reveals what potential customers are looking for after landing onto your website. You can track them using Google Analytics. Also, this helps you a lot with targeting the right platform. Social media platforms are a great way to drive a lot of traffic and engage potential customers. And using Google Analytics, you have access to view what catches the attention of the users and then place the ad accordingly. So, this is about Google Analytics. Moving ahead, let's take a look at CRO, or what we say is conversion rate optimization. Conversion rate optimization is a systematic process of increasing the percentage of website visitors who perform desired actions like filling out a form, becoming customers, and so on. The CRO process involves understanding how users move through your site, what actions they perform, and what's the barrier that is stopping them to complete the task. For example, let's say you're purchasing a product online. Here, you first perform certain actions on the web page and then ask for suggestions from your friends or relatives and so on. And finally, when you want to decide to go ahead and buy this product, you'll have your own set of queries, right? and you want some assistance for it. And you'll go across and call the customer care as to how you can do it, why should you want this product, and all of it. And then finally, you decide to buy this product online. So this exact process is called conversion rate optimization. So how to calculate a conversion rate? Your site's conversion rate is the number of times a customer or the user completes a task divided by your site's traffic. If a user can convert in each visit, such as buying a product, divide the number of conversions by the number of sessions, that is the number of different times a user came to your site. If you sell a subscription, divide the number of conversions by the number of users. So the conversion rate optimization takes place after the visitors makes it to your website. This is different from conversion optimization for SEO or paid ads that focuses on who clicks through your site from the organic search results, how many clicks you get, and which keyword are driving traffic. Okay. So what are the different ways in which CRO can benefit your business? While not necessarily directly related to attracting organic website traffic or ranking on a search engine result pages, conversion rate optimization has distinct benefits for SEO or your company business. They majorly include improved customer insights. CRO can help you with a better understanding of your key audience and find what language or messaging best opens up to their needs. CRO looks at finding the right customers for your business. Better ROI. Higher conversion rate means making more of the resources you have. By studying how you can get the most out of your acquisition efforts, you'll get in more conversions without having to bring in more potential customers. It also increases the scalability. While your audience size may not scale as your business grows, CRO lets you grow without running out of resources and prospective customers. Audience aren't infinite. You can turn more browsers into buyers, and you'll be able to grow your business without running out of potential customers. Better user experience is also established. When users feel sophisticated on your website, they tend to stick around. CRO studies what works on your site. By taking what works and expanding on it, you'll make a better user experience. And the last and the most important benefit is the trust. So, for a user to share their credit card, email, and any sort of personal information, they have to genuinely trust the site. Your website is your number one salesperson. Just like an internal sales team, your site needs to be professional, courageous, and ready to answer all your customers' questions. Okay, so this was about CRO. With this, let's hop on to the next topic of this video on digital marketing tutorial. So let's understand how to become a digital marketer. So, well, in order to become a successful digital marketer, you need to possess some desired skill sets. Some of the top skills that you need to have in order to bag a role of digital marketer are specific marketing channel expertise, should have worked on a marketing campaign, ability to execute and analyze marketing campaign, should have the basic knowledge of WordPress, the working of it, and also should be able to sell the product. And the most important thing is you should always be updated with the latest technology trends. Okay. So this is exactly how you can start your quest to become a successful digital marketer.
Welcome to Edureka's session on SEO tutorial. So the agenda for today's session is basically why do you need search engine optimization? What exactly is search engine optimization? Types of SEO? How does search engines work? Tactics and methods? How to optimize keywords as well as titles? Some tools that most digital marketers use and guidelines. So let's get started. My name is Deepa Vasudevan. I'm a marketing professional with more than 20 years in different aspects of marketing, including brand and communication, marketing analytics, product marketing, and digital marketing. My digital marketing and digital media experience spans more than 13 years, and I have worked across SEO, SEM, content marketing, campaign operations, analytics, monetization, and social media. Now, to start with, Technically speaking, digital marketing is any marketing activity using electronic devices. However, today, digital marketing is synonymous with the online internet marketing. Let me talk to you a bit about the current global scenario. There is a significant development that's happening right now. COVID-19 is changing consumer behavior and therefore marketing. Wherever consumer behavior has shifted, marketing spends or marketing efforts have adjusted in response. As confinement measures were introduced around the world, out of home, what we normally call as OOH, and cinema advertising have shrank almost instantly. Print advertising has also fallen. Many of you would have noticed that. Meanwhile, in-home media usage has gone up, TV viewership has climbed, but digital consumption has increased even more. Use of social media platforms and streaming services have risen almost everywhere. Gaming has also grown dramatically. Now, marketers have adapted by following consumers, which means prioritizing digital marketing. So, digital marketing is expected to grow in the future as well. And SEO or search engine optimization is one of the most important aspects of digital marketing. Almost all brands, irrespective of the domain or category, need SEO. As a marketer or a digital marketing specialist, one is expected to know, understand, and implement SEO. So let's get started with why do we need SEO? A huge percentage of content, product, and brand discovery originates in search. If you're a brand owner, regardless of what your business offers, your target audience is likely searching for products or services similar to yours on search engines. If you want to attract them to your site, you need search engine optimization. So having good SEO improves the user experience and eventually the website traffic. SEO is a critical source of traffic for websites. Let us search for something today. Let's search for furnitures. Okay, so you see the results page. On the left side, you see maps. You also see local results. Somehow, the search engine has figured out that I am probably looking at buying furniture close to my house, and hence it has shown me local results. Now, on the right side, you would see images, titles, as well as prices and where you can find them. These are ads. These are Google's shopping ads, and they are part of Google Ads program. You come down further, this is where the search result actually starts. The SEO or the search optimized pages start. Now, Google's algorithm has been constantly evolving. Now it captures your location and also at times your intent. So why is SEO important? One, good SEO helps in getting your pages ranked high on a search engine result page, just like what we see here, hometown.in, right? And SEO is organic in nature. Now, the biggest advantage of SEO is that it does not involve paying for the listing on the search result page. The ultimate purpose of achieving high rankings is simple: to attract more traffic to your own site, and ideally to convert that traffic into leads and finally into paying customers. When you look at your site statistics or web analytics on a tool like Google Analytics, you can see how and where your traffic is coming from. You would have heard the term organic search. Now, SEO is aimed at increasing your organic search. Now, the other search you would at times hear about is paid search, like the shopping ads you just saw. The other advantage of SEO is that it offers a good user experience. Many of the search algorithm updates focus on making sure that users are directed to sites that not only provide relevant content, but also a great user experience. These include technical factors like mobile friendliness, usability, site speed, etc. Today, these play a particularly important role in rankings than ever before. User experience has a very high impact on conversions, and hence can significantly influence your sale as well as revenue in the long run. The third interesting point about SEO or search is that it's easy to measure. One of the biggest advantages is that you can measure virtually every aspect of your result. You can use Google Analytics to monitor your traffic, your referral sources, your conversions, and any other metric that matter to your business. Now, let me just give you an overview of how your search data looks on Google Analytics. So I'm taking you to Google Analytics, and let us look at the traffic and let us look at the channels. Okay, so what we see here, let me take you to a page that has traffic. Okay, so when you look for your traffic sources, you would get a data, something which looks like this. So there is direct traffic which comes directly to your site. They type in the URL and they just land up. Then there is something called organic search. So this is what we are discussing today. Let's go and look at the breakup of this organic search. So it can be Google, it can be Bing. Now, Google Analytics also gives you interesting statistics in terms of the number of users that came in, with how many of them were new, and some of their behavior on the site, like the bounce rate, the time spent, number of pages they consumed, etc. So what exactly is search engine optimization? We see results, we saw the result page, we know that we search every day. So what exactly is search engine optimization? Search engine optimization, or SEO, is a strategy for improving your site's rankings in the search engine results. Google, Bing, etc. are called search engines. The page you just saw now, that is known as a search engine result page, where we searched for furnitures and we saw some results. On the search results page, on an average, about 10% of the clicks happen on the ads and 10% on the next page link that you see at the bottom of the Google page. Now, a good wholesome 30% happens on the first result that pops up. That is why brands and websites are constantly trying to optimize their pages to be amongst the top 3 search results. For most publishers, 70% of their traffic actually comes from search. Now, you will keep hearing of Google quite a lot when we talk about search. That's because about 90% of all searches happen on Google. In addition to this, you would also be using Bing, which comes from Microsoft. Bing is the default search tool for most MS Office desktops and laptops. There's also Yahoo Search, there's Ask.com, there's Dogpile, etc. Now, approximately about 15 to 20% of users use Bing and Yahoo. Now, these numbers add up to more than 100. That's because many users use multiple search engines for their search requirements. Now, as a marketer, we focus on the basics of marketing. That is, to be there where the consumer is. Hence, it's important for businesses to be present on search engine results page. When a new brand comes up, their first task is to have their pages listed on search, have their pages, what we call as indexed. Then their objective becomes how to get on to page number 1. Then they try to get on to be amongst the top 3 results. And then their effort is concentrated on remaining amongst the top 3 page results. To just show you how big search is, let me take you to this site called Internet Live Stats. So this is the stats for the day. There's about 4.3 billion internet users as on date today, and there's about 4.5 billion Google searches happened today. That's how big search really is and how critical it is for brands. Now, there are some myths associated with search. Let's look at some of them. One is that optimizing Google is sufficient. Agreed, Google does have the majority of searches happening today, but there is also Bing, there is also Yahoo search. Normally, as an SEO analyst, one tends to optimize for Google first and then the others. It makes sense to look at your website traffic, understand the current numbers, the volume of search, as well as the growth trends. Look at where they are coming from, and then decide on which search engine to optimize first. Also, many people feel that you can pay and get traffic so as to attain SEO. If your site is optimized for search in terms of on-page, off-page, and technical parameters, you don't really have to pay for it. There's something called black hat SEO, which we will be covering a little later, where many people try to pay and try to get backlinks, etc. Now, this is not really the recommended practice. It might help you in the short term, but it does not help you in the long term. The other myth is that once you do your optimization, you don't have to do anything after that. You're good to go. You don't have to do anything. You just stay back and you just enjoy the fruits of your work. That's not the case because SEO algorithms are constantly evolving. Now, 5 years back, you didn't see local search results first. For example, if you are trying to buy perfumes, Google didn't tell you where to buy perfumes. Hence, you need to keep yourself updated with the changing logic and ensure that your websites stay updated to the changes that's happening in the search engines. Let's start with the fascinating history of search. Now, the history of search is incomplete if I don't touch a little upon the history of World Wide Web. So, Sir Tim Berners-Lee, many of you would already be knowing, invented the World Wide Web in 1999. Now, Mr. Berners-Lee came from Oxford University and he was a software engineer at CERN, CERN, the largest particle physics laboratory near Geneva, Switzerland. Scientists came from all over the world to use its accelerators. But then Sir Tim noticed that they were having difficulty sharing information. So by October 90, Tim had written the three fundamental technologies that remain the foundation of today's web. One, HTML or Hypertext Markup Language. Two, URI, Uniform Resource Identifier. It's a kind of address that is unique and used to identify each resource on the web. Today we know it as URL. Third is HTTP or Hypertext Transfer Protocol. This allows for retrieval of linked resources from the web. Now, 1990 is when the first search engine called Archie came up. It kept an index of file list of all public FTP servers it could find. Excite came from the project Architext, which was started sometime in Feb 93 by a bunch of Stanford undergrad students. Now, they had the idea of using statistical analysis of word relationships to make searching more efficient. Soon, the web's first robot came. In June 93, Matthew Gray introduced the World Wide Web Wanderer. By December 93, there were three full-fledged bot-fed search engines on the web: Jumpstation, the World Wide Web Worm, and the repository-based software engineering RBSE Spider. Jumpstation gathered info about the title and header from the web pages, and the www worm indexed the titles and the URLs, and the RSB Spider did implement a ranking system. Now, the reason why I'm talking about all this is that today what search engines do learned a lot from all these early developments that happened in the 90s. And in 94, the very famous Jerry Yang and David Filo created the Yahoo directory. And this was a collection of their favorite web pages. And as the number of links grew, they had to reorganize it and make it searchable. Lycos was the next major search development, having been designed at Carnegie Mellon University around July of 94. Lycos went from a catalog of 54,000 documents in July 94 to about 60 million in November 96. And this was much more than any other web search engine of those days. InfoSeek also started out in 94. They really did not bring much innovation to the table, but they tied up with Netscape. If you remember, Netscape was one of the biggest browsers of those days, late 90s, early 2000s, etc. Since Netscape was so popular, InfoSeek got a lot of exposure. 95 also saw Look Smart and Alta Vista. Alta Vista brought many important features to the web scene that they were the first to use natural language queries, advanced searching techniques, and they allowed users to add or delete their own URL. They even allowed inbound link checking. Then came Inktomi and Google. They became popular. Inktomi was a leading search engine and it was even powering MSN search those days. However, they lost out to Google on account of user experience and relevancy as well as speed of result. Google's history began in 95 when Larry Page met Sergey Brin. In 96, the pair began work on a search engine called Backrub. One of the interesting things that Backrub utilized was backlinks. It ranked pages using citation notation. That is, if another website B mentions a website A, it would be a vote for website A. The name Backrub comes from the algorithm generated ranking for how many backlinks a page has. This engine worked on a Stanford servers for more than a year before it eventually clogged up the bandwidth and was forced to move. Google.com was registered on September 1997. A little bit about MSN search. Now, MSN relied on something called Overture, Look Smart, as well as Inktomi until Google proved their backlinks mode. MSN search was replaced with Windows Live Search, and later Live Search got rebranded as Bing in 2009. So let's look at the types of SEO. Now, SEO can be white hat SEO, black hat SEO, or gray hat SEO. White hat SEO refers to the most legitimate practices adhered to by marketers to gain higher rankings in the search engine's results page. The white SEO practices strictly abide by guidelines for SEO published by search engines like Google. The practices listed under the white hat SEO techniques may be slow in giving you results, but the results last for a longer duration. White hat SEO activities include having a secure HTTPS site, keeping a simple URL structure, tagging your site for child-directed treatment, making sure your site is compatible with different types of browsers, making sure you have a good, clean HTML code, and avoiding creation of duplicate content, and also making sure that your links are crawlable by search engines. Black hat SEO includes practices that aim at finding weaknesses and loopholes in Google's algorithm in order to rank higher in the search engine results pages. These practices are against the guidelines proposed by Google and overall Google's algorithms. Now, the most common black hat SEO techniques include spam links, keyword stuffing, cloaking, hidden text and links. These practices aim at misleading the users and redirecting to the site they don't need. Let me briefly explain these techniques further. Spam links are links between pages that are present for reasons other than relevant content or relevant action. Keyword stuffing refers to the practice of loading a web page with keywords or numbers. Now let me give you a Google example, okay? Google says keyword stuffing is repeating the same words or phrases so that it often sounds unnatural. Like for example, we sell custom cigar humidors. Our custom cigar humidors are handmade. If you're thinking of buying a custom cigar humidor, please contact our custom cigar humidor specialist at custom.cigar.humidors@example.com. Okay. Now the phrase custom cigar humidors is used repetitively and it sounds quite unnatural and in fact funny. Let's look at cloaking. Cloaking is basically displaying different versions of the same page to humans and search engine bots. Hidden text and hidden link. Examples would be something like using white text on a white background, locating text behind an image, setting font sizes to 0, etc. Now, some of the other practices that one should be careful with are automatically generated content. For example, text that makes no sense to the reader, but which may contain search keywords. something called doorway pages. Doorway pages are basically pages which bait users with a well-optimized high-ranking page, but then quickly and automatically it will redirect you to unrelated pages. Though there may be some short-term success through increased traffic to your site, Google algorithms are getting more and more sophisticated and can penalize your search, resulting in devastating effects on your rankings and traffic. Your website can get demoted or de-indexed from Google and other search engines. Now, with hundreds of millions of users searching on Google every day, do you really think your website can afford to be de-indexed? Absolutely. We saw that about 70% of traffic for many publishers come from search. In many cases, it's even higher than that. A good 90% at times, people discover content through search. All right, let's look at gray hat SEO. Apart from black hat SEO and white hat SEO, there exists gray hat SEO. Now, these include practice of tactics or techniques which remain ill-defined by published material coming from Google. Now, they might not contravene the guideline in letter, but definitely in spirit. Some examples: excessive internal links, placing more internal links onto a page than needed in order to increase the likelihood of users visiting them. Link exchange, aggressive link building between two different sites for the sake of building backlinks. You also need to be careful with affiliate programs. Many of us, if we choose a career in marketing, might be doing affiliate marketing. You need to be careful with it, since pages with product affiliate links on which the product descriptions and reviews are copied directly from original merchant without your adding any content or value, it's not rated very well by SEOs. You need to add value or original content onto those pages. Spam in social media, that's again a kind of gray hat SEO that many people do. Fabricating news, since many news sites are eager for content, creating fake news and trying to share them to get traffic to your site, that's again a gray hat practice. There's also something like buying positive reviews, buying positive customer reviews in exchange for reward. It could be money, it could be products, or even services. And then there is something called domain grabbing, where one buys expired high authority domains and tries to build backlinks from them. Many times you would have experienced what we call as cyber squatting, which is registering a domain under the name of a non-brand without belonging to that brand for the purpose of either stealing their traffic or reselling the domain to them at a premium later on. The other way of classifying SEO is on-page SEO, off-page SEO, and technical SEO. On-page SEO consists of activities that are carried out on the page that is to be published. Simply put, the tasks that help optimize a given page such that it appears higher on a search engine result page. The on-page SEO activities primarily include infusing keywords in the right quantity and in the order of priority, inserting internal links, meta tags, meta description, building a customized URL structure, taking care of image SEO like inserting alt tags, and most importantly, providing the users with good quality content. Let me take you to a search result. Okay. And let me show you what each of these result constituents mean. So what you see here, right? This is basically the title. Now, your title is the first and many a times the only part of your search result that people read. Titles need to be simple and they need to be short. What you see above it basically is the URL. You might want to apply the same principles for your URL as you did for your title tag. Make sure your URLs are relevant and short, but still provide enough information to adequately display what the page is about. Sometimes you will often find timestamps under this, maybe for blogs, etc. Blogs, news articles. This reflects the freshness of content. Let me just show you another search where we can get some blog results. How to assemble a table, maybe. Yeah, right here you see the date stamp. So this basically tells how recent the article is. Make sure you refresh your content regularly to avoid people mistaking your content as old. Okay, now what you see here, what I have highlighted, is basically what we call as the snippet. Now the snippet is the description of the page and is usually limited to about 156 characters. While the snippet may be the meta description that you wrote, sometimes Google sources the snippet from contextual information which is available on your page. This allows Google to tailor the snippet to each unique search query and provide relevant information pertaining to that search. One thing you need to keep in mind is that they don't really make up words or sentences. They pull out whatever is there on your page. So it's not only important to write an effective meta description, but also incorporate easy to digest chunks of information throughout your page so that Google or any other search engine can identify, source, and display it. Then there is something called rich snippets. Rich snippets normally provide additional information like a photograph or a star rating. Rich snippets are more visually pleasing and offer a better jumping off point, and hence they often have a higher click-through rates. You can increase your chances of getting a rich snippet by adding what we call as the structured data onto your site. Let me try searching for laddu. Yeah, laddu recipes. Okay. Now let's look at this recipe from, or let's look at this recipe. No, not that. The one below it maybe. Yes, indeed. So if you look at this recipe, you will see the image. You will also see the rating. You also see the time taken to make it, as well as nutritional information, calorie information, etc. Now, this is what is known as a rich snippet. You can also get rich snippets at the top of your page like this, like what you see here. Now, these are known as featured snippets. The other interesting thing on a search result page, which you might have noticed at times, is searches related to. This section is a great place to source other keywords to include in your content. Now, the tip is to use these keywords sparingly and sprinkle them across your content and consider incorporating a few of them in your headings. Coming back to the furniture result that we saw, you see something here. These are called site links. The links shown below the result. And these are meant to help users to navigate your site. Google analyzes the link structure of your site to find shortcuts that will save users time and allow them to quickly find the information they are looking for. Coming to off-page SEO. Off-page SEO refers to activities that are performed on a page after it goes live on the web. These activities include sharing the post, commenting on the post to build engagement, liking the post, answering queries. Off-page SEO techniques help to strengthen the influence and relationship your website has with other websites. These techniques build a website's reputation and authority. These factors help search engines see that a website is an ideal search result because it is from a reputable, reliable, trusted source which is quoted or linked by other good quality trusted sources. Technical SEO. The SEO activities included in this category relate to site speed, like optimizing your JavaScripts, your images, how your ad loads in case you are a publisher site like Times of India. It also includes things like mobile friendliness. Is the layout of your page suitable for mobile or handheld devices? As well as things like indexing, crawlability, site architecture, structured data, and security. So how exactly does search engines work? Search engines exist to discover, understand, and organize the internet's content in order to offer the most relevant results to the questions searchers are asking. To show up in search results, your content needs to be first visible to the search engine. It's arguably the most important piece of SEO puzzle. If your site can't be found, there's no way you will ever show up in the SERPs or search engine results page. Now, search engines have three primary functions. Crawling, this is basically scouring the internet for content, looking over the code and the content for each URL they find. Indexing, store and organize the content found during the crawling process. Once a page is in the index, it's in the running to be displayed as a result to any relevant queries. Third is ranking. Ranking basically provides the pieces of content that will best answer a searcher's query, which means that results are ordered by the most relevant ones first to the least relevant ones last. Let's explore each of these a little further. So what is crawling? Crawling is the discovery process in which search engines send out a team of robots, also known as crawlers or spiders, to find out new and updated content. Now, let me talk to you a bit about robots, or as we call them, bots. An internet bot is nothing but a software application that runs automated tasks over the internet. Tasks run by bots are typically simple and they are performed at a much higher rate compared to human internet activity. So, Googlebot is only a computer program which is written by Google that crawls the web and adds pages to its index. Googlebot crawls web pages via links or hyperlinks. It finds and reads new and updated content and suggests what should be added to the index. Googlebot also uses the sitemaps and databases of links discovered during previous crawls to determine where to go next. Whenever the crawler finds new links on a site, it adds them to the list of pages to visit next. If Googlebot finds changes in the links or broken links, it will take a note and then it will update the index accordingly. The program determines how often it will crawl pages. To make sure Googlebot can correctly index your site, you need to check your site's crawlability. If your site is available to crawlers, they come around often and they find out what's new. The next step is indexing. So how exactly does indexing work? After finding a page, the bot fetches or renders the page in the way your browser does. That means the bot sees what you see, including images, videos, other dynamic page content, etc. The bot then organizes this content into categories, including images, CSS, HTML, text and keywords, etc. Now, this process actually allows the crawler to what we call understand what's on the page. And this is a necessary precursor to deciding for which keyword searches the page is relevant. Now, the search engines then store this information in an index. An index is a giant database with a catalog entry for every word seen on every web page indexed. Google's index is called the caffeine index. And to give you an idea of how big it is, it takes up around 100 million gigabytes and fills server farms, which is basically thousands of computers that never get turned off, and they are located across the globe. Let's explore ranking. In the final step, search engines sort through indexed information and return the right results for each query. They do that with search algorithms. Algorithms are rules or mathematical models that analyze what a searcher is looking for and which results best answer the query. Algorithms use numerous factors to define the quality of the pages in their index. Many of the ranking factors used in these algorithms use popularity of a piece of content and even qualitative experiences that users would have on the page. Other factors would include something like backlink quality, mobile friendliness, how recent or how fresh your content is, engagement that's happening on the page, as well as page speed. So what really happens when search is performed? Now that we have understood there are three steps in the process of process that search engines use, let us just walk through how search engines answer queries from the moment you type a term in the search bar. Step one is search engines parse intent. To return relevant results, search engines have to understand the search intent behind a term. They use sophisticated language models to do that. breaking down your query into chunks of keywords and parsing. For example, if Google's synonym system allows the search engine to recognize when groups of words mean the same thing. Let us just search for floral parasols. Okay. Now you see a lot of results which have got umbrella, etc., etc. So the search engine has figured out that umbrella is a synonym for parasol. Search engines also use keywords to understand broad categories of search intent. Now, if I were to type parasols online, it will start throwing where I can buy, because it has kind of figured out my intent behind the phrase floral parasols online. Search engines also use freshness algorithms to understand search intent. The algorithms identify trending keywords and return newer pages. You would have noticed that during elections, the results are radically different from what you see during non-election times. Step 2 is where search engines match pages to query intent. Once the search engine understands the kind of result you want to see, it needs to match the pages. Factors which help in matching these pages include the title of the page, the content, that is the type of content, as well as the quality of the site, freshness, the popularity, as well as language of the query. Now, step 3 is where the search engines supply localized factors. So that could mean location. Some searches like restaurants near me are obviously location dependent, but you would have noticed that at times, if you search for paneer tikka masala from Bombay, the results will be very different from what your friend gets for searching paneer tikka masala in Delhi. The localized factors also include things like search settings, whether you have a preferred language or you have opted for something called safe search, which filters out content. It also includes factors like search history. Now, if you search for Mumbai hotel, you will see results for hotels in Bombay. And if you click on something like Hotel Mumbai, the movie, and then you come back and search again, you will start seeing more of the movie results. All right, moving on, let us look at some of the tactics and methods. All right, step 1, ensure good user experience. That would mean clear navigation and ease of use. Simple steps: keep fewer number of clicks so that users can reach their destinations faster. Layout should be intuitive. The flow or transition of pages should be intuitive, and the visual design should be appealing. Action buttons should be located in the right places, as well as it should be easy to work with, particularly in the case of mobile sites. Content creation. Ensure there is proper content strategy in place. There should be a content calendar and schedule in place with the agility to meet topical as well as other unplanned events. Content should be relevant and useful to the visitor, and it should add value to him or her. Content can be in the form of text articles, infographics, images and photos, videos, podcasts, webinars, white papers, PDFs, etc. Keyword research is a critical component of SEO. Content marketing. Content marketing involves creation as well as dissemination of information which is valuable and relevant so as to acquire new customers, engage with existing customers, and prevent churn. The ultimate aim is to increase the proportion of engaged customers and thereby help in increasing your revenues. Create backlinks. Backlinks get created when you have a good quality content. For example, if you have an amazing site on cricket history, and when BBC or Times of India writes an article on cricket and they link it back to your site, these are backlinks. Backlinks are also created when your page is linked up or quoted in by social media users. Make sure you disseminate your stories or content out there. Let me give you an example of what I recently came across. I came across an article about a dog. This dog is peculiar and cute because every time his owner drops something on the floor, the dog picks it up, things like paper, towel, books, etc. The dog picks it up and he hands it back to the owner. Now, I saw this on a news site. But eventually then I clicked on the link and landed up on the Instagram page and started following the dog's handle. Now look at the process that has happened. One, there was a very good content, in this case, the video of the dog. Two, there was dissemination of the content, which was by posting on Instagram. And three was optimizing the Instagram content. Maybe he might have used good hashtags, etc., so that it got discovered by probably by a journalist who works for a news site. And once the journalist published the story on his website, more and more people discovered it and came back to the original Instagram story. So that's how backlinks add credibility and bring traffic to your site. It can be a site, it can be your Insta page, it can also be your Twitter handle. Let's talk a bit more about how to optimize our keywords. Select your domain and target the most popular keywords. For example, if you have a business of home decor products, ideally, you should choose a domain name users can easily relate to and what reflects your business. Let me take the example of Home Center. Home Center is a home furnishing retailer. The brand reflects it as well as the domain. If you see the domain, it says homecenter.in. The domain also reflects the product that it sells. Now let us look at a particular category within Home Center, furniture. Now check out the URL. Now the URL reflects what the product is there on that particular page. Write effective content based on keyword research. Now there are tools like Google Keyword Planner, which helps to identify keywords based on actual search stats. Let's assume that I'm writing an article on home decor, probably for users, and I'm going to write about living room decor. So I'm a bit confused as to what are the words I need to use. Should I use something like wall art or should I use paintings? So what I'm going to do now is let's use Google's keyword planner and decide on what to use. So here are the words that I am looking for. I'm looking for wall art, paintings, art, probably maybe wall hangings, and let us see what the results are. Now, as you can see, I have got all these keywords here. Okay. I also have the average monthly search that happens. And it also tells me how the competition fares. Okay, so these were our keywords, and we see the, let me just show you. We see the monthly searches and we also see competition. So ideally, I should be looking at high volume and low competition. So these are the keywords that I will target first. I hope you got an idea of how to use keywords and how to optimize your page. So I can also use Google search result the way we saw it last time, where at the bottom of the page, I get to see the related search queries that people use. I can also use something called Google Trends. In addition to this, we can also use the search console that webmasters have in Google Webmasters. Now, keywords can be of three types. They can be generic, or they can be broad match, or they can be long-tailed. Now, generic keywords are just like what their name says. They are generic in nature. Now, the advantage is they are high on volume, but at times they're also high on competition. They are at times high on cost. And if you are a new entrant, the probability to rank on page 1 is fairly low. Now, there's something called broad match keywords. The broad match keywords are much more detailed and specific than generic keywords. So we know that a user who makes a search kind of knows where or what she is looking for. These keywords are relatively easier to rank. Long tail keywords are the most specific set of keywords that leave absolutely little scope for guesswork. One thing the marketer can be sure of while using long tail keywords is that the user is already aware of what he or she is searching and is looking for some specific results. This also means that the probability of making a sale is much higher. Now, long tail keywords, the search volumes are low, but conversion probabilities are much higher. Also, competition is much lower. Let me show you some example using the same decor example that we used. I'm taking you to Google Trends. So basically, Google Trends will help you to search for terms, words, and allow you to compare across periods of time. Let me search for decor, as in home decor. Okay, we can check for different geographies. Let me check for India. And you can also change the time period that you want to check. So let us look at the results. So this is basically the result for decor. Now let us look at something which is a little bit more specific. Let us look at curtains. Maybe even something still more specific like window curtains. And let's see how the results look like. So what you see in blue is decor, which is basically a generic keyword. What you see in red is curtain, which is a broad match keyword, and window curtain, which is very specific and hence a long tail keyword. Now the volumes, as you can see, is much lower for window curtains. You can also use Google Trends to look at where your traffic is coming from. So you can look at for each word. So the blue map is actually for your decor, the red one for your curtain, and the yellow one for your window curtain. You can also use Google Trends to look at the rising keywords as well as the top related keywords. So this is how you can use Google Trends for your keyword research. So when you do keyword research, you need to start with questions like, what is my product? What are the main and the supporting topics? Should I target multiple keywords on a single page, or should I split them into separate pages? What kind of content do users expect when they are searching for each phrase? And where does each phrase fall into my visitor's journey? Is it about creating awareness or interest or desire or to initiate an action? Now, this is your typical AIDA model that we see in marketing. Also, add title tags, links, URL, and meta description. Make sure your page has proper and relevant title tags, suitable meta description, and links. So let's talk about title optimization. A well-written title holds the power to capture the attention of the user, make him or her click and visit your website. Title optimization is a critical part of what we call as the on-page optimization. Now let's go back and look at the wall art result that we were trying to check. Let's search for wall art. So you see a couple of ads here, which are shopping ads. Then you see some image results. And then here is where your SEO optimized or search engine optimized results start coming from. So let us look at the title. Look at this title out here. All right. Also look at the snippet out here. All right. So this is what you see on a search result page. Let me actually take you to the page. I'm clicking on it and taking you to the result page. So this is the page which got indexed and displayed by Google. I'm going and checking the page source of this particular page. Okay, here we are. Now look at this, what you see on the page source. Now, this is exactly what you saw on the Google result page. All right, check this out, description. This is exactly what you saw here. Let me also show you the keywords. Look at the keyword that the SEO manager or the SEO analyst at Pepperfry used, wall art. All right. Let me also show you an image. Okay. So this is an image. Let's click and see what that image is. All right. And look at the alt tag of that image. Metal wall art, right? So this is how search engines capture information that is there on your page and use it to display the results. So how do we optimize the titles? Keep an eye on the length of your title. Keep it short and relevant while still providing enough information to give to the reader and tell him what the page is all about. Keep in mind that the maximum length for a title tag is about 70 characters. What happens when the title length is more than 70 characters? So let's explore what happens when title tag is more than 70 characters. Do you see this result? So your title gets truncated and the remaining part of your title gets replaced by 3 dots. So that's what happens when your title tag is more than 70 characters. Always have unique titles. Do not copy from competition. It doesn't give you any leverage. And your competition will be above you in terms of placement. Plan your keywords. Use the critical keywords that you're focusing on. It helps in SEO if your title has a strong indication of what your page is about. Branding. Try to include your brand name in the title. It's a good idea to have the name of your brand on the title, as any search about your brand will result in this page getting displayed. Look at this title again. There's the brand. There is the URL which shows what it is about. And there is a well-described title, as well as it is within the character limit. Now let us explore some of the SEO tools that marketers like me keep using. So there is KW Finder, there is Moz, Rank Tracker, Search Console, Spider SEO, Google Ads. So we just used Google Ads Keyword Planner to see how to do keyword research. And this is Google Trends. Now, many of these tools like Moz, Screaming Frog, or the Spider, WooRank, Ahrefs, SEMrush, Web CEO, Rank Tracker, etc. These are used for one, SEO as well as SEO audit of your own website. So that means it helps you to monitor backlinks, broken links, as well as 4.0 errors, etc. Identifying duplicate content, analyzing page titles and meta description, keyword research, and also to get insights on page optimization. These tools also help you to understand competition. What are the backlinks that's coming to their site? How are they performing on search? What are the keywords that's leading traffic to these competition sites? Now, these tools help to identify the issues, as well as they come with recommendations on how to fix it. While many of these are paid tools, they also come with a free version or a free trial period. Just as we saw with Google Ads Keyword Planner, you can use KW Finder, Ubersuggest, Google Webmaster Search Console, Google Trends, basically to understand keywords, volume and competitiveness, keyword groups, even look for related keywords and even negative keywords. That brings us to the last section, which is the guidelines. Let us look at some of the suggested guidelines for good SEO implementation. Content and keyword. Pay close attention to your content strategy. Topics, areas of interest, related topics, future topics, etc. Plan your publishing activities. Have a content calendar. Be ready to manage eventualities. Do a thorough research on keywords. Understand what are the generic, broad match, and long-tailed keywords. Have a content plan around them. Make sure your article or your page is relevant to a specific topic. It can be a product, it can be a single subject, etc. And include keywords in your title tag, your URL, your image alt text, and within your entire content, the content body. Make sure you provide unique content about a given subject. Make sure there are no duplicates of your own page, and constantly keep reviewing your content performance. Spend time on creating suitable description which is useful to the user. Write an introduction to the topic. Many a times, these introductions become part of the snippets that Google picks up for SERP. Make use of header tags. Header tags give more information to search boards in terms of the content of the page and the keywords. You will have header tags from H1 to H6, which you can use for describing what your page is about. Add images and optimize your image for SEO. Remember to include alt tags. Your images can appear on Google image search results and can lead a user to your website. Create internal links. Show the search engine bot how deep your content repository is. Direct the bot to visit all the pages you have as part of your website. If it's a product, link back to the category page, or even link back to the subcategory page if it's applicable. Link back to your home page. Normally you have a logo at the top of your page, maybe on the left side, maybe on the right side, which is used for linking back to your home page. Readability and navigation should be good. Fonts, visual design of the page, usability parameters, call to action buttons, fewer click to destination, grammar and syntax, fact and stats should be correct, use appropriate keywords, etc. Now, in addition to this, ensure technical and performance parameters are met, which would include page speed, low LCP or the largest contentful paint. Make sure your site is mobile friendly. Identify crawl errors. A crawl error means that Google has trouble viewing a page on your site. Fix broken links. Find out how Google views your page and secure your site with HTTPS.
The way you optimize your content plays a major impact on the page's ability to rank. This suggests that on-page SEO is very important and is also one of the notable SEO techniques used to generate possible leads and sales. Before we get any further with this session, let's take a look at the agenda. So firstly, I'll start off with talking about what is on-page SEO and its importance. And also we'll take a look at what are the on-page SEO ranking factors and give you some proper insights about the working of on-page SEO. And we'll wrap up this session by talking about the best tricks and practices which help in generating possible leads using on-page SEO. So these are the topics that we'll be covering in this session, guys. Also, don't forget to subscribe to Edureka YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to never miss any notifications from us on trending technologies. Also, if you're someone who's looking for an online certification training in digital marketing, check out the link in the description box below. Also, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe this video and put your views across in the comment section below. So let's get started with this session, guys. So what is on-page SEO? On-page SEO is basically a practice of optimizing individual web pages to rank higher on the search engine result pages. This signifies that you will be optimizing both content and the corresponding HTML source code. And the best part about this is it generates effective traffic onto your website. Now, talking about the stats related to on-page SEO, in 2019, Google accounted for close to 75% of all search traffic. 67 of all clicks go to the top 5 organic search results. 93% of Google traffic is based on HTTP sites. 36% professionals think title tags are more important, and 42% of SEO practices are carried out by internal and external links. Now, so why exactly do you need off-page SEO? What is the major importance for having on-page SEO? Internet marketing has grown to its peaks in recent days, and most of them have shifted their focus from social media, email marketing to SEO practices. Having an SEO team in your organization has become a necessity rather than a requirement. Some people think SEO is dead, but the reality is completely different, guys. SEO is more active and also is helping out a lot lately. Until you optimize your content present on the page, you cannot push it to appear on the search engine result pages. The more your website ranks higher, the more is the traffic and also the sales. Also, with an estimate of 46 billion reaches across the globe, digital marketing is sliding towards programmatic advertising, and more than 85% of ads would be automated. This means time management is sorted and also less workforce. So in order to make your website look appealing and wonderful, on-page SEO is required. What are the on-page ranking factors? No matter how good your content is, it wouldn't rank higher if you don't include the SEO techniques. Ranking your website higher on the SERPs is a task in hand, guys. So let's dive in further to understand the factors that influence the on-page ranking. So firstly, we have title tags. Title tags contribute a lot to your ranking on the SERPs. A title tag is basically an HTML element that simply specifies the title of your website. It is always the text displayed on the SERPs, which is a clickable header. So what's the point of having a title tag? Why is it used? Title tags are the first impression of your organization. It is a way a viewer looks at your website. Majorly, title tags are used in SERPs. This is because the audience can view your content on the search engines. Also, it is used in web browsers to save your content from getting more results related to the keyword that you're using, and also social media network. It gives you a proper recognition in the social network. So I'll show you guys how exactly title tags look like. So I'm going to search for Edureka. Yeah, so this is a title tag, guys. This thing. Yeah, over here, this is a title tag. Even this is a title tag. All right. You can see that how the title tag is visible to the viewers. You can add your corresponding keyword in the title and include the same in your page content as well. So always make sure you have the title tag's length checked. Don't over add the keywords in the SEO title, and always have unique title, guys. Do not try to copy anybody's title or do not try to implement the same which has worked for your competitors. Add important keywords at the beginning of the title, and branding your business is very much important, and always add your company's name or your organization's name at the end of the title. Okay, so let me show you why exactly it is required. If I see Edureka blog, yeah, you can see that reviews. This goes along with the name of the company. It is Edureka. And if I check or if I click on any of the blogs, okay, let's say digital marketing itself, or if I search for digital marketing tutorial, okay, if I go in search of this and if I try to find, so this is the title tag, guys, but as the title is a little too lengthy, you cannot find the name of the company over here. So let me show you another blog. I'll go for Selenium Actions class. Yeah, you can see that this is popping up over here, and also you can see the name of the company over here. So this is how you can brand yourself. And also the second important factor which influences the page ranking factor are using headers. Headers are used to drive more attention to the topic that you will be discussing. So these are basically used to highlight a particular topic. Like say if I open this blog and if I scroll down, these are called the anchor text or anchor tags. I come here, yeah. So these try to get more attention or grasp more attention of your viewers, thinking that this is the header. So the topic starts from here, right? Now, the page content. Now, the third perspective or the third important major factor is the page content. Creating a very impressive content and adding out of the box ideas to improvise your website is definitely going to help the audience know about your business and the quality of content you create. Linking another article or website is going to benefit you as well as the external post. So even backlinks drive quite a lot of traffic onto your website, and internal and external links also help your page to rank higher. So you can see here I've linked Selenium WebDriver over here. So if I click, it is going to navigate to another web page which is of the same company. Okay, so this is an internal link, guys. So it is necessary to create content that has your keyword included and also try to include them wherever you can. But do not overdo and stuff your keyword. Add relevant images to include the keyword in the alt text. Okay, so you can see that there are images over here. Like say if I open digital marketing itself, you can see I've added related videos and images and also internal and external links. See, this is exactly how you can include or generate possible attention of your customers. Also, do note this, guys, a sample template or any of your articles that you're writing should contain a minimum of 300 to 1200 words in the article. Also, try to use more images in the content. A minimum of 3 to 10 images can be added. Highlighting the subheadings is a must. Try to make it more attentive and grasping and crisp. Linking is a must, so add corresponding internal and external links to your content. Sort out your content and try to make a table out of it as it drives more attention of your viewers. So this was about the three important factors that influences the on-page ranking factors. Now moving on, let's take a look at the insights about on-page SEO. So the first major factor would be research. Before building your content, try to analyze and build a storyline of what you want to convey. Then categorize them in a genuine manner and elaborate them. Look at how other websites that are ranking on SERP have pitched in their content and try to implement them in a better way. Add relevant images and know what images to add and where. Proper usage of keywords is also pretty important, guys. So don't try to stuff your keyword until you want to use shortcuts like black hat SEO for making your website rank. So research a lot about the stats that justify whatever you're working on. Another important factor or a proper insight would be keyword analysis. Keywords are the building blocks of your content. So the more you focus on your keyword, the more content you can add and more involving the website would be. So search on Google for search synonyms. So as you can concentrate on the synonyms of your keyword also. And do add suggested keywords. The more you can get all keywords under a single roof, the more you can rank on these keywords. So on the whole, having on-page SEO can help you promote your product as well as be socially active on platforms like Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, and so on. So moving on to the next part of this session, let's take a look at the best tricks and practices of on-page SEO. Okay, so on-page SEO is a bit tricky and requires a lot of attention. So having some idea about a few easy ways will definitely be your savior. So the first trick would be breadcrumbs. Breadcrumbs are the links that help you in tracking the path from the page that the user is currently viewing. These are the ones that appear near the top of the page and reflect the structure of your website. So why do you need breadcrumbs? Why is it important and how do these affect SEO? Let's understand how. Let's talk about the usability first. So breadcrumbs helps users not only trace their paths but also help them giving similar pages. These help in minimizing the negative factors that decrease the bounce rate of your website. It helps the users to understand the layout, enables them to scan through your website, and helps provide better understanding of your content. So how to use breadcrumbs to improve on-page SEO? Make use of breadcrumbs only when they are necessary. Place them at the top of your web page and always start from the home page and proceed further with the consecutive pages. Try not to link to the current page and style them to make them look appealing, but not the center of attraction. Your breadcrumbs are your secondary navigation, guys, so they should never be placed in the primary navigation. And do include full navigation path in your breadcrumbs. Skipping a level can confuse the user, so don't try to do that. Do not try to use breadcrumb in the title, as it drives more attention and people can get confused. So the next one would be meta description. A meta description is an HTML tag. This holds an overview of what you want to convey to your customers or prospects. Meta description of any article or any blog which you write looks something like this. Okay, let me show you guys. Yeah, this is a meta description of any website or any article, guys. Optimizing this with the target keyword is a task and also should be of a length ranging up to 155 characters. So you can see the characters are more, so it is not showing the entire thing over here. All right. Now, the next one is images and alt text. As far as your content matters, corresponding images also tend to drive more traffic to your website. More specifically, add keywords in the alt tags. This will help your images rank on the search engines. An alt tag is very essential in the name of an image. All images should use appropriate alt tags for the images. Not only are alt tags good for search engines, but they are also good for accessibility. And also use dash between the words that you're going to be adding onto your alt tag. Try to reduce the usage of an underscore, guys. All right. So let me show the images for this as well. If I go search for images here, yeah, you can see that this is ranking over here. So this also has Edureka in it. So yeah, this is exactly how you can make your images also rank on the search engines. Now, talking about the best practices of using on-page SEO, add your focus keyword always in the beginning and always have a unique title and a description. Do not try to copy the title or the description of the blog or the article that you're writing. Try to include the keyword in the URL. Always do this, guys, and optimize your sheet loading page. Try to make it short, try to make it less, and always have corresponding inbound and outbound links. Like I mentioned, links play a major role in shaping your website. So do link, post long content. Make sure that your content is around 1500 to 2000 words and always add images with alt tags. So these are some best notable practices for using on-page SEO. Search engines like Google are using complex algorithms to determine the ranking of your website on the search engine result pages. One way to increase traffic is by optimizing your website, which is majorly based on the content present on the page and the content present off the page. So this video will mainly focus on off-page SEO. Off-page SEO deals with the actions that are performed outside your website to improve your ranking on the SERPs. A recent study also states that off-page SEO makes up to 75% of a good digital strategy. It has everything to do with your social presence, link building, and many more that doesn't really have to be present on the page. Putting it across in layman terms, I would say off-page SEO simply tells Google or search engines about what the audience think about your website. Off-page optimization is just link building, but there's definitely more wings to it, guys. It has strategic control over the way of making you famous over the internet. So do note, guys, off-page SEO is very important for your ranking and generating more traffic to your website. So most widely used off-page SEO elements are backlinks, follow and non-follow links, anchor text, link juice, and relevancy. So this was about what is off-page SEO. Now let's understand why is it so important. Search engine algorithms, ranking factor, and the tactics are constantly changing. And parallelly, the general concord is that the trustworthiness, relevance, and authority that an effective off-page SEO can afford still plays a drastic role in the page's ability to rank. Links are very important to make your website rank on the SERPs. So having links, which are namely inbound and outbound links in your website, could just increase your chance of ranking on the first page on Google. To make sure that your content ranks, there should be proper visibility to your website. Often websites don't rank because of off-page SEO, guys. This is due to the absence of link building, social media, videos, and blogs. So this is exactly why you need off-page SEO. Now, moving ahead, let's take a look at the link and non-link related off-page factors. So backlinks are the heart of off-page SEO, guys. Search engines like Google and many more make use of backlinks as certain indicators for good quality content. Backlinks are also the most critical part of off-page SEO. So for this purpose, you can make use of SEO tools like Ahrefs, SEMrush, and so on. So Ahrefs is one such tool that has a backlink checker which will help you in understanding how to create backlinks and to handle them. Now, when I say link, I'm talking about the links that are present on the page connecting it to the other website. So I'll mainly be talking about the three links: natural links, manually built links, and self-created links. As the name suggests, natural link is something which is created naturally, and manually built link are the ones which you want to rank or you want to link it to, and self-created links are anchor tags. The major factors which influences these links are the linking site's popularity, the freshness of the link, the proper usage of anchor text or anchor tags, authority of linking domain, and the website. Now, how exactly link building is done? One of the most effective and most popular ways of dealing with off-page SEO is link building. Here we have the concept of votes which help in gathering the ranking position of your competitors and your company. So there are many ways through which you can include a links, guys, and a few notable ones are in your blogs. You can always have articles pointing to your website. Getting traffic from other medium like guest blogging and so on is very important, and also it is going to help you get recognized in the field of digital marketing and also help have exposure to the current market trends. Another way is comment link. One way to achieve more customer engagement is by solving their problems and guiding them right. So always have the chance of linking your content in the comment section. Article distribution is also another factor which influences link building. This is another way of getting more traffic to your website. Content marketing deals with creating videos and writing blogs. These business articles are not just composed of fancy words but also contain the thirst for getting more traffic and good leads. So you should be able to distribute your content right to the right people via the right medium. Now, talking about anchor text, which is also used for creating links off a page. Anchor text is a visible and clickable text in a hyperlink. These are the links that you can find in any article when they're linking to another web page. It is often blue and is underlined text, guys. So anchor tags look something like this. So these anchor text is used by the search engines to show how the reflection of how your audience view your website. The anchor was used in the previous HTML specifications, and now it is used as a element. And also you can see this anchor text in our blogs, guys. If you closely observe the blogs, you'll be able to find a few topics put up in the beginning, and we'll be linking those to the position where the topic starts. So these are called the anchor tags on the page. And also you have links, right? Those links are going to help you to navigate to another web page or another site, right? So these are called anchor tags or anchor text. Now, moving on, we'll take a look at the non-link related off-page SEO. These factors have a lot more influence on your traffic compared to the ones you've got without SEO or social marketing. The few notable ones among the non-linked related off-page SEO are social media marketing, guest blogging, linked and unlinked brand mentions, influencer marketing, and so on. Also, do note this, guys, that the net result of each of the activities on your website is to somehow create a reference to your site from elsewhere on the web. Reference here refers to the link, a mention of your brand or your website over the internet. Now, focusing on the backlinks part, let's understand what exactly backlinks are. Backlinks are also called as inbound links or incoming links. These are created when one website is linked to another. The link to an external website is often called as a backlink. Google and other major search engines consider backlinks as votes for a specific web page. It means that the page with a higher number of votes will rank higher on the search engine result pages. Like, say for example, if I have liked a post from X on Instagram, I share that corresponding post on my profile, and my followers will click on the post that I share. This is actually going to create a backlink to the post from X. It means here I'll not only be including the post from X, but I'll also be getting more views and clicks because I shared one of the top posts from X. It's a win-win situation here, guys. So, why exactly do you need backlinks? Backlinks are important to make sure that the audience know about your business. Also, look out for people to find more sources of information on the same or related topics. So, how do you create backlink? Write a lot of guest posts, build a good public rapport. Also helps in reducing broken links. Now, moving on to the next part of this session, let's take a look at the difference between on-page and off-page SEO. Comparing the two most widely used SEO techniques, I've noted down a few major differences between them. On-page SEO involves optimizing your content, meta tags, description, title, and every other element present on the website. Whereas off-page SEO involves the activities that drive more significant traffic, helps create awareness about your website, and also linking. On-page SEO often deals with content marketing, keyword optimization, page speed, and so on, whereas off-page SEO deals with linking, social media, backlinks, and guest blogging. So these are two important differences between the two SEO techniques. Okay, so moving on to the next part or the last part of this session, let's understand the benefits of using off-page SEO. Off-page SEO helps increase ranking. It helps your website rank higher on the search engine result pages, hence resulting in early good traffic. It helps your company get wonderful exposure. Higher the ranking, more will be the traffic because of the number of links, social media mentions, and so on. And also, this helps in increasing your page rank. Getting your website to rank on the first page on Google is quite challenging, but making use of off-page SEO, you'll be able to learn about ranking factors, what influences the ranking, and so on. So the page rank number is between 0 to 10, that is important according to Google, and is placed first on the search engine result pages. Okay, so using off-page SEO, you can achieve this. So these are some notable benefits of using off-page SEO, guys.
This is the agenda for today. Concept of paid search, introduction to Google Ads, and important metrics and terminologies of Google Ads. Let's understand first concept of advertisements. I'm sure all of you must have seen various forms of advertisements in several platforms. Let me take a minute here and explain you how advertisements used to work in the pre-internet era. Back before 1990s, when internet was not existing properly, uh, advertisers mostly used television ads, billboards, newspaper ads, radio ads, direct mails, etc. The first three options had very high entry barriers, that is, very high cost involved, and it was difficult for advertisers to know the ROI exactly. For example, Hindustan Unilever, which has amazing brand Lux. So when in the Diwali time, HUL used to come up with TV ads, newspaper ads, several radio ads, uh, billboards, etc. So at the end of Diwali, they would calculate their bump up in sales, and then they would like to understand like which method worked for them better. Unfortunately, there was no direct ways to know which was doing better. Like newspaper ads did better, or the TV ads did better. There was no way to understand who is consuming the ads. So, for example, let's say your mom is watching Mahabharat back in 1990s, and she is seeing a cigarette ad. So, would she relate to it? Probably no. Your dad is reading a newspaper, and he is seeing a full page Lux ad. So, would he relate to it? Definitely no. To summarize, ads were mostly a game of companies with deep pockets. Higher you pay, the more prime slots or front page search slots you get in the newspapers. And the process was the advertisers paid money to TV or newspapers, books a prime time slot. So at this point of time, please note here there is no check in quality of the ads. Payment would depend on how prime the slot is. Let me quickly move to the era when internet started. So the first search engine was found by Yahoo back in 1994, and it came as a directory search. And within a year, we got a number of search engines which were competing for user attention. They included Magellan, Site, Infosec, Tommy, Alta Vista, to name a few. Basically, end users could browse the directory also and do a lot of keyword search also. Google came into existence in 1998 using the technology some of you might have heard is called PageRank. The point I'm trying to make here is Google joined the search engine race quite late. It rose in prominence in leaps and bounds because of the high quality search results it provided. Similarly, for paid advertisements also, Google was not the first company to start paid advertisements in search, but it mastered the game by providing a amazing interface, better quality ads, and it also helped creating a level playing field for small and medium companies as well. Just understand that how advertising experience changed over the years. Let me give you an example of Josh Furniture Shop. Previously, what they used to do, they used to come up with newspaper pamphlets. They used to get a database of people. They used to call them and ask them to come to their furniture shop. Okay, so even if they tried, they could have never opted for prime TV or radio or newspaper. But what changed after internet came? Josh Furniture created a good website. They took care of some basic stuff and started search advertisements. So whenever people were searching for some kind of furnitures online, Josh Furniture came in the search results. They came in the paid ads. The game completely changed here. Josh Furniture spent 1 lakh rupees in the ad in the month of June, and they got 400 legit enquiries, which resulted in 600,000 rupees of sales. So ROI also is clearly known here. Please also understand that here the payment will depend on the prime slot as well as how good your ads are. It is something called ad quality. Basically, search engine provided the right information at the exact moment when people needed them, along with highly related advertisements. They also created a level playing field, which I will explain. With this basics, let's move to some facts. We all have seen Google search, right? Do you know how many searches Google processes per second? 70,000 searches, which translates to 5.8 billion searches per day. Out of that, and Google is not the only search engine. 76% of the search engine market belongs to Google. So there are other search engines like Bing, Yahoo, and different other search engines around the world. So for paid search, like paid advertisement, the corresponding number is 73% for Google. So whenever people search something in Google, they get a page which is called SERP, Search Engine Result Page. Different data says that 46% of the clicks go to the top 3 ads in the search result. And 63% of the people agree that they have clicked on Google ads. And lastly, Google delivers 8:1 return on investment. That is $8 for every $1 spent. So isn't it amazing? So no doubt, because of all these things, Google has risen in prominence. Let's move to the next slide. Let's try and understand what happens when there is a search is going on. So first and foremost, let's try and understand, so why are search engines there for? So basically, search engines are there to return excellent quality and relevant organic search results to the users. Search engines, what they do is behind the scenes, they crawl millions and millions of sites, millions of web pages. They crawl the data and various factors into account, and they decide that for each and every term that is searched in Google, what kind of pages are supposed to be returned. So they provide an amazing organic search results. And above and below the organic search results, they also provide paid search. So let's understand clearly here that every time we are searching for something, there is a paid search option happens. It's a fraction of time. So let's take the example of Josh Furniture Shop once again. As I said, first step in this is like advertisers around the world, they identify the key relevant terms through research. So Google has provided some amazing tools like keyword tool, etc. So the digital marketing person who is sitting in the Josh Furniture Shop, he researches a lot of search terms, and he decides, okay, these are the terms which would get some relevant buyers for me. So the terms are like buy dining chairs online, cheap garden furniture, rubber wood coffee table, buy home furniture online in Bangalore. So they decide that these four terms they are going to bid. For simplicity of explaining, let's say they bid 100 rupees in Google, and they create good landing pages for each of these terms. So basically, when an end user searches for that term or a similar term, what Google does is Google reviews all the ads with that keyword or similar keywords, and Google does a quick just like quality check, and Google narrows down that okay, apart from the organic searches, there are three good quality advertisers who had bid for this term. So Google assigns an ad rank to all these three advertisers. So ad rank is decided by factors such as bid quality, bid quantity, bid amount, ad quality, ad rank threshold, context, etc. So Google quickly decides the ad ranks, and based on the ad ranks, Google throws the sort page, and just understand here, the whole thing takes a fraction of seconds, maybe 0.25 seconds or even less. So so basically, Google, what it does is like apart from the organic search results, Google provides a couple of paid search results along with the organic, like either above or below the fold of the organic search results. I'm taking the example of buy dining chairs online, that keyword here. Online option happens. Google calculates all the payment basis on option time, quality, and ad rank. This is a difficult, slightly difficult concept. So basically, let's say competitor number one, based on the calculation provided by Google, competitor number one is supposed to pay 60 rupees for this auction. And remember that Josh Furniture has bid for an amount of 100 rupees. So now, according to Google's algorithms, Josh Furniture will pay just 1 rupee extra above the competitor number one to be on the top slot. So please understand here that Josh told Google that the 100 rupees is the maximum amount that I want to pay for this keyword. But Josh Furniture pays 61 rupees and gets the number one slot. And an important thing to understand here is the Josh Furniture is not paying anything if the ads are not clicked. The organic results are clicked, they are not paying anything. So Google only charges the advertisers when an ad is actually clicked. If you understand here correctly, there is clearly a quality factor involved. So an easier way for Google would have been to go for the maximum bidder. Google could have said that the one who pays me the maximum would always come in the top of the search result. Clearly, Google never does that, and probably this is the differentiating factor here. Google takes care of the quality at every step. Let's quickly move to the concept of ad rank. We quickly understand getting a good ad rank is very important for advertisers. Otherwise, they will not be able to come up in the search results for in front of their target customers. The higher the ad rank, better is the chance of coming in the top paid results, and hence better is the chance of getting clicks. So let's understand what are the parameters on which Google takes care of the ad rank. First thing, of course, the amount of bids set by the advertisers. Apart from that, this is not the only thing Google is looking at. So I'll just quickly try to explain one thing to you all. When two real people work for a bank, they ask for an home loan. Will the bank provide the home loan to these two people at the same interest rate? The answer is no. Banks will look at something like the credit score. Some of you might have heard about CIBIL scores and TransUnion scores, etc. So depending on the payment history, etc., there is a score assigned to each and every person, on basis of which banks and financial institutions provide loans to individual users. So this is something like that. So apart from the payment part, Google will look at the ad and landing page quality. So let's quickly understand how this works. So remember, the search term is furniture online in Bangalore. Ads and the landing page, both of all the three, the keyword, the ad, and the landing page, all of them should be on the same page, should all have the same kind of messaging. Landing page should be clear, it should have a clear UI UX, it should have a good page load speed, and it should have clearly stating the advantages that you would have spoken on the ad. For example, if you on the ad you have mentioned 24x7 support or free shipping for all orders, the landing page should also speak the same language. So this is ad and landing page quality. Then comes the impact of ad extension. At this point of time, please understand that ad extensions are extra bit of information which advertisers add to complement already provided details in the landing page or ad messages. Then, of course, the third factor is competitiveness of option. It is very clear, right? Higher the number of advertisers are there, more difficult the option becomes. Here comes the most important two factors. First, the context of search. Let's understand why these terms have come. So these things have come recently in the last few years. Because of the advent of various devices, voice-enabled devices, search has completely changed. So Google's AI engines are trying to understand not only the terms that person has provided, but also the context person is in. Context is something beyond the keywords. The benefits of contextual search include helping the users get faster and more accurate results based on their queries. For example, if you are searching for Batman, if you are searching for the term Batman in the month of October, most likely you will be shown websites selling Halloween costumes because it is the time of Halloween. So let me give you a better example which you all can relate. So let's say you have already gone to Goa and you are searching for top Goa restaurants from your mobile phone in your 4G connection versus you are sitting in your home at Gurgaon, Haryana, and you are using your home Wi-Fi laptop and searching for Goa restaurants. These two are completely different contexts, and in all probability, the search page and the ads, all of them would be very different here. And the last here is ad rank threshold. So, clear language, ad rank threshold is the reserved price for your ad. In the previous slide, I had explained that Google will charge you just 1 rupee extra in comparison to your previous competitor. Right. That is a very basic explanation I gave you. Actual calculation is a little bit different. So let's understand here, like maybe there is a situation where only one advertiser is there, and that advertiser does not have a good quality score also, one-time quality score, because of the absence of other competitors. That advertiser is able to show the ads in front of people. So Google would not like to do that. If your bid is lower than the threshold, your ads will not show. If your bid is lower than the ad rank threshold, so let's say if the ad rank threshold is 60 rupees, and if you have bid for 50 rupees for that particular keyword, your ad will never show. And if none of your competitors are eligible to show, the threshold price, that is the reserve price, is the price you pay for the click. So let me move to the next slide. So this is in continuation with the previous slides. The advertiser which gets the higher ad rank, they are in the number one position. Competitor one has got a score of 5.6, so they're at number two, and competitor two is at number 3. So let's move to quality score, which is one of the most important concepts in Google Ads. So before moving into quality score, let me explain you one thing very precisely. Google has always been very tight-lipped about how it uses its auction method. Google never gives out the details. So for the first time in 2008, so Google Ad system started back in 2001, 2002. For the first time in 2008, Google officially told that quality score plays an important factor, as an important factor for showing Google Ads. So let's understand what is quality score. Quality score is an aggregate estimate of how well a keyword has performed overall in the past ad auctions. So let me give you a real life example here. So when Virat Kohli comes to bat, so you might have seen on the TV screen, there will be like a lot of data given, like how many matches Virat Kohli has played, how many centuries he has made, what is the average score, what is the strike rate, what are the number of catches. So quality score is similar as an aggregate estimate. So whenever a keyword comes into play, Google would first look at its quality score. Each keyword gets a quality score on a scale from 1 to 10, where 1 is the lowest score and 10 is the highest score. So needless to say, advertisers around the world are vying to get higher quality scores. So everyone is trying to reach the quality score of 10, which is the pinnacle. Null quality score. So generally when you put a keyword first, like when you start an account or you start an ad, quality score would in all probability will start at null quality score. So it will take some time for that quality score to gather enough enough impressions or clicks accurately determine the quality score. So Google will take some time. And in general cases, the quality score starts at number 5, which is the middle number between 1 to 10. And let's understand the most important point here. Quality score is not the same as auction time ad quality. It is not used at auction time to determine ad rank. Again, quality score depends on exact match impressions. For now, you have to understand that quality score, the keyword is buy chairs online. Quality scores would depend on exact match impression. And if it does not get a lot of exact match impression, it might turn to null. Let's quickly understand what are the factors to determine quality score. Again, Google has revealed this data. So this is on black and white now. But if experts are supposed to be believed, there are more than 50 to 100 factors on which quality score depends. So as per Google, first, the expected click-through rate. So let's understand what is expected click-through rate. Expected click-through rate is a prediction and it is different from the actual click-through rate or the CTR column that you will find in your account. So unlike the actual CTR column, the status eCTR will tell how the keyword will perform both within your account and across all other website advertisers' account. So Google will take an aggregate understanding about how this keyword has performed across all the advertisers and would provide a score to that. And the status will also be adjusted to eliminate the influence of ad positions and other factors that affect the prominence and visibility of ads, such as ad extension. And again, this will again depend on exact match. So expected click-through rate are given as above average, average, and below average. So if you have a expected click-through rate of above average or average, status would mean that there is no major problem with your keywords. But if you're getting a below average status, that means that you definitely should consider changing your ad text or other things to improve. The second point is ad relevance. Ad relevance is how closely your ad is related to your keyword. So this is kind of a self-explanatory thing. So if you are bidding on red socks for men, so your ad should be telling about red socks for men only. You cannot tell that buy socks online. So if you put ad text like that, your relevance would be lower. But if you create proper ad groups and create proper ads for them, definitely your ad relevance will be high. Ad relevance will have above average, average, and below average. And again, if there is a below average status, that could mean two things. Your ad or keyword may not be specific enough. Your ad group may cover too many topics. So if you get a ad relevance below average, you might have to revisit your Google Ads structure, and you might have to create more tightly themed ad groups. Okay. The third is landing page experience. Again, I have explained it. Your keyword, your your landing page should be the same page. Should talk about same messaging. Landing page should have good UI UX. Your landing page should have good navigability. Should not have a lot of pop-ups, etc. And it should have good speed score. This is how it looks like, a quality score. So depending on uh, quality score will get some numbers like 6 out of 10 or 7 out of 10. And whenever you see a below average, uh, uh, like the quality score, is definitely like need for you to take action. So let me give you all a pro tip here from my experience. So Google Ads is a game of continuous improvement. So you cannot create a perfect landing page and you cannot create a perfect ad and sit down on your laurels. You need to like always reevaluate things. You'll need to always reevaluate your ads, your landing page. Always look at options to make it better. Okay. So let's understand what are the types of search queries here. So search queries can be navigational, search queries can be informational and transactional. Let's try and understand what these things are. Navigational query is a search query entered with the intent of finding a particular website or web page. For example, Edureka. Now that you know that Edureka is conducting so many good quality webinars, so you do not remember Edureka website exactly. What you'll do is you go to Google, you will search Edureka. You will most probably find Edureka website on the top. Similarly, this person has searched for Best Buy. So he's in US, he searched for Best Buy and he got organic search result at the top. Best Buy is there. The point here to be noted is Best Buy as a company has bid for the term Best Buy because they would not like the competitors should show an ad on top of the page. So if Best Buy would not bid for this term Best Buy, a competitor like Walmart or a competitor like Amazon can bid on the term and come at the top for that particular search results. So this type of search queries would have decent amount of interest from advertisers. Let's quickly move to the next type of search queries, that is informational search queries. Informational search queries cover broad topics such as digital marketing or Bangalore. So there are thousands and millions of websites are returned, and these are generally not targeted by paid marketers because the topics are so broad. It would be very difficult to get something out of here. As marketers, we should not leave it completely. So what strategies we can do for informational search queries is, one, we can write blog posts full of tips. We can create how-to videos. We can write detailed step-by-step guide. For example, if I write a step-by-step guide on digital marketing, so probably my page will come on the top of the search results. Probably design an amazing image or infographic. Third type and the most important type for marketeers is transactional search queries. Transactional search query is a query that indicates an intent to complete a transaction, such as making a purchase. Here, so recently I am facing a lot of problems in my laptop. So I am trying to get a good laptop deal here. So what I did is I went and I searched in Google for buy Lenovo laptop online. So try and understand. Before typing these search queries, I would have done a lot of informational search queries as well. When I searched for buy Lenovo laptop online, what I can see is like Lenovo is already at the top of. So here you can see that Lenovo is already in the search of organic search results, but they wanted to make sure that their ads are also coming. They do not want to leave the top slots, and also the right side of the search result, you can see the Google shopping ads. So they have also made sure that their ads are coming here as well. So advertisers across the world, they are trying to get the top results and top slots in front of their target customers. Coming back to the transactional search queries, so to reiterate, advertisers, what they do is they do text ads to get above the fold visibility. They go for shopping ads, which gives them an extra edge because there are images and other information can be provided. But the important point to note here is like they cannot neglect the SEO and content marketing part. So we saw Lenovo in number one of the organic search results also. So to summarize, advertisers should do organic and paid efforts both to get good results in search results. So let's quickly move to Google Ads. So with Google Ads, you get access to a broad range of advertising products designed to help you reach your target customers. Remember, this is the important point. Reach your target customers in the moments that matter. Right. So I have already explained how the moments matter. So let's say you are in Coorg and you are searching for a restaurant in Coorg. This is a very important moment that matters for you. So what you do is that you do a quick Google search, you find a good restaurant in Google Maps or Google Ads, and you visit that place. You get some amazing food, and you are wowed. So you like become a fan of Google and that restaurant for the rest of your life. So what Google does is, based on your business goals, Google does a lot of heavy lifting, providing wonderful technology and provides you a list of tools for you and list of campaigns types for your goals. So let me quickly move to goals. So the main business goals that some most of us clearly understand. First is drive sales and get leads. I don't think I need to explain anything to you guys because you already understand this. Let me quickly move to the point, build awareness. So I'll give a real life example here. There's a friend of mine called Ratnam. He has a company, Innovative Products LLC. So Ratnam has come up with a product called Garuda. So Garuda is an augmented reality sunglass for driving assistance. So what it does is like when you wear this sunglass and is obviously connected through 4G and probably 5G, etc., etc., and it will provide you turn by turn navigation details. It will give you information about what are the restaurants on the road, what is the traffic condition. It will tell you. Okay, innovative product, right? The purpose behind build awareness objective is to increase the amount of people that see your ad. Your business might not be a well-known brand now, but with the build awareness objective, you are able to spread your brand across the web and in front of the people. So now, once you start these kind of ads, people will start recognizing your brand, your logo, and your product. I'll quickly tell you about the theory of 16 impressions. You might have probably heard it. A brand needs at least 13 to 16 impressions to be registered in a prospective customer's mind. We do not, this is all happening in subconscious, right? So when we think about laptops, we think about Apple, we think about Lenovo. But how do these brands have done this? How do the brands have done this? That is through continuous impressions. Needless to say, these type of campaigns, like build awareness type of campaigns, will emphasize the number of impressions over the number of clicks. Let's understand quickly how it works. Imagine you are a new business and you have just invented a great new product. For example, Garuda. Because this product has never been seen or heard before, so no one is searching about it. No one is searching for a virtual reality sunglass, right? Your advertisement goals for this new product should be like bring it in front of a lot of people so that people understand, okay, such kind of product also exists. So they should learn about your innovations also. So the build awareness objective is a good marketing objective if you're starting a new business or have a new product which is not widely known to the people. Also, it is a good example if you are expanding your business to a new area or introducing customer to what you offer, there's a new business goal for you. Another example for it can be, let's say there is a popular South Indian restaurant called Chutneys in Hyderabad, and it is expanding to the city of Amritsar, which is popularly the city of parathe and chole kulche. So they are going to the city of Amritsar. They need to create an awareness in front of the people that such kind of food habits can also be there. Okay, let me quickly move to the next topic, that is influence consideration. So consider influence consideration as the next step to build awareness. Now that you have built awareness on the innovative product Garuda, this is the next step. So it is called, it is like moving a step ahead in the buyer decision making funnel. Remember IDAS? I'll not get into details of IDAS now. Basically, how it works, influence consideration objective includes something called in-market audience targeting and engagement ads. So in-market audience are consumers who are actively researching, comparing products across the Google display network. Let me give you an example of my case. So as I told you, my laptop has started giving problems. Okay. I've started searching to buy a new laptop. I do a lot of search on digital marketing. I'm a tech enthusiast. I check out whatever new products are coming in Google regular basis. I love driving. I do online shopping a lot. I love driving to new places, staying in hotels, etc., etc. Also, I invest in stock markets and mutual funds. So, without me knowing, Google has collected all this data about me, and Google has put me into 10 different sets of in-market audience, or I'll not get into technicals, but basically you just need to understand the term audience. Does that mean that Google has given my name Vijit Panda to these people, to my advertisers across the world? No. So Google has anonymously created list of audiences where these kind of people are there. Imagine I'm Lenovo. Okay, so I need to show my laptop ads to people. So now Lenovo knows that I am the in-market audience of buying a laptop probably. So Lenovo will start showing me ads in the Google Display Network. So these kind of engagement ads gives customers more information about your business. So basically, through these kind of ads, you can display your product information in front of thousands of people who are target customers. So influence consideration objective is for businesses who have to differentiate from similar products of their competition. This feature allows you to educate your customers about your specific product or service in order for them to understand why they should be buying from you. So you are creating a differentiating factor for yourself to this. The fifth business goal is promote your app. We are talking about the types of Google ads here. Search ads. Search ads, I don't have anything much to explain anymore because a lot of it has already been covered in the past few slides. Google search ads appear on Google Search Network. So Google Search Network is not only the Google site, it is a group of search related websites. So your ads can show near the search results when someone searches with terms related to one of your keywords. And what are the types of ads in the search network? So they are text ads, dynamic search ads, all only ads, shopping ads, image and video ads. So let me quickly move down to the next slide. Google Search Network. The Google Search Network comprises of not only Google Search, also Google Play Store, Google Shopping. So it is like, if you do not know, it is google.com/shopping. Then there is Google Image and Google Maps. Also Google Maps app is also there. And let's understand about non-Google sites as well. So there are a lot of non-Google sites also in Google search networks who have a search functionality embedded in their website. So for text ads, search partners would include hundreds of non-Google websites as well as Google Video and other Google sites. For product shopping ads, search partner sites that display and link products for sale. So this is the Google Ads account structure. So we have an account which is a unique combination of email and password. Inside the account, we have different campaigns. Each campaign would have different sets of ad groups. Inside the ad groups, there will be ads and keywords specified. So this is very important. Whenever we are planning something, we need account structure perfectly. Okay. And again, every account will have certain budget specified. So last point here is the keywords. For text ads, keywords are very important. These are the keyword match types that Google provides. First is broad match, an exact match, broad match modifier, phrase match, and negative keywords. So let me quickly explain with example what are they. So let's say I am a seller of red socks for men and women. So if I am writing red socks like this is called an exact match, and my ads will only show when someone searches for red socks. If someone searches for red socks for men, in the case one, it will not show. So exactly red socks, exact match will show. Second case, red socks for men. So again, exact match will show when someone searches for red socks for men. Otherwise, it will not show for any other thing. Then let's come quickly to phrase match. If I put red socks like this, so if someone searches for red socks for sale, red socks to buy, red socks for me, all these search terms, when is there the exact phrase match, these ads will show. And the fourth type is like broad match. So it is like putting a broad match, so it will attract all kind of search terms like red socks for newborn babies. Are red socks cute? Can red socks match with black leather shoes? Red socks, which is a team, etc., etc. So the point here is, as paid marketeers, we cannot afford to show ads for these non-trivial are red socks cute. So we'll have to do a lot of hard work. We'll have to do like analyze the search terms on a daily basis, and we'll have to put newborn negative search terms like newborn babies, cute, shoes, can, why, etc., etc. So this is how the Google Ads interface will look like. This will show your different forms of ads in the left side, your clicks, impressions, and all the details. Let's quickly move to display ads. Let's first understand what is display ad network. So previously we tried reaching as advertisers, we tried reaching our target customers only Google search, right? Now Google Display Ad Network is a repository of more than 2 million sites and apps. It reaches 90% of the people on the internet. And so basically your ad either gets matched with the content related to your business, like your keywords or customers' interest. So quickly understanding about Google Display Network, it is much bigger. It provides much bigger reach as compared to Search Network. There's a flip side here. If you do not do proper targeting, there is a high chance of blowing away your budget without achieving anything. Quickly understanding about display ads. So in case of search, there were three different parties. First was advertisers, second was the target customer, and interface was the search network, right? It was either the Google search website or Google search network website. In case of display ads, advertisers who are trying to reach their target customers across the world, and there are publishers. So let me explain quickly what is a publisher. So publishers are any website or app who have a good website or app For example, I have a fashion website where I write regularly about fashion and give a lot of information about what is in things, what are trending, etc., etc. So I'm spending a lot of money in keeping the website up, keeping the blogs, keeping the images, etc., etc. So for publishers, these ad networks provide a way to earn some money by placing ads in their website. So how does this work? Advertiser is the one who pays money to get his advertisement shown, and advertisements are shown in the publisher websites or apps with the help of these ad networks. And advertiser pays money and he makes money by return on investment by selling targeted advertisements, products of and services. Advertiser owns or controls the product or services that is being advertised because he's in the command. Similarly, publishers earn money by giving away slots in their existing website or existing apps, and advertises actual products or services and drives the users to publisher's page, fill out the form or make a purchase. Let's quickly understand what are the display ads targeting options. First one is topic targeting. Topics are essentially the category of the page the user is searching on. So naturally topics can be very useful for display advertisements. For example, taking the example of Josh Furniture. Let's say Josh Furniture provides mattresses for beds. So a good topic for Josh Furniture can be home and garden / bedroom / bedding and linen. So these are topics which are already provided by Google GDN like Google interface. And if I'm trying to sell a mattress, I can quickly select this topic and I can quickly move with my advertisements. Second is interest categories. So there is something called in-market audience. So in-market audience are users who are actively researching or comparing products or services across the Google Display Network. So Google is collecting all this information through cookies. Google is able to understand that, okay, this person, Mr. Abhijit, is actively looking for laptops, or Mr. X is actively looking to buy a car. This audience is very valuable as uh, these guys already have moved further down in the funnel. So they have already like they have a real need, and they are looking for the real product to buy. A good example can be if I'm a Kia car dealer. So all of you might know that Kia is a new brand which has come to Indian market in probably last 1 or 2 years. A Kia car dealer can target folks who have been shopping for Hyundai or Maruti. So it becomes very easy for them to target these people to these audiences. Second is affinity audience. Affinity audience takes a broader view in allowing advertisers to target users based on their interests. So unlike in-market audience, so in the previous example I have explained in-market audience, affinity audience are not necessarily in the market to purchase a product at that very moment. They are actively searching. So in my case, Google knows that I search a lot on display marketing. I search a lot about restaurants, hotels. I travel a lot. I search about cars. So probably I'm in the affinity market uh, list for all these topics. And the best part I love about Google is that it gives standard options plus it allows you to mix and match things. So then there are placement targeting. So for example, I am the Kia car dealer. Okay. So I have a list of 100 websites, 100 top websites, which car lovers frequent. So what I do is instead of going for topic advertisements or interest categories, I just put my ads in these top 100 websites because anyways, anyone who is going to research about cars is going to all these top sites. And here an idea can be like you can do a lot of research, you can make a list of 100, 200, 300 websites and you start, or you can choose to go slow here. You can make a list of 20, 30 websites first then keep on adding. The fourth one is contextual targeting, which is targeting by keywords. It works a lot like Google text ads. So we pick up keywords and Google searches for these keywords for in the websites, and Google places our ads in the corresponding websites. Fifth one is demographic targeting. So demographic targeting would include age, gender, and parental status. I'll quickly explain this with the example of a marketing guy at Friends adult diaper. So if I'm selling adult diaper to men, so I don't have to do any hard work. I'll just pick age category 65 plus, and I'll pick the gender as men. Bingo, ads are on. It is as simple as that. Last point is like exclusions. So depending on various reasons, advertisers would not like to show their ads in different category of websites. For example, a lot of advertisers do not like to put their ads on gaming sites or casino sites or sites where content is sexually explicit. So you can select these categories, you can include or exclude. You can mix and match things. For example, if I am working for a company which is not falling under any standard categories or topics or interests, I can create my own categories, or I can create my own market audience by taking care of topics, by adding interests, adding contextual targeting, including my competitors. So it is, believe me guys, it is absolutely amazing. So video ads, again, it is a complete science, and there are different forms of ad. Skippable in-stream ads are ones which are can be skipped after 5 seconds, and they appear on YouTube watch pages and across websites and apps which are in Google Video Partners. So please note that there is a Google Search Partner Network, there is a Google Display Partner Network, and there is a Google Video Partner Network as well. Non-skippable in-stream ads are the ones which are non-skippable. So here you get maximum 15 seconds to provide your message. Ads cannot be skipped, and the ads appear across YouTube videos and across websites and apps running on Google Video Partners. Then the third category is video discovery ads. Only appear on YouTube and reach people in places where they are discovering content. So, for example, when you go to YouTube and you're searching for something, so these kind of ads will come. They will help other users to discover your content, and they will also appear alongside related YouTube videos and on YouTube mobile homepage as well. Then there are bumper ads. So you can use bumper ads when you want to reach viewers broadly with a short, memorable message. Bumper ads are 6-second slots, and here you can reach people with a very quick messaging, very quick, powerful messaging. Costume ads, as the name suggests, it only appears on Google partner sites. It does not appear in YouTube. These ads are available in mobile and tablets, are designed to give a better experience in mobile. So they help you reach a lot of people who are outside YouTube. Okay, guys, so let's move to app ads. Quickly understanding app ads. App ads are automated campaign types. You don't have to create any campaigns here. They are designed to help advertisers to drive app installs and in-app conversions across all of Google's inventory. So basically, we need to understand that there's a lot of app churn goes on. And then if you come up with your app, it's very important for the right end users to discover your app. So Google provides Google app ads for this purpose, so that you can put your ads directly in front of the target customers. They have like two different methods. One is cost per install. So as the name suggests, here the advertiser is willing to pay a certain amount for each install. For example, if I have a budget of $100, I say that I'm willing to pay $2 for each app install per day, and my budget is $100 per day. Probably I'm targeting 50 app installs to app. Similarly, cost per action is like promoting users to take specific actions inside the apps. probably some revenue generating action, or for gamers going to the next level. This is like that. Shopping ads works amazing for you if you are a physical or online retailer. So using shopping ads, you can promote your online and local inventory. You can boost traffic to your website. You can get footfall to your local store, and you can find better qualified leads. Ultimately, that's the idea, right? To get leads. So let's quickly understand how shopping ad works. It is very important. First, we'll have to create a Google Merchant Center account. So it is a free account. Using Merchant Center account, we can upload our inventory data, physical inventory data in Google. Merchant Center will talk to Google Ads, and it will provide the data. For example, in case of Josh Furniture can provide the data of like bedroom furnitures. It will just upload, it will have to upload the data, and Google will automatically show the right ads with images and other details in front of customers. So let's quickly understand like what is the differentiating factor for for these kind of ads. Google text ads are completely text ads. There is no display elements there. Okay. But in contrast to text ads, shopping ads provide users with a photograph, provides a lot of information about your title, your price, your store name, and a lot more. Okay. And it also gives you details like free delivery, as we can see in this example. So this is how shopping ad works. So let me quickly move to metrics for search engine marketing. It is very important to understand the metrics when we are talking about Google Ads. These are the metrics that I'm looking at. Their impressions, impression share, cost, clicks, cost per click, conversions, click-through rate, cost per conversion, quality score, ad position, view through conversions, etc., etc. So let's quickly understand impressions. So an impression is counted each time your ad is shown on a search result page or other sites in Google search network. So it is pretty straightforward. So this is the Google ad interface where we can see how many impressions are there. So the next point is impression share. So it is a competitive matrix. So impression share provides us with a comparison, like what is the number of impression that an ad receives divided by estimate number of impressions that were available. So let's take an example of Josh Furnitures here. So let's say my daily budget is like just 1,000 rupees. Okay. And per cost click is like click through rate is like 100 rupees cost per click. Like within very soon, I'm exhausting my number of clicks and number of impressions. So if I would have increased my budget, probably throughout the whole day, I would have got 1,000 impressions. But because of various reasons, I only got 100 impressions and 10 clicks. So my impression share is 10%. Impression share, it shows the opportunity that an advertiser has in terms of reaching out to new audience. It also reflects the performance of your ads, and it also gives you performance of the competitors' ads. So like Josh Furniture, I know that I'm just getting an impression share of 10%, but other competitors are getting 50% impression share. So they are in front of the target customers 5 times more than me. This is definitely a point to ponder, right? It will depend on target settings, approval status, and quality score. If the quality score goes down, I, as an advertiser, can lose on impression shares as well. Metrics, second, this one is pretty straightforward. Cost is shown across various levels. It is shown for keywords, for ad groups, for campaigns, and at account level. Costs, we need to look at costs at every single point of time to know how we are doing. Ideally, the cost would have been on the lower side, but actually it is a function of how big the campaign reach is. So probably the better data to look for is clicks and cost per clicks. So what is clicks? We all know, like we all have clicked ads in Google Ads, right? So clicks signifies user interest. When a user is seeing something on, let's say, Google text ads or display ads or wherever, whenever, so they skim through all the data. They look at the organic search results. They look at the paid search results. The one which applies to them most, the one that connects with them most, click that. So if a user is clicking on the ad, it means the user has found the ad relevant and wanted to know more about the product or service. Again, big data is available at all levels, at keyword level, ad group level, campaign level, and account level. And it helps advertisers in deciding if the ads are creating required engagement. And generally, the higher the click is, the better it is. CTR. Next metric to look for is click-through rate or CTR. So click-through rate is the ratio that denotes number of users who clicked the ad versus number of users who saw that. So in simple terms, it is the number of clicks divided by number of impression. And CTR is a very important metric to look forward to because it is the CTR which has a direct impact on quality score. So the higher the CTR is, Google will know that your ad is very relevant, people are clicking it, so it will probably start providing a higher quality score to your ads. Next metric, cost per click, very important metric. It is calculated by dividing the total cost of campaign by the total number of clicks it received. Or if you are looking for a keyword at keyword level, it is like total number of total clicks it has received and total amount it has which has been spent on that particular keyword. We should understand that cost per click, we should, as marketeers, we should always try to optimize the cost per click. So cost per click should gradually go down. So a lot of factors such as ads, landing page, geographic targeting, etc., is used for optimizing and reduce CTR. The next factor is convergence. It is a predefined action. For example, if there's an e-commerce site and you have put a payment gateway and finally if you want the user to pay at the end of the transaction, that is considered as conversion in case of e-commerce probably. But in case of normal like product or service website, it can be as small as a phone call also. It can be as small as a form fill up also. We need to define convergence properly and we need to look at convergence data for proper optimization. Next data is cost per conversion. It is the total cost incurred in a campaign by the total number of conversion generated. For example, if in a campaign which I ran for a week, if I got total 150 leads by spending 10,000 rupees, then cost per conversion would be 150 divided by 10,000, which is 66.66 rupees. So cost per conversion is very important because finally it will give me the ROE of the campaign. Lower the cost per conversion, the better ROI is. And quality score, I have already explained quality score. It is a aggregate score, comes on a scale of 1 to 10, and advertisers are always on the lookout to optimize quality score. It depends on expected click-through rate, ad relevance, and landing page experience. Ad position. So depending on your ad rank, your ad position is calculated. Ad position is available the keyword level. Now Google has gradually started not giving the ad positions also. Cost per mile, it is a display ad metric. It is like when advertiser is only charged when ads appear in front of prospective user 1,000 number of times, so 1,000 impressions. So CPM method of billing is mostly used by an advertiser when objective is brand awareness, which I had already explained. A publisher earns revenue through CPM methods as well, and the visibility here is to improve the visibility. So let's start with Google AdSense. Google AdSense is an ad network run by Google to which website publishers in the Google ad network of content sites serve different kinds of ads like text ads, image ads, video ads, interactive media ads that are targeted to the target audience of the advertisers. These advertisements are administered, sorted, and maintained by Google. So they can generate revenue on the pay per click or pay per impression basis. Basically, Google AdSense is an ad network which provides one monetization way for millions of sites in the world. So AdSense is a participant in the ad choices program. AdSense ads would typically include a triangle shaped ad choices icon. So this is how you differentiate like a display ad or a text ads in display network. It would have a triangle with eye and ad choices will be written there. AdSense requires an advertiser to submit a sealed bid. So basically, a sealed bid is a bid which is not observable by the competitors. Additionally, for any given click received, advertisers only pay for one bid increment above the second highest bid. So Google has made its system so transparent. If you say that max amount that you are willing to pay is 100 rupees, Google will not pay you 100 rupees. So based on a complex calculation, Google will calculate what kind of competitors are there. This is applicable for both for search ads and AdSense as well. And Google will charge you just one increment bid above second highest bid. Google currently shares 68% of the revenue generated by AdSense with content network partners and 51% of the revenue generated by AdSense with search partners. We'll understand the details of it. Before moving to the next slide, we have to understand that Google AdSense is not the only ad network in the world. AdSense is the biggest ad network in the world with over 11 million websites using AdSense. But then there are a multiple number of websites or ad networks available for the monetization of your websites. Some of the notable names are Infolinks, BlogHer, Revenue Hits, Mediavine, AdThrive, Media.net, Monumetric, Homo Ads, Propeller. So basically, there are a lot of them, and every day new ones keep popping up. So let's understand what are the types of ads which Google AdSense provide. First one is content, second is search, third is video, and fourth is link units. So let's proceed to the details. Okay, first let's understand what is content for AdSense. So content-based advertisements can be targeted for users with certain interest or context. All these ads which are shown in the Google Display Network, it is based on majorly two things. Either what content is there in your website based on the keywords of your website, which is called context, and this is called contextual targeting. Second is the user's interest. You might have seen that when you browse the websites, you see a lot of ads in various websites depending on your interest areas. The targeting can be either cost per click or cost per thousand impression, which is called CPM. CPC based targeting is most common. This is applicable for Google search ads as well, and this is applicable for the AdSense network as well. Ad can be simple text ads, it can be image ads, it can be animated images, it can be flash videos, it can be videos, it can be rich media ads. And coming to the number of ads per page, previously Google AdSense had put a restriction that we can only put 3 ads in a single page. But over the time, Google has realized that the competition is increasing. So, as I mentioned, there are a lot of competitor websites and they provide a lot more percentage of the revenue also, and they do not put any restrictions. Sensing that competition, Google removed this previous restrictions of 3 ads per page. Also, Google allows publishers to receive 68% of the revenue recognized by Google. Okay, guys, let's see the example. So, Economic Times, I always browse Economic Times sites on a daily basis. My laptop is giving me problem, and I was browsing for buying a laptop in Google search, and bingo. When I come to Economic Times sites, I am seeing a ad from Lenovo, and it is prompting me to buy a laptop. Recently, there was a sale conducted by Amazon. I am sure a lot of you people would have bought from it. So you can see Agio, which is a competitor, they picked up that I have browsed Amazon site, I have gone for the Amazon sale. So they are showing me an ad. And third ad that you can see in this example. Next, let's move to search. This one is pretty easy. This is like similar to Google search, but this kind of search is happening inside a website. So basically, AdSense for search allows publishers to display ads relating to search terms on their websites. So let's take an example of a site, for example, Economic Times. Okay, so Economic Times has thousands and thousands of pages, right? So let's say you want to see you want to search for a news on some Gujarat flood or something. So when you search, there is a probability that if they have opted for these kind of ads, alongside the search results, you will see some ads. Just remember here, the search results will provide links from your own website only. It won't give you a third party link. So basically, your users will be inside your website. They're not going anywhere, but they will see ads. So uh, publishers receive 51% of the revenue recognized by Google. So this is like you're not doing anything. You have built a site, you have built your hard work, you have created a lot of good quality content, image, and all. Just put a search function in your website, and you start getting an extra income. So if the site has already built-in search functionality, a lot of sites have that, right? They already have a built-in search functionality. So Google AdSense provides us a custom search ads, which can be added to show search ads next to your search results. Alternatively, if you do not have a custom search engine, if you do not have a search engine embedded, Google AdSense gives you a custom search engine which can be added to your site where readers can search the site and see targeted ads. Okay, let's move to the next slides. So here it's an example from a good site called parenting.com. So inside parenting.com, one prospective parent or one current parent have searched for baby bottles. So he or she has got some organic search result that display below. The and ads by Google is displayed in a box and it is highlighted properly. Okay, let's move to the next ads, that is video ads. AdSense for video allows publishers with video content to generate revenue using ad placement from Google's extensive advertisement network. You have to remember one point here. All the like if you are showing a video ad to be displayed, that has to be definitely hosted in Google uh, YouTube channels. Okay, so let's understand what are the types of ads which are displayed alongside your video content. So it can be video content, it can be overlay ads, it can be full slots ads. So let's understand what kind of video ads can appear inside your video content. A video ad can appear before, in between, or after a video content. So, like when it comes before, it is called pre-roll. When it comes in the middle, it is called mid-roll, and when it comes at the end of your video, it is called post-roll. Okay. Here we can see the standard non-skippable videos, and they will come in the formats pre-roll, mid-roll, and post-roll. Then there are true view videos which can be skipped after 5 seconds. So these kind of videos can be shown alongside our existing video content. Second is overlay ads. Overlay ad is a text, image, or a rich media creative that usually appears over the bottom third of the content. Can you see the image? It is pretty clear. Like I'm sure you would have getting these ads on a daily basis. Fourth, this one is a bit tricky. This is called full slot. So full slot ads are text ads, image ads, or rich media creatives that appear before on pause or after the content. The trick here is users need to close this ad before continuing to the video content or next video. There is a difference here. So let's proceed to the next type of ads, that is link units. Link units are closely targeted to the interest of your users. Because users directly interact with the ad unit, they may be more interested in the ads they will eventually see. Let me quickly show you what a link unit looks like. I'm sure you would have seen these. So you also quickly see that there is an ad choices icon here, which differentiate an ad from the generic website content. So coming back to the link units, AdSense publishers are paid for clicks on the ads, and ads on the linked page are pay-per-click Google ads, similar to those shown in regular AdSense ad units. So basically, this is like a kind of a text ad, individual text ads created into a unit. And last point, link ads are responsive by default. They allow you to support a wide range of devices. Because nowadays, ads can come in any devices. It can come from computers and laptops, phones, tablets, and there are multiple screen sizes, there are multiple resolutions. So by default, Google has made the ads responsive. And we'll have to remember one thing here, that Google does not disclose how much it is for link units. Let's understand how does Google AdSense work. So it's actually pretty simple. I'm sure some of you would have tried installing installing Google Analytics code. So basically, it is a JavaScript code which has to be put into the website. So webmaster or publisher site is the site which is willing to participate in AdSense program, inserts the AdSense JavaScript code to the website, and bingo, it works. Start working from that point. Each time the page is visited by an end user, the JavaScript code is fired, and it fetches content, like it fetches right ads based on either context of your website or interest of the users, and starts showing ads. It is as simple as that. So a contextual advertising system scans the text of a website for keywords and returns advertisements to the web page based on these keywords. The advertisement may be displayed on the web page or can be also displayed as a pop-up ad. For example, if the user is viewing a website pertaining to sports, like I'm sure you must be browsing a lot of cricket websites. So when you are browsing this website, you must be seeing a lot of advertisement related to sports related company. For example, sports goods sellers or other sports websites, etc., etc. Contextual advertisement, also called in-text advertisements or in-context technology. My personal take here, contextual ads are less irritating than traditional advertisements. That is why it influences users more effectively. It shows users the area of interest or expertise of theirs, and thus increases the chance of receiving a response. Let's understand, like, how do we get paid? How do the publishers get paid using AdSense? So AdSense payment cycle is monthly. Publishers accrue estimated earnings over the course of a month, and then at the beginning of the following month, their earnings are finalized and posted as balance on the payments page. If the balance exceeds the payment threshold, and if there is no payment holds, publishers will be issued a payment between the 21st and 26th of the month. So, let me give you an example. So let's say Josh Furniture start display ads using Google AdSense. They accrue estimated earnings throughout the month of July. Okay. Let's say the payment threshold for their account is $100, which is kind of default for a lot of parties. For the month of July, It will all be calculated, it will be accrued. By August 3rd, they will see their July month finalized total earnings credited to their AdSense payments page. So it is not credited to their account, it will be credited to their payments page. If that amount has gone more than $100, so if it has increased above their threshold amount, then they will get Josh Furniture will get a payment for their July earnings and any other credits as a lump sum payment in and around August 21st. Also, AdSense would need information about your tax information, your personal identification details, and address. You also need to select a payment method. So these are the different payment methods. AdSense has been very lenient here, depending on different countries and rules of the different countries. They use the various methods like payment, electronic fund transfer, wire transfer, Western Union, Quick Cash, Rapida, and EFT. So also we need to remember that depending on what method you select and depending on what method is available in various countries, it might again take some time in getting this payment. So let's understand the do's and don'ts. What should we do to maximize our AdSense income? First point, produce good quality content that attracts and engages users and provide good user experience. Create and maintain a content calendar around a theme. If your site is into fashion blogging, maintain the theme. Do not add random new topics just for the sake of AdSense profitable keywords or getting guest posts, etc., etc. So stick to your theme. Definitely, it will get good results over time. So let me move to the next point. Follow Google Webmaster and AdSense guidelines. So this point is actually applicable for all the website owners. It is just not for AdSense users. So Google Webmaster guidelines generally ask you to create content for people, the people, not for search engines. So it asks webmasters to avoid things like using automatically generated content, participating in link schemes, creating pages with little or no original content. Also, methods like cloaking, putting sneaky redirects in the website, putting hidden text or links in the website, using doorway pages, scraped content, and the list goes on. Basically, as website owners, we should always stick to these guidelines. We should never use any unnatural ways to get some traffic. AdSense guidelines also essentially tell all the same thing. They also tell not to tamper with the AdSense codes. Keep a SEO checklist ready. So this is important for all the website owners. Because I have mentioned that I have a couple of websites on my own. So I have always kept a SEO checklist ready, some of which points are directly on top of my mind, like setting up Google Search Console, installing Google Analytics, setting up Bing Webmaster Tools. Yeah, one thing here, never forget Bing. Because just remember, Google is only 76% of the search. The rest 24% belongs to different um, search engines. So never ignore Google. So coming back to SEO checklist, setting up Bing Webmaster Tools, submitting XML sitemap to search engines, prepare your robot.txt file, use rich snippets, keep the URL SEO friendly, write long form content, include primary keywords in the first paragraph, focus on maintaining keyword density, and the list goes on. I don't need to tell all the list to you here. You can easily create one for yourself or search for a good one. A lot of uh, sites that are available in the internet which can give you a free one. Fourth point, keep an eye on cost per click column while doing a keyword research. So it is commonly believed that traffic is directly proportional to money in blogging. But this is not accurate in terms of AdSense advertisement. The reason for this is so many factors which can affect your AdSense incomes. Some of them are your ad placement, which is very important, your ad types, your traffic sources, and most importantly, the AdSense cost per click. So if you are using keyword research for your website, keep an eye on the cost per click factor. I use SEMrush as a tool, and I would highly recommend using SEMrush tool. By choosing some keywords which have high CPC. I'm not saying that just go and choose only high paying CPC keywords, cost per click wala keyword. But first thing, according to the first point, it should be as per your theme, as per your site theme. Secondly, you should select some of the profitable keywords. Okay, next point, mix and match different formats. This is also a very important point. So many site owners that I have interacted with simply use images because they believe, and this is also one of the myths of AdSense, that image ads work better. But from my experience, believe me, it is not like that. I advise the site owners to use all ad types. Like we have covered the different type of ad types, right? AdSense for search, then link-based ads and videos. So, videos are generally out of purview for uh, us, but then we can easily use AdSense for search. And I am a big fan of AdSense for search because it not only helps you monetize your content, it also helps with user navigation. So user can find the right content in your website if you put a search functionality in your website. There are some pro tips for WordPress website owners. So I'll quickly browse through it. This is pro tip, and I was recently sitting down with one of my friends who is a website owner. He has very good traffic in his website. So we found these points out. Google recommends using 720x 728 into 90. That is leaderboard image ad unit above the fold of homepage and below the main navigation bar. Also, depending on the page length. So these are for the home page. Depending on your page length, if the page length is good, use a vertical ad unit of same size. Test different ad units like either 160 cross 600 or 300 cross 250, medium rectangle in your sidebar or your blog page. Again, WordPress website owners are they thrive on their blogs, so it is very important for them. Is 336 cross 280 large rectangle ad unit at the top of the article. Use a similar ad unit at the end of post before the comment section. Similar to the home page, is a skyscraper or a medium rectangular ad unit in the sidebar. So these are pro tips, very important for you. It is important to understand don'ts rather than do's. So now that we know the do's, we need to understand the don'ts. First, ever try to compensate users or third-party players for viewing ads or performing searches? If Google will come to know that you're doing it, then there is a high probability that your site and your account is banned. Never ever encourage users to click Google ads using phrases like click the ads or support us. Never try to draw user attention to the ads using arrows or some graphical gimmicks. Never try to place misleading images alongside individual ads. Basically, ad units should be very clear. Units should clearly say that these are ads. So to place anything nearby, Google is not gonna like it. Never place ads in a floating box script. Google does not like it. Same, practice has to be avoided at all costs. Never try to format your ads so that they become indistinguishable from other content on that page. Your site and ads should have some gaps. Like Google sometimes says that it should be at least 15 pixels. So never try to mix things. Never try to make them indistinguishable. Never try to format site content so that it is difficult to distinguish it from ads. So it is the reverse way. So any which way you do it, Google will not be liking it. Never try to place misleading labels above Google ad units. Like ad units can only say that they are sponsored ads or they are paid ads. ad units cannot be labeled as favorite sites or today's top offers or something like that. Don't ever click on your own Google AdSense. Lot of, like, if you go to an AdSense forum, you will see a lot of site owners complaining about this, that I'm banned from Google AdSense. And one of the major reasons is that they do not get any revenue. They get frustrated, they click their own ads, and you're gone. And believe me, guys, Google is very, very serious about its policies. Once you get banned, it is very difficult to reinstate your account. Even if you recreate the account, there's a very high probability that it is going to be banned. And the same applies for Google Ads as well. So never try to fool around with Google Ads or Google AdSense. Do not use automated click and impression generating tools like robots or deceptive software. Believe me, guys, there are a lot of these black hat things available in the market. Do not try to use that. If Google knows, and you know Google is the big daddy, they will definitely know that you are using some of these automated processes and you will be banned forever. Okay, let's move to matrices now. First metric is ad request. Ad request is counted whenever your site requests ad to be displayed. It is the number of ad units that requested ads for content ads or search queries for search ads. So ad reports an ad request each AdSense reports an ad request each time a request was sent, even if no ads were returned. Let me quickly explain you this. So let's say you have a page, you have a blog page, and you have put 3 ad units there. So 3 is the number of ad requests. So based on different criteria, like based on your content, based on the data Google has about visitor, Google will return you the number of ads. So it will depend on a lot of things. So if the user is browsing your website at 2 a.m. in the night, some people might have put time restrictions also, some advertisers. So depending on a lot of things, you might be able to show 3 ads, can be 0 or 1 as well. Okay. Next point is ad request coverage. Coverage is the percentage of ad requests that returned at least one ad. Generally speaking, coverage can help you identify sites where AdSense is not able to provide targeted ads. Formula for coverage is ad requests that return ads. So in the previous example, if out of the 3 slots, only one slot displayed an ad, so this is 1 divided by 3 into 100. So if 2 ads are shown on that page, out of 3 slots, it is 66.67%. Likewise, if you have a search box, coverage of 80% would mean that an average of 1 query out of the 5 did not show any ad. I hope I'm clear about it. Poor coverage is a sign that Google was not able to provide ads suitable for your page and did not return any ads. Ad request CTR. As you know, CTR is click-through rate. So ad request click-through rate is the number of ad clicks divided by the number of ad requests. Very simple. If you received 7 clicks out of 1,000 ad requests, so CTR would be 0.7%. Ad request RPM, it is revenue per 1,000 impressions. So ad request revenue per 1,000 impressions is calculated by dividing your estimated earning by the number of ad requests you have made, multiplying it by 1,000. So for example, if you earned an estimated $60 from 15,000 ad requests, your ad request RPM would be like $60 divided by 15,000 into 1,000, which is $4. It's pretty simple. The number of times a user clicked on a standard content ad. Cost per click. Again, very simple and important metrics. Amount you earn each time a user clicks on your ad. CPC is calculated by dividing the estimated revenue by the number of clicks received. Earnings. Again, straightforward number, estimated earning for a publisher. But that very recent numbers can be a little problematic, but you can in your dashboard you can see your recent earnings up to yesterday. Impressions. So this looks like a simple one, but this is an important one. Impression is counted for each ad request where at least one ad had begun to download to the user's device. There is a number of ad units for content ads or search queries for search ads that loaded ads. A very important point here to note is there are, I told you, right, there are a lot of ad networks, they are available. To maintain a standard, there are standard bodies like the Interactive Advertisement Bureau, which is IAB, or the Media Rating Council, MRC. They do a lot of research on this. They do a lot of periodic reviews, update industry standards for impression measurement. They also recommended guidelines. Over time, the standards for counting an ad impression on the web has evolved from counting an impression when the ad is served to counting an impression when the ad starts to download on the user's device. So there is something called a served impression, there is something called a downloaded information. Impression CTR, the ratio of impression that resulted in a click, straightforward. Okay, let's move to managing Google Ads. So these are the steps for setting up a paid search campaign. So this is generally first step for each campaign, not only for paid campaigns, for any campaigns. First step is generally to identify measurable goals. Once we identify measurable goals, we move forward. And in case of SEO and PPC campaigns, we move forward for the keywords. So in case of a paid campaigns, the second step is like identifying keywords, structuring them into proper campaigns and ad groups. This is very important. Then create perfect ads for your target customer. The important point is the target customer. And while you are measuring your goals, you need to understand your target customers perfectly. So what kind of searches they are doing, what kind of sites they are browsing. Once you crack all these details, you are good in Google Ads. Fourth point, review the results and make changes if required. Okay, let's move on to identifying the measurable goals. These are some of the common goals that I identify. Goals can be much more trickier, complexer, but let's keep it simple for the discussion. Goals can be like total number of business leads required from a paid search campaign. Can be total number of revenues to be generated from a paid search campaign. For e-commerce campaigns or visibility campaign, goals can be total amount of traffic to be generated. Fourth, for app campaigns, goals can be total number of app downloads or in-app actions. Let me quickly move to the first. First point, as we discussed, is identifying the keywords. So Google has given a wonderful tool for free. It is called Keyword Planner. In Keyword Planner, once you identify the goals, you start searching. Google gives you this tool. You can put as many searches in these tools. You just have to put your search terms. You can define a geography. So if you are targeting United States, you can put US. If you are targeting India, you can put India. If I am creating a campaign specific for Bangalore, I can put Bangalore. So once you do this, you will be able to see the keyword search volumes, estimated cost per click, and so on. And you will be able to get an idea like how much approximately you are going to spend. The ad manager at Josh Furniture is searching for terms like buy office furniture online, buy garden furniture online, buy garden furniture, buy furniture online. And what data Google is giving, he has put location as India. It could have been narrowed down. It could have been Bangalore or Chennai or narrower also. So yeah, once they are putting this data, they are getting average monthly searches. Competition, you can clearly see the competition is very high, and because they have already not started the ads, the ad impression shares are not shown, then you can also see the top of the page bid in the low range and higher range. So for buy office furniture online, Josh Furniture knows that I have to spend something like 2 rupees to 20 rupees. And again, what all details it will depend on? It will probably depend on their quality score and ad rank. Let me move to campaigns. Very important. This is the first structure. Campaign is like, I generally take this approach. I create campaigns according to network, geography, device segmentation, product type, and probably many other details. So I'll give an example. Josh Furniture selling chairs and tables in Bangalore and Chennai. So look at the data point. It's a furniture company. It can sell chairs. It can sell tables. It can sell uh, garden chairs. It can sell garden furniture. It can sell bedroom furniture. Different set of keywords. Two different locations, Bangalore and Chennai. They also have like you can select text ads or display ads. Depending on that, you can select first step is to uh, create a good campaign structure for search ad campaign for garden furniture for Bangalore. So choose one keyword theme, choose one location, and choose one network. So search network, one keyword theme, which is garden furniture, one location Bangalore. Create create a campaign first, give it a meaningful name, start working, start optimizing. Similarly, create a create one for display ads as well. Then once you master the structure, for the next campaigns, you just need to load campaign settings. I have highlighted here that no need to add the campaign setting every time. You can just load your campaign settings. Then comes ad groups, very important point. Ad groups are part of like the ad campaign and sorry, yeah, they are part of the ad campaign. They help in recognizing the ads by common theme. So if you select garden furniture, you can again go granular. So it can be like garden chairs, it can be garden tables, it can be something else. So my advice here, go as granular as possible. Select very tightly themed ad groups. Choose 2, 3, 4 words max. Do not go beyond that level. Create targeted ads for those keywords. At the ad group level, bidding is done to control the ads display. So let's move to the next point, ad copy creation. Again, probably the most important point for text ads and similarly for display ads. So for time constraints, I have taken the example of text ads. As you can see, a text ad copy, there is a final URL, there is a headline 1 which is 30 characters, headline 2 30 characters, headline 3 is 30 characters. Point to be noted here, headline 3 has been recently introduced. It may or may not show. So headline 1 and headline 2 will definitely show. Depending on the devices, depending on various other points, these factors will show. Then there is a display path, which is like your website name slash path1 slash path2. So for example, in case of Josh Furniture, it can be joshfurnitureshop.com slash garden furniture. Then there is description 1, which is 90 characters, and description 2 would be 90 characters. Again, when you type things here, Google will show you two previews, one for desktop, second for mobiles. Effectively reach your potential customers, text ads should be very specific, relevant, attractive, and empowering. Some of the good practices that you can follow. You can highlight the differentiating factor first. Then you can include at least one keyword. So remember, inside your ad group, there are 3, 4, 5, 6 keywords. You can choose to go very broad and you can put 20 keywords. But do you think that if you create one ad or 20 keywords, would you be able to do a justice? No, right? So that is why I told you that keep the things tight, keep them tightly themed, maximum 2, 3, 4 keywords, 5 keywords per ad group. Then Include your call to action like buy now or call us now, visit our store. Fourth point, include prices, promotions, exclusive, self-explained. Fifth point, make sure the ad text matches with the landing page. Most important point, we covered this point. Whatever is your ad, like whatever is the term which is creating your ad. So the keyword, text, and the landing page should all be on the same page. They should speak the same language. Make sure your ad extensions complement your ad copy. How? We'll see in the next slide. So ad extension are additional pieces of information such as additional links from your website, telephone numbers, seller reviews that becomes a part of your advertisement on Google search ads. What do they do? They actually grab more real estate. But by adding an ad extension, the size of your ad increases. And size does matter, right? So when the size of the ad increases, users would most likely to notice it more and click on these ads. So there are some examples shown to you here. Third point, you can use extensions based on your business goals. Very important point. If your goal is to get customers to buy from your business location, if you want people to get, like, if you want to direct your prospective customers to your store or restaurant or any other place, you can use location extension. Very important point. So apart from location extension, there is something called affiliate location extension. For example, I am Kia company and I am creating my ads for my individual dealers. Okay, so I'm just trying to facilitate them. Right. So instead, like I cannot give Kia Motors address there. So I'll create an affiliate location and I'll give the address of uh, XYZ Motors, which is a Kia Motors authorized dealer, and I can give their location example. Second point is call out extension. Add additional text to your ads, like free delivery, 24x7 customer support, etc. etc. Second type of goal, if you want your customers to contact you by phone, simple, use call extension. So Google also had a text message option, but it is not there anymore. Third goal, get customers to convert to your website. Basically, if you want people to visit your website, you can use site link extension. Site link is like you can keep 2 or 4 site links uh, so that people can come to your website directly. For example, you can give your hours or order now, direct link can be given. Again, call out extension, add additional text to your ads like free delivery, 24x7 customer support, etc. etc. And there's an advanced concept called structured snippets. The structured snippet would also give extra information on your product or service category. Also, there are price extensions, and this is not available in all the countries. If your goal is to get people download your app, then pretty simple, use app extension. Then comes ad scheduling. Ad scheduling allows you to set custom times throughout the day when you want your ads to run specific hours for each day. For example, you can use the ad scheduling for specifying certain number of hours or days of the week when you want to show your ads. For example, I am a restaurant and I want to uh, I want to attract people near, I want to attract office buyers, office goers near my restaurant to my restaurant. So what I will do is like I will provide much more importance during the lunch time or the afternoon time when people go and meet other people. So I'll put my location extension, I'll put my call extension, all these details in the right times only. We can also go a step further and set bid adjustments, increase or decrease your bids for specific days and times. Amazing, right? So by default, Google ad campaigns are set to show ads all day. So when you do not touch your scheduling part, it is set to all day. Conversion tracking. probably one of the most important points. It is again a free tool provided by Google Ads. So you can specify the actions which are important for you. For example, whether they are buying a product or signing up for your newsletter, whether they are calling your business or downloading your app. Depending on your business goal, you can set it up. So when a customer completes an action that you have defined as a conversion, you can see the details of conversions. My suggested method here, use Google Analytics conversion tracking methods. And for that, you need to link your Google Ads with Google Analytics. So let's quickly understand how we do that. Linking Google Ads to Google Analytics. Very important point. Probably it's the first step that you should take in order to view Google Ads data inside Google Analytics account and vice versa. Basically, there are two different accounts. One is Google Ads and there is Google Analytics account. We need to link them. Before linking them, first step is to enable auto tagging in Google Ads. Otherwise, the data may not report correctly between two platforms. And remember, both the platforms have used different ways to collect this data. So we need to be very careful here. In analytics, as per the screenshot, I think you can see the screenshot. Go to your admin view, go to properties and do your Google Ad links. And next steps are pretty self-explanatory. I'm sure you will be able to do it. Once you link your Google Analytics account with your Google AdWords account, uh, then you can view ads data inside analytics. So you once it is linked, you go to Google Analytics, you go to the overall view, you go to the acquisition part, you browse to the Google Ads part, then you go to the campaigns. Then you will be able to see the clicks data, the cost data, cost per click data, how many users, how many sessions, and imaging part, bounce rate, just per session. These are all Google Analytics data, right? You cannot see this data in Google AdWords. Once you link both the properties, you will be able to see all the data inside in one window. Similarly, you can see your shopping data, your display targeting data. I have not shown it here. You can see it. Viewing analytics data in Google Ads. It is the reverse one. Now that you are able to see the AdWords data in analytics, I want you to know that you can also do the reverse thing. So apart from the usual AdWords data like campaign data, budget, status, clicks, impression, CPR, that is through rate, average CPC, we can also see the analytics details inside your AdWords. So these are average visits, pages per visit, percentage new visits, etc., etc., bounce rate. This is very important. I need your full attention here. Multi-channel funnel report. This is very important. In analytics, conversions and e-commerce transactions are credited to the last campaign. So it is by default, attribution in analytics is set to last step that a user did while converting. So attribution, by default, it is attribution is set to the last action. So probably it is the last search or last paid ad. By default, it will be shown like that. But what role did prior website referrals, searches, or ads play in that convergence? We need to understand that. How much time passed between the user's initial interest and his or her purchase? We need to understand in order to understand the user funnel, how the user moved from top of the funnel to bottom of the funnel. It is very important. To understand that, we need to see that, okay, first time the user came to my site using a paid ad, then probably he or she came directly and converted, or probably they came to my website for using paid search, then do some display campaign, they converted. So in this report, I want you all to check this report. There are paths given like that. So users have come first, they have come via paid search like text ads and all. Then they have come via display ads. There are users who have come via paid search, then they have come directly to the website and converted. And if you are a e-commerce site and if you have installed e-commerce data properly, you'll be able to see that how much conversion value it got. For normal users, the values will be zero. So let's come to the last step of our uh, discussion, that is optimization. Very important. Google AdWords, most important point is like doing continuous optimization. And how do we do continuous optimization? First point is for keywords. We need to check the keyword status always. Are the keywords are all of them eligible? Are all of them performing properly? When I say performing properly, are all of them getting good click-through rate? CTR is high or not? Are the bids like are they underbidded? Like the top page bid is much higher. The impressions are counted, but it is not getting clicks. So we need to check all of this. Then we need to go to the search term reports on a regular basis. So whenever we analyze the search term reports, we will see a lot of negative keywords coming. So we need to keep adding the negative keywords so that our ROIs becomes better. We need to review our max cost per click. So this is very important. Check cost per click, check the corresponding quality score, and gradually improve. Our idea should be decrease the cost per click gradually. Basically, if our quality scores will improve, our max cost will go down. Find out new keywords. Again, uh, like you need to continuously use the Google tools like keyword tools. Also, from the search report, you will see a lot of new keywords which you can use. Last point, test out branded keywords. Branded keywords are the keywords which uh, use your brand name. For example, Walmart or Edureka. People do not remember Edureka website. You will just type Edureka, and they will come to your. They will get a CRP page. We need to bid on these as well. Let's move to the next point. Tighten up campaign structure. Very important point. The ad group should be tightly structured. It should have maximum 2, 3, 4 keywords so that we can do a justice to these keywords and put a text which properly caters to all these keywords. So generally what happens when we start our campaigns, we are not that particular. So we create slightly broader ad groups. So in case we had done that, nothing to worry about. There's always room for restructuring. Keep reviewing the campaigns. And also one point here, most of the time advertisers are under pressure that okay, we need to deliver an ad campaign within 1 day or 2 days. So initially we might not get time for a very good ad structuring. I would recommend you to do that. And then when you get time in the future, you can always go back to the same campaigns, do restructuring, split up ad groups. Again, review your ads. You need to, whatever good ad you have produced, you need to return to those ads. You need to continuously test new ads. The first thing, for any ad group, you should at least create 3 ad groups. At least. For each ad group, minimum 3 ads. Then you need to check how these ads are performing. Are they getting enough clicks? Are they getting enough conversions? Are they getting enough impressions? If some of them are not getting any impressions, pause them and uh, add new ones. Message matching. Message matching is very important. I've told it again and again. Your keyword, your ad text, and your landing page should all match. Dynamic keyword insertion. So Google provides us a way. If your ad group has 4 keywords, you can, or 5 keywords, or whatever number of keywords, you can do curly brackets and you can use dynamic keyword insertion. So basically, for all these keywords, your ads will be triggered. So your headline will show or your body will show whenever there is a dynamic insertion. Good practice. I always do that. I would also recommend you to do that. But never do that if you use a lot of broad keywords, because that can kill your ad also. Utilize the display URL. On low-lying fruit, a lot of advertisers forget. A display URL also, you can use your keyword and you can use important point in the display URL. Remember, it is after your website. It is like there are two different fields of 15 characters each. Use call to action. I've already explained this point before. Stand out from crowd. You have to do that by continuous experimenting and continuous A/B testing. Highlight your USPs. Again, explained it before. Grab attention with an amazing headline. So headlines are like generally boldened. So you need to write an amazing piece of headline. And the practice which I generally follow is I try to include the keyword in the headline. I would also recommend you to do that. Next point, optimizing your website and landing page. Again, constantly test new landing pages. One very important point here, Google puts a lot of importance on page speed. And Google always improves the quality of page speed. So like Google also gives a lot of importance for mobile page speed as well. You need to do that. You need to put importance on page speed. You need to constantly test new landing page. You need to take care of UI UX issues. Make sure there are no UI UX issues. Google does not like that. Keep your language and cultural aspects in mind. A lot of time, what happens is we do a lot of multi targeting. Like I have also done this in the past. I've done the mistake. I created a campaign for US and UK. So I created like same. I used the same landing page blindly. I used the same ad text blindly. Strict no. Both the country people speak English, but way they speak English and the way they pick words are different. You need to take care of these small aspects in mind. Most important point: do the on-page fixing of landing pages. Do the SEO fixing of your landing pages properly, like assigning proper headline tag, title tag, proper meta descriptions, assigning proper image alt tags, etc., etc. Optimize your ad extensions. Ad extensions, very example, I explained you in detail. Use ad extensions as per your goals. Uh, Use whenever appropriate. Consider scheduling ad extensions as per your office timing or as per your store timing or as per your customer's convenience. You can measure your ad extension performance. So you need to do that periodically. Define your search. Review your location settings. Very important. Sometimes like people create an ad campaign for US. So let's remember that US has 50 states and US the East Coast has a lot of search volumes. The West Coast has a lot of search volumes. Central part of US does not have a lot of search volume. From my experience, I'm telling this. So you need to further go down, go more detailed. You can break down your locations from overall US to New York, probably New York State, New York City, California, like different cities of California. And you can also try out specific location targeted landing page. Believe me, they work amazing. Save money by scheduling. Schedule your ad only to appear during business hours. I explained this. Increase or decrease your bids depending on the results. Increase quality score. Quality score is the most important factor and it depends a lot on click-through rate. Click-through rate of your ads can only be increased when you experiment a lot on the ad text. So you need to put right keywords. You need to do a lot of experimentation to write good ad text. Optimizing landing pages, optimizing ad text pages, explained before. Test out SCAGs. Very important concept. SCAGs is like single keyword ad group. So recently, a lot of AdWords experts have been like, advising this. I have also tried myself, believe me, it works wonders. You take a single keyword based on the search volumes or probably which the one which is most important for your target customers, create story around it. So out of that single keyword, you create a landing page, you create that ad group, and then keep optimizing. I'm sure ad your quality score will increase like anything. I tried this, my quality score increased from 5 to 8, it reached 10. You'll understand how much impact it will have on the costs. So probably you will have to pay less than half of what you used to pay before, or even lesser. Important point, keep optimization as a process. You need to implement it as a process, you need to keep doing it. Lower your CPC and maintain value for money. And for high quality scores, use tags, use tightly themed ad groups, and also ask question like, do I need to aim for first position? Because a lot of time first position, like the cost per click is very high. You can lower your cost per bid. You can still be on second and third position. So you are still on top of the fold, but you're paying much lesser. So you need to think about things like that. Then reallocating budgets from underperforming campaigns. Like remove underperforming campaign or pause them, reallocate that same budget. Use search term reports. Last point, review competitors, bid on the competitors' names. So if I am Walmart, I would probably bid on my competitor Best Buy's name. So you can also do that. Get ideas from your competitors. How would you do that? You can use some innovative tools. I have used a tool called SpyFu. It is an amazing tool. It will give you within a few clicks. It will give you all the data about what your competitors are doing. You can check out some of the best practices they are doing. Remember, be different.
As the world is evolving towards the digital era, it is quite important to maintain a good social profile and have an excellent social presence. One way to promote your product or service is by making use of one of the most prominent digital marketing channels, that is social media marketing. Today, we are going to be discussing about one of the hot topics in the field of digital marketing, that is how social media marketing benefits your business. But before we get any further with this session, let's take a look at the agenda. So, firstly, I'll start off with talking about what exactly is social media marketing, followed by which we'll take a look at the major pillars of this field. And moving ahead, we'll also take a look at the different types of tools which are available in the market, which are mainly focusing on social media marketing. And then we'll take a look at a few tips and which platform you should choose in order to gain more traffic and engagement by social media marketing. So these are the topics that we'll be discussing, guys. And also on this note, go ahead and subscribe to Edureka YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to never miss any notifications from us on trending technologies. Also, if you're someone out there who's looking for an online certification training in digital marketing, check out the link in the description box below. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe this video, guys. So let's begin this session. So what according to you is social media marketing? There are nearly 3 billion active social media users across the globe, and this constitutes up to 40% of the entire world's population. And around 90% of social media users across the globe access social networks through mobile. Also, this sector is way faster in terms of reaching your customers, irrespective of their location status. It mainly refers to the process of obtaining more traffic through social media sites. So, this is the major agenda of using social media marketing, guys. It is a vast field where you can find evergreen job opportunities for freshers as well as experienced professionals. Some major social media platforms include Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and so on. So, now that you guys have got a clear idea about what is social media marketing, let's understand its benefit. How exactly social media is going to benefit you or your business. Let's have a look. Social media can help you out in a lot of ways, guys. It helps you increase your website traffic, also helps you raising your brand's awareness, helps you in creating your brand identity, and also helps you in improvising your communication with customers or prospects. So this is exactly how social media is helping you out in delivering your content to your customers or prospects. So moving on, let's understand what keeps social media intact and so much more life. So let's understand how. So we'll mainly discuss about the 5 pillars in the field of social media marketing. So let's see what are they. So there are 5 pillars, like I mentioned, which helps in keeping social media marketing alive. So the 5 major pillars of social media marketing is the strategy, planning, engagement, analytics, and advertising. So let's understand how they help social media marketing. First, we'll discuss about the strategy. So this phase is considered as the major part that drives the growth of your company. It lets you analyze, set relevant goals, and also helps you in planning your business. The more effective your strategy is, the more are your chances to being successful. So, talking about the strategy, it encompasses everything related to planning, setting goals, how to meet the desired goals, analyzing how to engage with your audience, and so on. And also, another major feature I would say about strategizing your social media campaign would be it lets you know what kind of conversation you should have with what kind of intellectual person or so on, something like that. So, this is exactly how strategy helps in social media marketing. Now, talking about planning, a large part of your success in business depends on how well you plan your social media campaigns. Also, before you start posting on social media, you need to have an amazing plan, guys. Research about your current market trends and define your target audience and identify which social platform is suitable for your business. Okay. In order to create a good plan, having an objective is more likely to help you with that. As long as you stick to your plan and work on improvising it, you'll be in safe hand, guys. Now, moving on to the next important pillar of social media marketing, we have the engagement factor. As your business grows, the reach also eventually increases. You'll have a lot of things to take care. Starting with maintaining a good social profile to interacting with customers on any of the social media platforms, you'll be on the edge of your marketing campaign. So, having good engagement ratio is going to help you with that. Now, the best part is you can track your engagement ratio by using engagement tools like Buffer, Slack, and so on. It aggregates all your social media mentions, also the posts that didn't tag your business's social media profile, including a few messages. Now, this was about engagement. Now, talking about analytics, social media is a very vast platform where you can promote any of your product. Analyzing its roots can give you enough kickstart your business growth. So, analyzing your leads from social media, tracking them, and converting them is very important. You can make use of a few analytics tool like Google Analytics, Kissmetrics, and many more, which helps you analyze your website's performance on the SERPs. Now, talking about the fifth and the most important pillar of social media marketing, we have the advertising factor. Have you ever seen some ads which pop up every now and then while you're watching a video? These are nothing but the advertisements that are up for promotions. Social media is so damn powerful that you can manage the status of who can view your advertisement. You can always make use of platforms like Google Ads, LinkedIn Ads, Instagram sponsored ads, and so on. So, this is exactly how you can promote your product by pushing it. So, advertising is one of the major factors or the major reason for you to even create content in the first place. As long as you promote your content or promote your work, it will be useful for you as well as the customer or whoever it is on the receiver end. So these were the 5 major pillars of social media marketing. Now moving ahead, let's take a look at the different tools which are used. So in this video, I'm going to be talking about only 2 major social media marketing tools. So let's understand them in detail. So I'm going to be focusing mainly on 2 tools that are namely Buffer and Hootsuite. So let's understand them in detail. Firstly, we'll talk about Buffer. So Buffer is a software application which is mainly designed for web and mobile. It can manage your social accounts by helping you schedule posts on Facebook, Instagram, and so on. And also, the best part about this is it lets you analyze your results and provides means to communicate and engage with your customers. This is an extension, guys, and also this browser extension is one of the latest productive hacks. I've tried to list down a few notable features of this, so let's have a look. It is easy to share your posts faster using Buffer's browser extensions. It is free of cost, guys, and you can share your tweets at the right time. If you get any tweets or retweets, you can just tweet back or you can just retweet at the right time. And also, it is easy to track top performing contents. If you're going to be working on a keyword, like say digital marketing, for example, if you're going to be working on digital marketing, you want to know the top performing content, right? So this tool helps you give you the insights about the top performing content, and also you can easily customize your scheduling process for each platform. You can also make use of the Chrome extension, like I mentioned, to add articles and contents from web to your buffer queue or share the content on the go. Now, moving on to the next tool, that is Hootsuite. Hootsuite is one among the most widely used social media marketing platforms, and it was created by Ryan Holmes in 2008. This social media marketing platform lets you build smarter workflows, scales across your organization, and delivers demonstrable ROI. This amazing tool allows you to collaborate with your team members. Alongside the major benefit of seeing your comments and mentions in one place, you can also assign tasks, plot a social media calendar, and schedule your updates over there. So, this was about the two major tools which are used for social media management. Now, moving on to the next part of the session, let's take a look at the different tips that I'm going to be giving you related to social media marketing. A few tips from my end to help you out with social media marketing, guys. So, the first thing you should do is identify your market goals. Set a proper goal and try to work towards it, and create unique and specific strategy for each social media platforms. If you're working on Facebook, you need to have a different strategy. If you're working on Instagram, you need to be very unique and different. Always be consistent, guys, and always choose the right platform, that is the right social media platform for promotion. See, you need to know how to analyze your website, guys. Once you know that you're getting traffic from one of the marketing channels, you should focus on that. And if you're not getting more traffic from one of the channels, you should try focusing on a different channel and try to, elaborate or try to be more interactive with your customers and try to create more good content. So this is exactly how you can get more traffic. Also focus on your messaging part, because it has a greater impact on your website as well as your business. Always be up to date with the latest technology trends. This is a must, guys. If you're working on social media platforms, you need to be very up to date with the technology trends. Also know how to analyze your results and focus on the part which needs more attention. So this is how any company grows. This is exactly how anybody comes to the first position in the SARPs. So know how to analyze your results. Okay, so these were a few tips from my end, guys. Now, coming to the last part or the final part of this session, let's understand how to choose the best social media platform. Knowing what to market and how to market plays a vital role in choosing the right social media platform. So, here are a few points that you should consider before selecting any social media platform. Seek out your target audience, guys. Focus on what your customers are looking for and try to deliver accurate results. Also, define a good set of goals and build a good business strategy. Always concentrate on what your customers want, and delivering good content requires a lot of research, and also you should be good at social media management tools. And also, distributing your content is a must, guys. If you're working in an e-commerce site, you should know how to handle posts, you should know how to analyze your results, you should know how to track them, and so on, right? So these are a few factors which you should consider before selecting any social media platform.
These are the topics which we'll be covering in this particular module. Now, first of all, you need to understand what is affiliate marketing. Secondly, you're going to be learning about some key terminologies of affiliate marketing. Third, how affiliate marketing works. And number four, setting up affiliate marketing as a merchant. We're going to talk about more in detail about merchant and affiliate. And then setting up affiliate marketing as an affiliate person. Now, going ahead, our objectives will be to, first of all, understand affiliate marketing and how does it work. And we will get to know the major players in affiliate marketing and how it works. Learn how to set up and run affiliate marketing as a merchant. And understand how to monetize your website or a blog or even a social media channel using affiliate marketing. Now, let's get into the first topic of the day, which is understanding affiliate marketing. And how we're going to do that is we're going to do that by an example. We all know about Kar Dekho. Now, Priya, an imaginary character in this particular case, is planning to buy a new car. Now, she is confused between two different models. And what she does is she goes to cardeko.com, maybe compare it and get some guidance. That is how a usual consumer goes and researches about a product. Now, moving ahead, she made check all the details and reviewed all of the details of the two or three options, whichever she was looking for on Cardeko, and she made her choice. Now, she checks all the offers which are available, selects her nearest dealer, and fills out a form with her contact info. What is the business model for Cardeko then? I mean, they just simply took the lead and passed it on to the next company, which was in this particular case Maruti. Now, during the entire process, Cardeko did not charge Priya anything for the service. She was able to check reviews, she was able to check the features, she was able to compare all the cars. All of this was free of cost. So, what is Cardeko actually doing? Why are they doing this for free? And the biggest question is, how do they make their money? Now the answer lies in the next slide, which is they earn their money through affiliate marketing. Now let's go step by step into this and see that how it works. Now the first of all, the seller strikes a deal with cardeko.com. Now about this deal we're going to talk about it. Second, cardeko.com places the seller's offer on the website. Now, Priya sees these offers and then she fills out a particular form. Now, Cardeko, what it does is either automatically or manually sends the lead to the nearest seller. Now, it could be a showroom as well. Now, seller receives the lead and makes a contact with Priya, and let's assume the purchase is made. And even if the purchase is not made, cardeko.com earns a commission for a lead. The seller gives the Cardeko commission for a lead or for a sale. Now that is how cardeko.com makes its money. Now that brings us to the definition of affiliate marketing. In simple terms, affiliate marketing is promoting a product in return for a commission on the sale. Now, think of affiliates as commission agents, or just think about affiliates as one of your brokers. And just like any real estate broker gets some money whenever there's a sale done for a particular house, the same way affiliates also get their commissions. Now, affiliate marketing is an extension of performance marketing. Performance marketing happens within a particular company, and affiliate marketing is dependent upon the people who are outside of your company. Moving ahead, let's look at some of the key terminologies which are used in affiliate marketing. Number one, it is a merchant. Now, merchant, also known as advertiser or a seller, is the product owner whose product is being promoted and who sells the product. Now, in case of, let's say, Amazon, Dabur, for example, is not a product owner. The product owner at this particular point of time, because it is displayed on Amazon, Amazon is the merchant or an advertiser or a seller. Moving ahead. Now, why merchant needs affiliate marketing? Large e-commerce players lack a critical piece of organic traffic or engaging content. Let's take a very simple example of camera, and let's take it as a product which has been displayed on a large e-commerce company, for example an Amazon or a Flipkart. Now the Amazons and the Flipkarts have a difficulty in targeting the non-commercial early stage search traffic. Now the reason why I'm telling you that is, let's say you search for best cameras of 2021, and in that particular case, assuming Amazon's search result do not come up at the top, but an affiliate website or a YouTube video or anything of that sort comes up there, and then you find the links, and that is how they get more traffic onto their own website. Now, affiliates with high quality, relevant, SEO friendly content can actually fill in the gap. Exactly how it happened, or in the case of the camera. Now, small merchants lack the resources and the market reach. And when we are talking about resources, it could be the internal team or it could be the lack of marketing budget. Now, affiliates provide the market access, the reach, and the branding as well. Now, in this particular case, affiliates are an extension of a marketing team and they start keeping the marketing cost in check. Now, the merchants, because they do not have an unlimited amount of money like how large e-commerces have, they can always make sure that their marketing cost is in check. Moving ahead, how affiliate marketing benefits the merchant. Number one, they get an extra set of traffic without spending any money because traffic is not monetized. Secondly, there is no risk advertising. That means you have to pay only when someone buys the product. Number three, build the brand especially for the new businesses. Now, assuming I'm a small time t-shirt maker and somebody who's very famous, a fashion model, or somebody just posts about that and posts through our affiliate link, then in that particular case, you will be able to get the business from us and they can build the brand for me. Now, again, one of the great things about affiliate marketing is that you get a lot of backlinks without doing any effort. And the only thing which you will have to do is that you have to pay once the sale is done, which is pretty much okay with almost any entrepreneur. Moving ahead, now let's talk about the affiliate. Affiliate or a publisher is either a site or a company or an individual that is promoting the product and gets a commission for each sale. They usually have a niche audience. As I told you about, the example of camera is the best example here. Let's say assuming there's a photography.com, and then they tell you about the best cameras for 2020 or 2021. They have a very niche audience of just those photographers. And that is what is the best part about being a publisher or an affiliate. Now, why affiliates need affiliate marketing? Because of that, actually, there are millions of sites that receive heavy traffic, but they do not have any product to sell. Now, also in the same scenario, some of them might not have large enough traffic, but have really, really loyal visitors. Now, ads is an effective monetization option when the page is views in millions. Now, any blog, let's say you start any blog tomorrow, and if you have 200 people or 500 people coming onto your website on a daily basis, and if you try to put in ads there, it is not going to give you a lot of income. But again, let's assume that you own photography.com, and again, 500 people only are coming through it, but one of them decided to buy a product from your website. Now, in that particular case, you're going to get a very decent cut out of the sale, which eventually is going to help you monetize your visitors. And also, this gives you a source that your information on the website, whatever you are promoting, is actually making sense. Moving ahead, how affiliate marketing benefits the affiliates. First of all, you can monetize your traffic. Because if a person comes over to your website, clicks on that camera link, goes ahead and buy that camera, in that particular case, you're going to be monetizing yourself. Secondly, it is more profitable than running ads. Now, the reason why it is more profitable than running ads is, first of all, we know that there are ad blocker pop-ups, there are ad blocking browsers which are available now. So ads actually on third-party websites are going down, as we can already see it. Then affiliate becomes a better option in order to start making money on your website. Now, third thing is that you should have a better control of what visitors see and buy. Whenever we are talking about better control over what visitors see and buy, that means you are putting the direct links of the products, you're giving a proper photo shoot, and you're doing all of those efforts, and you have a better control of it. Because in cases of ads, you do not have a very good control that who will be advertising on your platform. That is where affiliate makes more sense. Now, number 4 is that ability to offer custom deals to promote sales. That is also one benefit which affiliates get. Moving on, there are a lot of affiliate websites which are available. Now, If you want to see a review comparison website, we've already talked about cardekho.com. But if you are into mobiles, you must have always heard about GSM Arena. Secondly, now there are some loyalty and reward websites as well, because it just doesn't make sense for them. So they want a more loyal customers coming onto their website. So every time somebody buys anything from their website, they provide some sort of a loyalty points as well to those, so that they keep on visiting their websites, buy again from their affiliate links, and so forth and so on. Now, number three are your coupon websites, Coupon Dunia. Now, what they do is like they provide you with a coupon code, which might be available somewhere else as well. But once they give you that coupon code, they redirect you to the merchant website. Number four, large media websites. It could be Hindustan Times, it could be Wall Street Journal, or anybody of those sort. So they are also doing the same thing, because again, you have more control and you get a lot of money coming out of by doing the affiliate marketing. And the last and not least are like blogs. Again, as I told you about, let's assume you own photography.com and you are making those blogs and forums. Moving ahead, we're going to talk about the customer. Now, this is the end point of the cycle. Now, customers are drivers of any affiliate marketing program. So basically, when a consumer buys a product or service via an affiliate, the affiliate also gets a cut and the merchant shares the profits and he gets the same. Now, this is how the affiliate network or a platform works. An affiliate network or platform is a third party platform that acts as an intermediary between the merchant and the affiliates. They charge a fee for being a middleman. Now, think of it as one more layer in the graphs which we saw before, and these are the people who actually manage your affiliates. So, if there's a merchant, there's an affiliate network, and there would be multiple affiliate which would be there within a affiliate network. Now, here are some of the examples of affiliate network or a platform. Now, first of all is commission. Then we also have Comly, we have share a sale, and we have QLinks. Now let's talk about affiliate program. Affiliate programs are a type of affiliate network. These are the programs which are set by large companies who want to get their affiliates on board and to get more traffic to their website by reaching non-commercial or early stage search traffic. Now, just to give you an example, affiliate program is something which has the fee structure, that how much is an affiliate going to get if he sells a particular product or a particular type of product or a product in a certain category. It could also include the basic operating procedure, that how do you go ahead and make your own custom links and share it on your blog or a website. And it does include the payouts, when the payouts are going to happen. Now, how it works is that affiliate program generates the traffic for the website and in turn gives the commission on the sale. Moving along, some of the affiliate program examples are as follows. Now, Amazon Associates is probably one of the most popular affiliate program. eBay Partner Network is also there. Shopify and Flipkart also owns a affiliate program. There are some other key terminologies which you should be knowing about the affiliate market. Number one is fee, a percentage of sale or a fixed amount which is paid to an affiliate. Now, fee, as I told you previously, could be different for each and every company and could be different for each of the categories within a particular company, or even to a certain level to a product as well. Now, link views is that how many times the product link was viewed on an affiliate site or a network. For example, assuming you are an affiliate and you put up a link for Amazon on your website. Now, how many times a person has clicked on that link and went over to the website? That is what is considered as link views. Moving on, clicks. How many people went to the merchant's site by clicking the affiliate link? Number 4 is our average order value. Now, size of the average order in INR or any applicable currency. earning per click, which is your total commission, how much you have got within a time frame, and total number of clicks generated by an affiliate in a given period. Moving along, we're going to talk about how it works, how affiliate marketing works. Now, first of all, in the first step, affiliate obtains a merchant's product details and creatives, sometimes directly from the merchant or from the affiliate network. Number two, affiliate uploads the products or creatives with a special link. It is also known as parameterized link that contains your affiliate ID, so that the consumer visits an affiliate site and clicks on merchant's product or a creative or a link, anything. Now, the cookie or a code is sent on consumer's browser, which identifies the merchant affiliate, which is you in this particular case, and the link. Moving on, consumer is redirected to the merchant's website. Now, whenever he goes to the website, then affiliate identity is captured by the merchant URL. Moving on, the consumer purchases from the merchant website and cookie information is sent to an affiliate or affiliate network. Now, merchant auto transmits the sales information to the affiliate network, which includes the affiliate ID. Now, affiliate network tracks the sales and the transactions with matching to that affiliate ID. Now, affiliate and merchant reconcile the transaction and merchant pays the affiliate directly. Now, if you are a company who wants to set up their own affiliate marketing, how are you going to do that? We're going to be talking about the same thing now. What are the basic requirements of a merchant if you want to set up your affiliate network? Now, number one is that you should have a product to sell. Then, secondly, you need an affiliate platform. Number three, you need to have an offer or a fee that you will pay to the affiliates. Number four, you should have a very compelling product description. Number five, you should have the creatives such as banners or images or something of that sort, or a video even, to make sure that whenever you're sending it out to an affiliate network, it actually gets clicked. And the last is a sales pitch. That why should an affiliate work for you? Because assuming if you're pitching out to a lot of affiliates, then you need to lure them with something. It could be a high fee, or it could be a instant payout, or it could be anything of that sort. Now, moving on, the second thing which you have to do if you want to set up your affiliate network is that you need to find your right affiliates. Now, as a merchant, it is very critical to find the affiliates that are in line with your brand. Now, want affiliates to have audiences that need your product, but this audience should not be the same as your current set of customers. Why is that? The reason behind that is that you're going to be giving the same a fee to those people who would have anyway come over to your website and bought it from you. Number three, you want the affiliates to have an in-depth understanding of your industry. However, they should also not be your direct competitor. Affiliates should get you sales, but they should not be pushy. Now, the third thing which you need to do is that you have to decide the fee. First of all, affiliates take a share of your profits, which is true. Therefore, it is important to determine the amount of revenue you want to share with the affiliate. Now, it depends upon if you already have a certain amount of affiliates or if you're just trying to set up an affiliate, and that is how it's going to work out. It should be substantial enough to motivate an affiliate and leave you with your decent margins as well. Number four, the pricing model can be chosen depending upon your business goals. Now, you might pay out a lot of money in the very start if you're a very small company because they're saving you on your marketing budget. But let's say you're a big company and you have the upper hand, then in that particular case, your pricing model could be a little cheaper. You could pay a little lesser fee, or you could pay it in after a couple of months. So you have to decide on those particular fee processes. Now, there are multiple pricing models. Now, the first of them is pay per sale, which is the percentage of the sale price of the product, which you pass it on to an affiliate. Then the second one is pay per click. This is not very much used now, but based on the clicks and traffic generated on the merchant's website. Number 3, you have paper lead. Remember the first example which you saw, cardeko.com? That could actually work out as a paper lead. Number 4 is paper performance, which is based on your pre-decided consumer action. Now, it could be a download, it could be a referral, or it could be anything else. Now, let's talk about the affiliate platform demo. Whenever you have a website of your own and you want to set up your own affiliate program, you can easily go to shareasale.com and follow the steps to set up your merchant account. Now, in this particular step, what you can do is like set up the rules, set up the processes, set up the fees, set up the payout mechanism, and all of those details to start your own affiliate program. And Share a Sale is a platform just for that. Now, moving ahead, setting up affiliate marketing as an affiliate, that is what we are going to start to learn. What do affiliates actually need? They first of all need a website with good content. Now, in some cases, this could be also a good account of a social media which has a lot of following. Now, you need a large loyal audience. Now, this again could be a social media audience or could be a website audience as well. Number 3, the most important step which you need to pass is the merchant approval in order to become their affiliate. Now, these approvals are based on multiple things. It could be on your social media following. It could be about what type of a website do you have? Is it secure? Is it mobile optimized? Yes, no. So all of these things merchant makes and keeps the guidelines of in order to give you an approval to become an affiliate. Now, moving ahead, let's assume that you have gotten the approval from the affiliate, from the merchant. Then in that particular case, your first big thing would be getting visitors on your website. First of all, you need to think very carefully that where can you compete. Now, this could be a niche you might be good at, or this could be a niche which is a market gap. Now, once you do that research, you make a website on that, you start putting content into that, and then you start doing those affiliate links. Now, moving ahead, you need to leverage social media to promote and build a community. Number 3, you need to use your referral links which are there on the related blogs and the website. Now, how that happens is that once you become an affiliate, you are given an access and then you can create your own special links. And you need to use those special referral links on your blogs. Number 4, you need to join forums and start promoting your products there. Number 5, you need to generate the referral traffic to this website, but do not randomly push the affiliate links. It will be considered as a spam. It's always a good idea in terms of content marketing. You have already learned about it, that it's always better to help the person rather than starting to push a person to do a certain action. Number 6, use ads if it is allowed or for your own brand, but only after testing the conversions. Number 7, catch people early in their buying stage before they have decided to buy using your SEO. Again, this brings me back to the topic of photography.com. If you have a blog which says the best cameras of 2020, there are chances that you're going to be ranking on the SEO. And once you're ranking on the SEO, you would be getting a lot of traffic and in turn, a lot of sale and in turns, a lot of fee coming to you. Moving ahead, SEO and engagements are the key. Consider your blog. Again, as I say, photography.com. You need to target the informational searches. Now, when I talk about informational searches, is again bringing back to the same example. Then you need to focus on the long tail keywords. This is again which you've already learned in SEO, but this is a snapshot of how you should be doing it for an affiliate market. Number 3 is that you create useful in-depth content like tips, reviews, and resources. And number 4, you need to use lead magnets such as free trials or samples or something of that sort. Number 5, you need to create email list using forms and social media so that you can target them later again whenever you write a new blog with your affiliate links in those. Moving on, you need to start promoting the right products. Again, we're just going to keep one example, as I've already talked about it multiple times. You need to search and find the products that fits your niche. You could be a photographer, you could be a videographer, you could be a fashionista, you could be anybody. Just focus on your niche so that it does not sound like spamming. Assuming you're a makeup artist and you suddenly see that there's a lot of interest on the photography, then in that particular case, it's ideal that you should not put your photography cameras on your makeup website. Now, number two, keep the product portfolio small enough to stay on top of the updates and the changes. Now, when I say product portfolio, that means again the products which are fitting in your niche, and you need to keep them there so that you can keep on regularly make changes on it until unless you have a really large team. Now, number three, never keep all of your eggs in one basket. Now, when I say that, that means don't just join one affiliate program. Don't leave all your money on the table with one table itself. Join multiple affiliate programs. Number four, you need to research the merchant before signing up. Some of those, might be extremely new. They might not pay you out or something of that sort. And on the other hand, you can always go with the most popular ones, something like Amazon. Number five, prioritize high selling products. Automated scripts and programs can be used for it. Now, when you say prioritize high selling products, it could be high selling in a certain time. Assuming you are in a situation of COVID and you think that selling these masks would be a good idea at this particular point of time, you can go ahead and start doing that because there are high selling products right now, or hand sanitizers, or anything on that sort. So, what you can do is create a share a sale affiliate account. Now, we've already talked about the merchant account on share a sale. You can also create a affiliate account on share a sale. Now, for that, you need to visit shareasale.com and create an affiliate account. Then you will need a live website to create an account. Share a sale usually takes one business day to review your application, and then they're going to come back to you telling you that if your website is good enough to be a part of share a sale affiliate account. So whenever you do that, you will see a dashboard preview, and those dashboard previews will have all of your details of all the merchants you're working for, what are you earning, from where are you earning, and you'll get a sample reports which are there here in this particular slide. The other one which is extremely popular is Amazon Associates. Because Amazon being the largest e-commerce in the world, you could always go ahead to affiliateprogram.amazon.in and log in with your Amazon ID. Now, what you need to do is follow these steps to create your account, and your application will be reviewed after your website drives a minimum of 3 valid sales within the 180 days of registering. Now, what you need to do is to make sure that you are not using any sort of a bad IDs. Your website is properly secure. It has the SSL certificate on it. It should have enough content on it, and it should not be a spammy website. And that is when you get a green signal from Amazon. Now, once you do that, you're going to see a dashboard from where you could actually create the links and also look at your earning review. Now, in order to create a link on Amazon Affiliate, you need to find something which is known as the ASIN number of a product. Now, once you do that, you need to copy paste into the bar and click on go. And then after that, you could get multiple set of the structures of your link. So it could be a short link, it could be a preview along with the image, without the image, etc. etc. So you can go ahead and customize that. Literally copy paste that code or the link onto your website and you're good to go. On the other hand, you also get to see your fees, bounties, and clicks. Now, fees is something is what you earn. Bounties is what you get when you sign up somebody for, let's say, Amazon Prime. And clicks are the number of clicks which you actually got onto the website for the Amazon. Moving on, affiliate marketing, since it comes with a lot of upside, it also comes with a lot of downside as well. Now, affiliate marketing has a lot of frauds as well. So the first fraud which is there is fake conversions. That means that you're deploying bots or using click farms to generate a fake conversion. Number two is the content duplication, which means that copying content from genuine affiliate websites to create a shadow website of your own. Number three is cookie stuffing. That means generating malicious cookies that provide a fake tracking code which trigger fake sales. Number four is your load time fraud. Loading destination page in the background to fudge the clicks and time spent on the website. Number five is your typo frauds. Buying a domain that is almost as same as the official website.
Planning is a very important factor in digital marketing. Without a proper strategy, it's good not to have a business venture at all. I welcome you all to this interesting session on digital marketing plan, which will be your guide on planning your business strategy. But before we get started with this session, let's take a quick look at the agenda for today's topic. So firstly, we will talk about why digital marketing planning is necessary, followed by which we'll take a look at the structure of a marketing plan, and then move ahead and take a look at how to make an effective marketing plan work and best practices to improve your digital marketing plan. So these are the topics that we'll be discussing in this session, guys. And also don't forget to subscribe to Edureka YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to never miss a notification from us on trending technologies. And also, if you're someone who's looking for an online certification training in digital marketing, check out the link in the description box below. So let's get started with this session, guys. So the first topic is why digital marketing plan is necessary. A digital marketing plan is a document that mainly includes the details of your marketing campaigns, short and long-term business goals, and so on. It is also sometimes called a digital marketing strategy. Now, when I say digital marketing strategy, what do I refer to or what do I mean? A digital marketing strategy is a plan of action to achieve your marketing goals. So, when I say strategy, I think most of you know that strategy means planning in advance, right? So, it is a plan of action which is achieved by a particular goal. And you can achieve this by using channels like paid, earned, social media, and all of it which come under the strategy. And also, depending on your job scale, the strategy might involve planning, each with a different agenda and the end result. So, in this session, we are going to be focusing on the planning aspect. And strategy mainly involves more creative thinking, and also it is difficult to create one. So, let's see how to get started with prioritizing your strategy or your planning for your business operation. And also, planning is basically for maximizing your business benefits and the goals associated with it. So, why do you think planning is required? What is the main agenda or the main goal of having a plan? Undoubtedly, digital marketing is becoming an integral part of our lives and also our business as well. So, without this added to your plan structure, you are missing out on a lot of opportunities to connect with your customer base. So, the main goal is to connect your customers and then move forward to how you can improvise yourself or improvise your method of dealing with your customers. However, you can actually make your strategy work, but you should have some clarity in it. This clarity can be got by proper planning. So, some major reasons that you should consider having a perfect digital marketing plan will be you'll be easily able to attract viewers to your website, and also you'll be converting. So, if you get viewers onto your website who are actually looking out for something which they need and you're giving out something which they want, so it is going to be becoming a proper conversion rate there. You can actually get a sale out of it, and also they will become your loyal customers. And create a marketing strategy that helps in planning all the actions on how to reach your target customer. Target customer is something which you should analyze or research about, guys. Target customers are those who actually want something from you and you're giving something to them, and they might have some issues or they might have some queries related to what they're going to be paying for. So, this is how you should make a strategy to reach them in a way that they will find it easier to interact with you and also have trust in you. You'll also gain a lot of in-depth knowledge of the market and your target audience. So when you do a proper research, proper homework on how you can analyze your viewers, how you can work your way around the target audience, you're good to go, guys. And this lets you use all the resources that are available in an effective and an organized way. So when I say planning, it is pretty sure or pretty obvious that it should be an effective plan where you can utilize all your resources, and also you should do it in a perfect way. So these are some major reasons why you should take up digital marketing planning. And also, if you talk about the scale in which marketing or digital marketing is growing, you should start planning your business strategy in a way that you shouldn't try to copy other business strategies and try to implement your business plans accordingly. So you should be unique in that way. Okay, now moving on to the next topic. So, what is the structure of a good marketing plan? Have you guys ever wondered if there can be a structure to a marketing plan? Well, there is. A good marketing plan or a good digital marketing plan is a key to all your strategies that will give you a foundation for all key online marketing activities. So, we have praise to the rescue. What is a praise? What am I talking about when I say praise? Praise is nothing but plan, reach, act, conversion, engagement. So these five put together will make your good digital marketing plan. Now, planning, consider using the data driven approach to review your current digital marketing effectiveness, custom analysis, KPI, that is key performance indicator dashboards, smart objectives, and helps you create a strategy of prioritized improvements on how you can deploy your digital marketing media, technology, and everything. All these come under the plan part of digital marketing planning. So planning is very important. It will eventually help you guys in conversion also. And talking about reach, you should be able to build awareness using online marketing channels or mediums like social media marketing, SEO, that is search engine optimization, content marketing, and so on. And this will drive more visits to your website. And talking about act, the next following step would be act. You should know how to act when you get a lead or when you get a feedback regarding whatever you've done or whatever plan that you've been taking part in. Always encourage interactions on your website or sometimes social media, which will help you generate more leads. You should actually involve in more and more interactions with your customers. And talking about conversion, the superlative goal is to generate revenue by retargeting, nurturing, and conversion rate optimization or CRO. This is used in order to remind and persuade your audience or customers to buy any of your product via one of the marketing channels. So this is how the conversion takes place, guys. You have a viewer on your website, he tries to reach you. He tries to go through the website, what you provide, what services you provide, what your products are up to, and so on. So this involves planning here. You should know how to target your customers. You should know how exactly they'll stay if you're going to be giving them discounts on any of the course or any of the product that they're going to be interested in. And the next one is engagement. Increase the number of sales from existing customers by improvising personalized communication using web, email, and social media marketing. I think most of you get emails regarding any of the new product launch on Amazon or Flipkart, right? This is how you build customer engagement. So this is how you have praise to the rescue. And once you know your way around this, let's give you a breakdown of a step-by-step structure of a digital marketing plan. First thing you should know is list your business goals. You should know what your business goals are. You should know how to define your business goals. So the very first thing to do when you're developing your digital marketing plan is to carry out an internal and external analysis of your firm. They need to be so important to brand your business, but it'll definitely help on your final marketing plan document that sets the stage for everything to come. Also, to do this, we have some useful framework called SWOT analysis. So this is going to be helping you in looking into matters like strengths, weakness, opportunities, and the market. So what is a SWOT analysis? Something familiar, something new? All right. So let me just not beat around the bush and let me give you a proper definition to what is SWOT analysis. SWOT analysis is a strategic planning technique used to help an organization identify its strength, weakness, and opportunities, threats, and everything related to business competition or project planning. Once you have everything in place, strive hard to put up some goals related to your domain. Also, the wonderful part is you can work on developing your digital marketing plan with SMART goals. Now, the question is, what does SMART stand for? Is it a full form? Is it an abbreviation? Is it just saying SMART goals in general? Let me help you guys. SMART goals are nothing but the abbreviation for specific, measurable, attainable, relevant, and timely. SMART goals helps in analyzing your business venture. Now, when I say specific, it deals with leads, the number of visits that you get onto your website, and so on. Measurable helps in providing a specific number of those leads and visits. Attainable deals with analyzing the benchmarks that you've set. And relevant helps in relating back to the overall end goal. And last but not the least, timely. So you should know how to finish everything within the time frame. So this is how SMART comes into picture, and SMART goals are very essential if you're going to be starting a business venture of your own. Now, the next is research your target audience. This is important for focusing on trying to get the traffic and reaching the right audience. If you don't research your audience before creating your content, you might end up creating something really useless, so which is definitely not recommended or which is not appreciated. So you shouldn't actually do it. You need to first analyze their interests and plan accordingly. There are so many ways where you can collect prospects information to create a good persona, such as we have web analytics data, web-based surveys, focused groups, and blog post comments. So these are some mediums through which you can get some information regarding your prospects and also their interests. The next on the list is the design persona. You should design your persona in such a way that people cannot find a single fault in your product. If you have the required customer data in hand, you're good to create a good buyer persona, guys. You can't create an effective digital marketing plan without knowing who you want to reach. A buyer persona is important in this case. Generally, a buyer persona is a fictional thing, guys. It is people that represents the traits of people you're trying to target to buy your products or services. So it's like a robot in between you and the customer. So how does this buyer persona help in digital marketing? What does it have to do with anything that is related to marketing field? So buyer personas help you know who to target when you're running your campaign. In many cases, there might be a chance that you might have more than one buyer persona whom you'd be targeting. So creating these personas help you market to different types of buyers based on their interests and needs. So buyer persona is important in digital marketing planning. Now, the next is define your marketing strategy. Once you're done with defining your business goals, personalizing your strategy, and help in planning, the major things that affect these would be the strategy, the entire strategy on how you're going to be building up your plan. So, the first thing would be the audience. You should know what to focus on, whom to focus on, and how to focus on. So, what gives you the answer to what kind of content you should create? Whom gives you the answer to who to target? That is the prospects that you should consider focusing on. And how to target are the mediums, the channels or the marketing channels which you can go for to reach the audience. Ranking. This plays a major role, guys. You need to know how you're going to be communicating with a unique value proposition and how to do so appropriately in terms of channels. So ranking plays a vital role because you'll be having your page or your website rank on Google, and which will eventually drive more traffic to your website. And the next is content strategy. Know how to create informative content, keyword research, social posting, and so on. So now that you know how to define your goals, how to create your strategy, how to create a buyer persona, let's take a look at the last thing that you should do after creating an effective strategy. That is, choose the right marketing platform. It doesn't matter if you're new to digital marketing or have enough experience in this field. But what matters is your idea about marketing it via the right channels. There are a few marketing channels or mediums through which you can let people know about your product. So utilize this knowledge and market it in the right way. So the first thing is you cannot stick to one digital marketing channel. You need to be well versed in all channels, starting from SEO. With over 2.7 million blog posts getting published every other day and more than 500 million tweets per day, you have no choice but to enhance your knowledge in a particular marketing channel. So choose the right marketing platform for your business, and your planning is done right, and it will eventually lead to more revenue generation as well. Now, moving on to the next topic, we have how to make an effective digital marketing plan. So follow these instructions to have an effective digital marketing plan. So the first thing you should do is brand yourself. The very first thing leading to success of your digital marketing plan is defining your brand. It is important to analyze your company's growth, your ins and outs of your brand, so that you can easily sell your product. In addition to this, create unique selling points or USPs in general to give proper insights about your brand to the audience. Also, even here, focus on the SMART goals, which is namely specific, measurable, achievable, realistic, and timely. So, focus on these goals. You'll be branding yourself as a trustworthy company. So, in order to try to increase your audience base, follow these instructions. The first thing is launch your product. So, this is more important, guys. Launching your product, which is error free, bug free, and so on. So, you should focus on creating your product first and reach out to new markets. If you're very confident about your product, just reach out to new markets, and it can vary depending on your location or the type of audience. And also try to promote your product. Promotion is a must. Even if it's a very minute thing that you've done, you've achieved something, you've created something on your own, try to promote it. And also, you can improve your ROI, that is return on investments. Usually, when I say marketing, it costs you a lot of money, guys. But using digital marketing, the cost that you're going to be spending on marketing campaigns or so on will be less. Even if it's more, you're going to be getting more back in return. That is the improvement in the ROI. And next, analyze the market growth and expand your market share with respect to the competition. Try to optimize your conversion funnel. So when I say conversion funnel is something where you will know the exact ratio of how many people are landing onto your website and how many people are actually buying your product. So the number of people landing on your page and the number of people who are actually going to be buying your product is very less, because the number of viewers will be very more. They'll be interested to see how your product will work, what you guys are into, and so on. But eventually, when the process takes place, they will not be much interested in your product. They'll try to say that I found another one which is more interesting, which is more nice or very better compared to whatever you're selling. So I'm going to be going to that. And now I don't want this. So these are a few ways where you can try to optimize your marketing funnel and try to attract new customers and increase the number of sales. So attracting new customers wouldn't be easy if your product is performing well. So make sure that your product is right. So these are a few important points you should note for having a perfect digital marketing plan. Now moving on to creating an effective marketing plan, we have choose the right marketing platform. If you're creating an effective digital marketing plan, you need to choose the right marketing platform. There are several marketing channels through which you can easily promote your content and get good leads from it. Some major channels include search engine optimization, content marketing, social media marketing, pay per click, email marketing, and so on. So choose the right one for your business. Now measure the business. Once everything is in place, you need to know how to measure goals. Not just create a plan in such a way that it'll help users, it'll help you gain more profit. It is not like that. You should know how to measure your goals. You should know how to analyze where you're losing traffic or where you're gaining interest of people. So a strategy or a plan will always yield results, and you should always have a strategy to measure the results. So this is a crucial phase of digital marketing, guys. It determines whether your business was successful with the efforts that you put in or not. You will be done with your marketing plan only if you will be able to analyze and measure the corresponding results. And you can measure your marketing strategy results using KPIs. Like I mentioned, they are key performance indicators. These help in determining your campaign's success, and also it helps in showing you if you've got an expected ROI or not. Also, in addition to this, you should have a real-time data visualization system. Why do you need a data visualized system? This is because the world is evolving towards digitalization and there is much more to explore in this field. So be up to date with the current market trends, identify opportunities and room for improvement in an instant. So these are the ways you can actually improve your marketing campaign, or these are the effective ways which you can design your marketing plan. Now, moving on to the next topic, we have the best practices for a better digital marketing plan. So in order to increase or improve your digital marketing plan, you should follow some guidelines or some practices, right? So the first one would be prioritize your customers' need and plan accordingly. So when you're into marketing, you should always prioritize your customers' needs first. This is because you'll be giving more and more time to your customers. You should know what their thought process about your product is. You should know how to analyze the situation, give them proper guidelines, provide help when they need it, and so on. And also audit your SEO on a regular basis. SEO is mainly into blogs and articles, like I mentioned. So audit your SEO in such a way that it will help your website rank first on the search engine result pages. Conduct webinars and live events. Webinars actually help in improving your knowledge about the subject, and also this will eventually help the customers who are looking for an answer. So conduct webinars and live events. Live events basically deals with you being there in person and explaining about the product. Now, next is prioritize blog as your primary lead generation medium. This is because organic traffic drives more traffic to your website, guys. So focus on creating more blogs or more videos regarding any of your product generation, any of your marketing plan. Make organic traffic your priority. Like I mentioned, blogging, video making, all of it come under organic traffic generation. So give more importance to organic traffic. Distribute your content on the marketing channels. We have so many social media marketing mediums or marketing channels through which you can promote your product. We have social media, which is like a boon to us and which is helping us in all ways that we need. So these are some best practices that you should consider while taking up or while creating a proper digital marketing plan.
So what is digital marketing strategy? Digital marketing strategy is basically the plan that you have when you have to execute your online strategy, right? Rather than go in an ad hoc way, we make a detailed plan of how we are going to achieve our goal in the online space. As we go along the presentation, I'll give you some case studies on how you could build your digital marketing strategies. So why do we need a digital marketing strategy? Whenever you come online, you have a goal. So it could be either branding or performance. When we say performance, it could be sales, it could be leads. Now imagine you have a clear sales target in place for your website. So then the question comes, right? I need to be digital, I need to spend money online, but then what should be my strategy? How should I spend it online, right? So what are the various elements in digital marketing? That's where digital marketing strategy takes an important place. So what is a digital marketing strategy? Any strategy is a plan. So similarly, digital marketing strategy is a plan to achieve your digital marketing goals. So when you're doing branding, your goal would be to reach the maximum number of people at probably the lowest cost, right? And reach them at a higher frequency. So that could be in terms of branding. When you're looking at performance, right? So if you're looking at lead generation campaign, whether it's in the education side, healthcare, or financial services, or even training, online training, any one of those, the goal could be leads, and leads at a lower cost, right? And then when you look at e-commerce, it could largely be sales at as low cost per sale as possible. You'll also have metrics like cost per acquisition of a new customer. So how to get started? So there's 7 steps as we define how to get started with your digital marketing strategy, right? The first thing is obviously branding. You clearly define your product. You need to think of how do you want to position your brand. What is the message that you want to convey to the end user about your brand, right? Then go ahead and create smart goals. Do you want sales? Do you want leads? Or do you want to increase awareness? So that's how you define your goals. Build buyer persona. Now, whom should we target? Now I have built the brand. I have identified the qualities of the brand, defined the qualities of the brand, but then I cannot show the ad to everyone. I have to define buyer persona. So how does my probable customer react? How does my probable customer act? Who should be my probable customer? So for example, if you're selling a bike, so Bajaj bike, right? Imagine they want to sell it online. They probably would not target someone who is above 50 years. Their target age group would be someone who is from 16 to 25, 16 to 35, right? And male, largely, right? So if you're selling a bike, if you're selling a scooter or a scooty, you may target women. It's not stereotypes. Let's be very, very clear. It's not stereotypes, but then it's all based on buyer persona, right? So a large part of my users of this bike are of this category or of this age group, this gender, and this from location. So you also define which location they are from. So a particular bike or a particular thing could sell more in the south, a particular thing could sell more in the north. You have your own data. So based on that, you build your buyer persona. Now the next thing is choose the right marketing strategy. What should be your strategy? Are you trying to create awareness? Are you trying to create sales? Are you trying to generate leads? So define your strategy very well. So a large part of these FMCG brands, like all these soaps or any of those, when they try to leverage digital, they try to do branding. So increase awareness about the features of the product to the customers, right? Increase awareness about the features of the product to the customer. That's the most important thing for them. So you would always see them on YouTube video ads, right? You would always see them in Facebook. You would also see them in Instagram, and sometimes in Snapchat or any of these channels. They would do in large volume with the main objective to reach maximum number of people at a lower cost. So define your marketing strategy. What is it? Is it branding? Is it sales? Or is it lead generation? Now the next thing is, once you have defined it, how do you allocate marketing budgets? The next thing is define marketing budgets and then allocate the marketing budgets to the right channels. So today there are multiple channels which are available, and each channel has its own properties. So for example, there is Google search. You have all intent. So people already have the intent to take an action, do a purchase. So when you want to drive sales or drive leads, right? So you do search. On the other hand, if you look at Facebook or Instagram or any of those, Snapchat or any of these channels, right? So there's not much of intent. So you do a push, but then that's also drives sales in some cases. That also drives engagement. So you have different metrics. So based on those metrics, you define your marketing budget across various channels. If it's a financial services product, you would go ahead and do on money control. You would go ahead and do in economic times. And the next thing is launch your marketing campaigns. So you've done the plan, you allocated all your budgets, go ahead and launch it and keep track. And then there is a circular loop, right? So once you keep track, you evaluate what the performance of each of these channels, which had a better impact in terms of what your goals were. And then you use that as a feedback. And then for the next month or the next quarter, you realign your marketing budgets in the same line as, based on your goals. So key points to note: always set an objective. Yes. Analyze your past efforts. There should always be feedback, so that you constantly improve and then make this channel as a very effective channel, right? Because the thing is, the biggest limitation or the good thing or the bad thing with digital marketing is everything is tracked. So now everything is tracked, which is good, because now you know how much of your budget got wasted. Because there is a theory which says 50% of a marketing budget has gone waste. The only limitation is I don't know which one. In digital marketing, you can clearly know which part of your budget has gone waste to a large extent. Now that's also a problem. How are you using that information to improve your campaigns in the future? So that's where there's a constant requirement for feedback. Use past data and try to improve future campaigns, right? So communicate. The entire digital marketing space is very new to a lot of advertisers. Most of the senior staff in the industry have experienced offline advertising to the core, right? And the good thing about offline advertising is, if you do a hoarding, you see the hoarding at that particular place. If you do a print ad, you see print ad at that particular place. Unlike digital advertising, until and unless you take a roadblock ad on some of these top newspapers, whether it is Economic Times or Money Control or any of those, the senior manager would not see it. How do you then help him understand? So if you do a Google search ad, right? If you're running a Google search ad for someone, if you run out of budget, when the person's actually, when the boss sees the ad, the ad doesn't show up. Which also brings to the point, you have to constantly communicate, educate them, right? The advantages of digital marketing, the limitations of digital marketing. The more important thing is the limitations of digital marketing, right? So then lastly, make an effective plan. As you have a detailed feedback loop, inputs from multiple sources, plan becomes more effective as you go along. How to structure your plan? So first is have detailed plan, right? So define your reach. Whom do you want to reach? Who is your target audience? And then how do you want to reach them? Which are the channels you want to advertise so that you reach your target audience? So to give you a simple example, Snapchat. Take example of Snapchat. Snapchat today in India has probably around 40 million users. But if you look at it, segregate the audience or users into various categories, 95% of them are in the age group of 16 to 23. You have this particular data point. So now if I'm trying to reach people, both boys and girls or men or women in that particular age group, I know Snapchat is the best tool, best channel. So when we say reach, So you identify whom you want to reach, and the second thing is how you want to reach. Once you identify whom you want to reach, you also know their buyer persona, their age, their demographics, their gender, their location. Then you identify the channel which helps you to reach this particular set of audience. Now the next thing is go and act. Act is go and execute your campaigns, and then obviously you track your conversions, right? So then engagement. So there is a research which says in the online space, before any customer takes action on a website, he has to interact with that particular brand either on their website or on multiple websites which are not under their control for at least 80 times. So engagement is the most important thing here. So the more you engage the customer across multiple channels, either just with your presence or through your paid advertising, the higher the chances that the customer will come and do a purchase or take an action on your website. So engagement is very important, right? So that's how you build your entire digital marketing strategy. So take an example. Most of you would have experienced this, right? You go to Myntra or you go to Amazon.in, you check out some products, you see some 3-4 products, did not do any transaction. Now you go to any other website where you're reading content. So you will see an ad. You'll see an ad which has 6 products. You'll see a banner ad which has 6 products. So what are we trying to do there? One, we call that as remarketing, but then we are also trying to engage with the customer. When you go to the website, you only have seen 1 or 2 products. But when you see the ad, you see 6 products or sometimes more than those. So what Amazon is trying, or any e-commerce retailer is trying to show to the end customer, see, I have more products than what you have seen. Forget sales as a first point. As a first thing, you are saying, boss, I have more products than you have actually seen on my website, which might be very useful to you, very relevant to you. Some part of this budget gets allocated to branding, some part of this budget gets allocated to performance. Ideally, it should be, but a large part of it gets allocated to performance or sales. So engagement is a very important metric. So how many times did the customer interact with our brand before taking any action? Now, how do you increase engagement for a new customer? So he lands up on the page. If it's a lead generation, you cannot do anything. Largely, you have just the form before the customer can do anything. But if when you're doing SEO, he comes onto your site. So you have to structure the page in such a way that the user visits more than 2 pages or more than 3 pages when he's actually visiting your site. So how do you do it? So the content that is built, the content that is developed would have a lot of internal links, right? So very, very relevant topics to that particular product, the main product that he's seeing, the main content that he's reading, right? And then you send him to the next page. So he reads more information. So look at it this way. Take an example. If you want to open a demat account in the financial services, demat, or take loans, for example, if you want to take a loan, you come to a particular page. You read about how to get a loan. You know, there's a loan from SBI, there's a loan from Citibank, there's a loan from any of these banks, right? But you have another question. What is the interest rate? So now another page which talks about interest rates, you will go visit the page on interest rates, get that information there, right? So now, okay, you define the interest rates. Now, what are the payment terms? How do you pay? Do you pay at the beginning of the month? Do you pay at the end of the month? So these are all FAQs. These are all questions which people have, right? So there are how, what, why, right? So if you're actually answering them, interlinking all of them, you're engaging the customer more. The more you engage the customer, the higher the chances that he will take an action on the site, and higher the chances that our digital marketing plan execution becomes successful. Tactics to tackle the challenges that you face in digital marketing when you're executing the plan. So what are the problems that you face what are the challenges that you face, right? So when you're doing branding, you might have a goal. I want to reach 1 million people at this cost, but then you half through the campaign, your cost is almost double. So which means if you're allocated ₹1,00,000 to reach 1 million people, you only reach probably 1/4 and you spend half. What that means is to reach 1 million people, you need to 2x of the amount. So you need 2 lakhs, right? But you don't have any approval for it. How to tackle those challenges? So identify simpler solution, right? Simpler solution is identify another channel which is not expensive, which is not completely, which is relevant, but not completely relevant. End of the day, one of the goals for branding is to reach more people. One of the goals for branding is to reach more people. You would always redo your plan and probably reach those channels. So I've already mentioned feedback. Feedback is one of the important things, right? So to tackle all the challenges that you have as far as digital marketing is concerned. So to make feedback work exceptionally well, you also need to track all your metrics. So first define metrics well, track those properly, and then use those metrics that you have tracked to define and to improve your performance, right? So that's one. Second is, so each channel, one could look at it in a deeper way. So let's look at SEO, search engine optimization. Good thing is, take an example. I'm ranking well for the keywords. I'm getting a good CTR. I'm getting people onto the site. But then the next problem comes up. I have a very high bounce rate. People are just coming to the page, probably not reading through the entire page, but then just exiting. How do you solve that? So when you have a high bounce rate, you also don't get much leads, right? So people are not engaging with your site, right? So engaging is like reading more content or giving you the lead details so that you could follow them up and try to do a sale. So how do you do? How do you solve this, right? So two things. One, ensure that your organic content is in line with what people are searching for. So rework on your content on the page, right? So do a content optimization. The second most important thing is look at the layout of the page. So if one of your goals is engagement, am I able to drive the user from one page to another page, right? So that he reads more content. So take an example of a newspaper. Take an example of a newspaper. If you look at Times of India, you read one article, you will see links to 20 other articles on the site, and few of them, then probably 3 or 4 are linked, relevant or similar to the one article that you read. Right? So what is Times of India trying to do? Times of India is trying to engage you more, spend more time on the website, read more content, right? So the more you read content on Times of India, the more he makes money, right? So through advertising. Now, if your goal is actually to generate leads, look at the layout of the page. Does the page have a lead form? First question, if it doesn't have a lead form, get a lead form in place. Second question, where is the lead form? Is it at the right place? Is it at the top? Is it at the bottom of the page? Do I need 2 lead forms? Do I need one on the top, one at the bottom? Define it. So that the moment he reads the content, the next step for him is only to show interest. Now, how should the lead form be? Do you want to collect a mobile number OTP verified, or do you want to just collect basic details? Today's world, when mobile OTP works seamlessly. When I say seamlessly, you get the OTP within few seconds. Few could be 2 or 3. It's better to have a OTP verified lead rather than non-OTP verified lead, because now the mobile number is valid, right? You can reach him. You can reach him to actually do a sale. Define the problem well, and based on that, change the structure of your page. Now, yes, what happens is if you just have a lead form on the top, the user has read the entire content on the page, he's come to the bottom, there's no lead form, he's just exited. The purpose has been lost. So the way people do it is, you could have another lead form at the bottom, or you could have a sign up now button, which again sends them back to the top of the page. So this is strategies one can use to change the layout of the page and then get leads, or then achieve your goal. Understand paid advertising. Paid advertising is probably much more tough in some cases compared to even organic content or SEO. Why? So there are multiple forms of keywords, right? So are you doing broad match? Are you doing exact match? Are you doing phrase match? Understanding this itself will take you a lot of time, good amount of time. Now, yes, when you're doing broad match, you will get a lot of keywords for which searches are happening. So you go back to what is called as a search keyword report, search terms report. So exact search terms for which your ad started showing. Based on that, you have to define what are your negative keywords. So for example, you should never be present for negative keywords. So take an example, so online tuitions, right? Online training, online tuitions. So if Edureka, for example, offers only online tuitions, online training on online certifications, if someone searches for a training course near me, so that's another big keyword, keyword with a lot of search volume. Training courses near me. Should I come in the search results or not? It's a question. Ideally, since you don't have any center nearby and you're only offering online tuitions, we're only offering online tuitions, we don't want to rank for that keyword, because the intent of the person is to find training center, something which is near to his home. So since I don't have a solution for it, I would not want to. But it again depends on the budget. You could also change the mindset of the person. Let him, even if he's searching, I will still want to show my ad so that, on a call, I could convince him to actually take up the online course, right? Shift your focus to content marketing. Life stage of the product. Life stage of the product defines the content, the branding, the positioning, the content related to the product, and you could leverage that to do your promotions.
We'll be covering integrated digital marketing campaign. The topics for the day are: what is the need for integrated digital marketing campaigns? What are the challenges faced in that? And what are the strategies used? And a few real life examples of integrated digital marketing campaigns. In this module, you'll understand the need of an integrated digital marketer. You'll understand the challenges which are faced in an integrated digital marketing scenario. We will mitigate the challenges through an integrated digital marketing strategy and explore some of the best integrated digital marketing campaigns. Now, as we all know that we always move ahead with an example, and these marketers are worried. Why are these marketers worried? Because marketer number one has a different problem. He says that we spend a lot of money and resources to create an SEO friendly and user friendly website with great content. We received a good number of visitors after a few weeks of the website update, but now the website traffic has become stagnant. What are we missing out on? Let's talk about marketer number two. He says that we have a presence on all major social media platforms. We recently launched a campaign to promote our new product using organic and paid advertising on social media. It generated a lot of traffic on our website, but the problem is that the conversion rates were very low. So, what could be the reason for that? Moving on, let's talk about one more marketer, marketer number three, who has a good website and a social media presence. Their sale numbers have been good too, but they have a very huge problem of the number of return customers is not as high as they would like. So, what should they be doing in this particular case? Now, whenever we are talking about these three examples, we'll be solving these examples from an integrated digital marketing campaign view. Now, digital marketing is actually like a machine. Different parts must work in tandem to ensure peak performance. Integrated digital marketing campaigns combine several marketing channels, which we have already learned about, to promote a consistent message to the target audience. These channels could be SEO, these can be SEM, these could be email marketing, affiliate marketing, or even social media marketing, or as per as whatever is required for your business. Moving on, the definitions of integrated digital marketing. The first definition comes from the Data and Marketing Association. They say that a method of engaging consumers with your company or brand that combines all parts of marketing communications to work together and assist the customer along their journey of awareness to loyalty and advocacy. Second, which is given by HubSpot, it says that integrated marketing is a process of arranging your different marketing channels to work in tandem to promote your products or services, typically through a strategic campaign. So these were the definitions of IDM. Now, what is the need of IDM? The first need is that customers need various touch points before they decide to purchase. Think about it on your side. You went over to Amazon, you looked at a product, and then you probably forgot about it or you got busy with something. So your entry into Amazon was organic. But after that, you made the purchase once you saw their remarketing ads on Instagram. So that is how various touch points are used in order to make a purchase. Now, customers also continuously look out for fresh content. In some of the cases where you have a product which is very complicated, which cannot be buy without a consultancy or something of that sort, then they are looking for different sort of content as well every time. Now, number three is online traffic comes from diverse sources. Now, obvious reason taking Amazon into this picture here again, as you've already learned about it, they have affiliate marketers, they have done their SEO, they are doing their Google ads as well, and they're doing their remarketing ads as well, and multiple things like that, even email marketing. There are certain strategies which brings visitors to a website. IDM campaigns generate higher conversion rates. The reason behind that is very, very simple. First of all, you do not have to get the same target audience again and again over to your website. You can get just a few percentage of those target audience, and you can take it up with them and go ahead and provide them with a better conversion rate. Number 5, the customer engaged through IDM actually spends more. The reason behind that is about branding. So if you have just one source of traffic coming onto your website, but they don't see you about any on, maybe let's say on social media channels, or maybe any sort of a partnership with other brands, then the brand in itself becomes weak. So you don't buy from a new e-commerce website, but you know that you can buy the product from Amazon, and even if the product quality is not good, but you trust Amazon. Now, digital marketing channels continuously evolve. This was a very good example when this happened in 2016, if I'm not wrong, that the SEO algorithms actually changed and a lot of rankings went down, but nothing changed in the social media space. So it's all about keeping all of your eggs in different baskets. Going ahead, the worried marketers, the three marketers which we had a conversation about, what would be the advice which we would be giving it to them? So the three marketers, just a quick recap. One, the traffic has become stagnant. The second marketer has a problem, which was conversion rate was very low, and the third one was that the return customers were not enough. So this is a very basic exercise when it comes to about integrated digital marketing. Let's say if your traffic has become stagnant using SEO, you need to go ahead and start putting in more channels into the picture. Could be social media, could be email marketing, could be anything else. Number two, if the conversion rate was very low, then you have to again integrate multiple channels so that your all of the channels combined provide a better conversion rate to you. And whenever you're talking about return customers are not enough, then in that particular case, I believe they are not doing the email marketing properly. Because if somebody is buying from your website, I'm assuming that they are giving you their email ID. And if they're not giving, and if they're not running promotions on the emails, then in that particular case, I think the return customers are not coming because of that. Now, what are the challenges in an integrated digital marketing campaign? The first challenge is that how to select the right channel and the tactics for each of these channels. Now, this is based upon the different type of businesses. Let's again assume you are running an e-commerce again, which is selling cameras and high-end camera stuff. So you know that these people are going to be there on Instagram, because being a pictorial platform, that is something which a lot of people use. A lot of photographers use Instagram. So finding these channels, understanding about these channels in tandem with your business is a big problem. Number two, what will be the flow of launching a campaign? Let's say you found somebody for your website, for your photography or videography website via Instagram. Then after that, what are you going to do? Let's say a person showed an interest in buying a certain camera. Then what? So after that, it could be remarketing ads, it could be email marketing, or anything of that sort. Number three, how to ensure that the communication is consistent. And when I'm saying communication is consistent, that means it's not overpowering at several places that no, please buy. And the communication, if you're going via helping people of the content marketing side of the things, then that is how you make your communication very consistent. Number four, how to tailor the communication for each medium. Now, this comes down to either copywriting or content writing again, because if one of the medium is Instagram, then you could use stickers on it, you could use other type of stuff on it, use it on the Instagram reels or maybe on a story or anything of that sort. The same way, it's very hard, and these are the four challenges which are a major challenge when it comes to launching an integrated digital marketing campaign. Moving on, we're gonna talk about the example which was like by Nike. They were making a Breaking 2 campaign. So let's see what channels did they use when they were making a Breaking 2 campaign. Now, the first of all, just to give you a little bit of background, Nike, obviously you should be knowing that Nike is in the business of athletic wear and equipment. It uses marketing strategies very efficiently to promote their products to the target demographics. Number three, Nike promoted their shoe line, the Zoom Vaporfly Elite, by live streaming athletes wearing those shoes while attempting to complete a marathon in under 2 hours, making that they will break the world record. Now, the channels which were used first was relevant and niche influencers. They found out that there are three long distance marathon runners who are going to be a influencer for them. And secondly, there was a live event which was live streamed on Facebook and Twitter as an event. So you could actually watch it. So get more excited about the product or cheer the athletes on while they're wearing those shoes. Then there was obviously social media marketing, which leveraged Twitter, Facebook, Instagram to promote the event using the hashtag Breaking2. Now, number four was a well produced content, which is like they teamed up with National Geographic to document this particular race. Now, here are the results. The campaign's message of unlocking the human potential tapped into a very broad audience. With the campaign, Nike garnered 87% of positive comments, which is huge in era of Twitter, 584,000 mentions on social media. Hashtag was used more than 400,000 times, 2 trillion impressions, and 5.2x of the digital content engagement. Now, even drew congratulations from Nike's rival, which was on the left. You could see that Adidas running actually gave a congratulation to one of the marathon runners. Again, let's go into another example, which is of Microsoft integrated marketing communication approach. Now, Microsoft and Carlsberg got into a partnership. Microsoft has been continuously taking up various artificial intelligence based projects and has placed AI high up in its product portfolio. Now, to promote its AI offerings, Microsoft teamed up with Carlsberg to use AI to speed up the process of brewing new flavors of the beer. Now, moving on, what they did was Microsoft marketed this project using the integrated marketing approach, using a multitude of channels. So, as you can see on this screen, there were microblogs on Twitter, there were a lot of press releases in Financial Times, and then there was also video promotions across Facebook and YouTube as well. Now, how do we actually create an integrated digital marketing strategy? Now, step one is knowing your target audience, which has been a step always. Now, for sub step of that is that who are your target customers? What are their motivations? How do they like to get in touch with? Which publishers do they read? Which websites do they visit regularly? And which channels are they using? What are they talking about right now? Step number two is to design clear and consistent content that can easily be adapted or used on different media or channels. So, using both visual logos and slogans and brand cues, which was voiceovers and music, consistently all across channels. So, communication such as messaging and offers must be clear and not be filled with confusing words and phrases. You don't have to be too fancy whenever you're writing a line. That's what it means. The messages and offers must be compelling to the receiver. Obviously, if you're providing something, if you're spending a lot of money on something, then you need to make sure that it's actually needed. And we learned that in the step one as well. Number three is your message should be consistent across channels, website, it could be phone, it could be in store, or it could be in mobile, just so that you create that brand for you. Step number three is invest only in those channels that have a clear role in the campaign. Understand what each channel can deliver in terms of reach and cost. As attitude towards ads vary by channel and format, different media have innate strengths in different regions. To give you an example, if somebody is coming into India to start its own business, the first thing they do is go with Facebook ads. Why? And why not Twitter ads? Facebook ads has a very defined targeting of digital marketing, whereas Twitter ads it's a little bleak on that front. And Twitter being Twitter costs a lot more compared to Facebook. So coming back to the slide, which channels do my customers use the most? So whatever channels you are using, that is what you have to do. Number two is what are the channels' strength and gaps. So according to your target audience, let's say you're not able to reach that very definite pinpoint audience, but could reach to a relevant audience. Do we want to go ahead with that or not? That is the decision which you have to make. How will these channels are going to help me attain my business goals? Now you could use Google for lead generation and you could use Facebook and YouTube for brand awareness. Just to give you an example. Moving on, step number 4, tailor your content for each channel while communicating the same message. Understand the nuances of each of the selected channels and develop creatives that matters to the users on that particular channel. Make sure each channel of your marketing campaign is set up to drive traffic to your ultimate goal. For example, social networks such as Twitter or Facebook could be used for engagement. Websites for email newsletter subscriptions, purchases, and reservation. Keep your URLs and usernames uniform. That's a basic hygiene practice. And use the same keywords and phrases throughout your integrated marketing campaigns. Now, step number 5, you have to plan the flow of launching the campaign. Now, the factors influencing the launch flow are, first of all, the campaign objective. So it could be different for different companies, it could be different for a different product as well. We need to know that what will be the plan to actually launch a campaign. So user behavior on the channels used in the campaign needs to be checked. For example, there is a peak time, and there's usually a peak time on Facebook at around 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. Indian time. And so you know that okay, if you want to go ahead and start off with a blast, then you need to run your campaign at like 7 or 8. Now the third factor is the funnel stage: awareness, consideration, and conversion. It's an integrated approach. The content and creatives are created for each of these stages. Now each stage is planned differently but interlinked finally to convert a user. So here's a tip: prepare your social blog post calendar in advance. A good campaign features multiple ads. Prepare an ad and schedule it. Moving on, step number 6. Make sure your marketing team agencies are working in sync. Now, this is obviously communication which needs to be happening within the team. If working with several agencies, ensure that there's an in-house team member to monitor and coordinate with them. Facilitate team meeting with members working on different projects within the same integrated marketing campaign too. Keep all the members on the same page. Keep the message of the campaign consistent and maintain company brand standard across the campaign. Since I've worked with a lot of agencies, I've had an agency of my own, I can tell you that this is the real big problem where agencies are not working in sync. So assume there's an agency which creates your images, but there's an agency which is creating your video. They both need to be in the sync in order to provide a consistent brand message. Step number 7, you need to track your campaigns. In an integrated marketing campaign, it is vital to utilize the proper analytics and attribution methods that help understand how conversions and results are achieved. Now, you need the analytics for your website, for your social media, for your email, for your search ads, and for your display ads, and anything else, whichever you are doing. Now, here are some of the key metrics which you should be tracking. So, site visits, maybe traffic by source or channels, number of new visitors versus the number of return visitors, bounce rate, exit rate, interactions per visit. All of these you can find in Google Analytics. Social media marketing, you need to figure out the likes, comments, shares, clicks, impressions, reach, conversions, or maybe you could just bunch it up into an engagement, which is for the likes and the comments and the shares are all engagements. So you can bunch that up also. Email marketing, you need to figure out the sends, the open rate, the CTR, the conversion rate from there, the bounce rate, the number of people who unsubscribed, and the revenue per email which you send. Number 4, the search and display ads. Impressions, reach, cost, obviously engagement rate, CTR, CPC, and conversion rate. All of these we have already learned in search engine marketing that what do they mean, and now you have to start tracking them when you're making an integrated digital marketing campaign. Moving on with an example of LinkedIn's In It Together campaign. So this was a campaign which was run during the Golden Globes Award. So most people viewed LinkedIn platform as platform only for white collar professionals. With this campaign, LinkedIn wanted to break a stereotype and connect with a global audience while highlighting the power of the community in finding a job. Now, the channels used, obviously, it was LinkedIn. Then we had videos as well, and there was a lot of digital display as well. Now, in it together, it featured people from professions such as musician, martial arts, culinary arts, bankers, teachers, entrepreneurs, and more. Campaign featured the real stories of real members across career stages. and how they are adapting, innovating, and learning on their networks to push forward in this new world of work. The black and white documentary style videos made them stand out from the commercial ones, showcasing their authenticity. Now, let's move on to another example, which was of Levi's It's Your Vote campaign. Now, Levi's launched a campaign, It's Your Vote, before the voter registration day in the US. The main goal was to encourage its user base to register for voting and cast their votes on election day. Now, the channels used were several video spots alongside in store registration booths for votes. Second was social media to share images of celebrities and vote branded apparel. Number three was a microsite which was used to further promote the campaign. Now, the results were that 60% of users who discovered products on Instagram got involved in the campaign. 75% of users took action after seeing the Instagram post. Now, video spot was also shared on Facebook. 64% of consumers stated that after watching the video, consumers were motivated to buy the products. Now, another example, Spotify 2018 Wrapped campaign. Spotify launched a personalized 2018 Wrapped campaign to celebrate each subscriber's listening habits. So, what they did was that once the 18 year was over, they said that this year you listen to 6,207 different songs on Spotify. So, they actually gave you a stat, which is not required, but it just opens up the eyes in front of the consumers saying that this is how much actually I used my Spotify membership or the free trial, whatever. So channels used was a personalized music playlist. So what they did, because they already knew about the browsing habits on Spotify, they engaged with subscribers and gained their interest through data of their personal listening habits. Number two was that there were customized emails. So subscribers received a personalized email with listening data from 2018 and a CTA to access the Spotify's data-driven microsite. Now, the data-driven microsite gave a story-like overview of the subscribers' listening habits in a similar fashion to a billboard advertising campaign. Now, fans were prompted to share their musical snapshot, which made it Twitter's top global trending topic on launch day. Moving on, here were the results for the Spotify campaign. Over 34 million fan visits, over 400,000 artist visits, over 5 million social shares, and over 3 billion streams which were driven. Now, as you can see that even for one tweet of Spotify, they got 172 retweets with 724 comments and 3.1k likes, which was for the Wrapped 2018 campaign. Now, let's go into another example where we are talking about Uber's Beyond 5-Star campaign. Now, Uber launched a promotional Beyond 5 Stars campaign to spotlight some of the tremendous works its drivers are doing. Uber presents each featured driver with a short vacation trip as an acknowledgement of their hard work. Now, the channels which were used, the campaign serves as an extension of the brand's in app complimenting feature. The microsite, which was speaking about the cabs, drivers, and customers' experiences. The video ads, which were featuring several drivers who were bombarded with in app compliments, and the images which were shared on social media platforms. Now, talking about the results, the campaign images were also shared via Facebook, whereas they have accounted for 75% to 90% of advertising effectiveness. Through this campaign, Uber not only attracted more customers, but it also attracted an extra number of drivers through the platform. So you can see the tweet on the left side where Uber reads, when your driver goes beyond 5 stars, share a compliment, share some love. It only takes a few seconds, but it can go further than you think. Now, let's move into another example of Taco Bell's integrated marketing approach, which was Taco Bell is, you already probably know about it, is a Mexican cuisine inspired fast food chain. After a recession in 2011, Taco Bell experienced a slump. Now, Draft FCB, Taco Bell's advertising agency, designed an integrated marketing campaign to position Taco Bell as a multicultural food experience. Now, they launched a campaign named Live Más. Más is Spanish for more, so that makes it live more, to make the brand appealing to youth oriented and cross cultural consumers. Now, they rolled out new products and an upscaled menu to penetrate the market of health conscious customers. Now, they also co branded with Doritos to launch the famous DLTs, which was Doritos Locos Tacos. Now, the channels which were used was YouTube ad of a customer who drove 900 miles to try the DLTs, and a montage of Instagram post of customers was trying out the DLTs for the first time. Now, influencers among fans tried the DLTs and spread the word about through their social media channels. Now, the short video ad on the Live Mass theme featuring a bunch of senior citizens sneaking out of their retirement home to a party. A mobile ordering and payment app was also launched, and Periscope to live stream the launch of new products to catch Generation Z's attention. Now, the results were the integrated marketing efforts created a huge buzz and contributed to nearly a quarter of the taco sales. The short video ad featuring senior citizens grabbed a lot of attention on social media and drove a lot of traffic towards the brand. Now, they reported an 8% increase in sales.
How exactly you can enhance your career in the field of digital marketing? So I'll start off with this session by talking about who exactly is a digital marketer, and then see why should you choose a career in the field of digital marketing and how to become a digital marketer. In this, we'll see the roadmap to success and also what are the skills that you need to master in order to become a good digital marketer. And don't forget to subscribe to Edureka YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to never miss any notifications from us on the trending technologies. And also, if you're someone who's out there looking for an online certification training in digital marketing, check out the link in the description box below. Right, so let's get started with this session. With half of the world's population who can easily access the internet, it's easier to promote your business online. With so many people prefer using online shopping for groceries, food, clothing, and so many other things, it's no wonder that it has moved to the forefront of the digital marketing domain. So this video will guide your way to flourish as a triumphant digital marketer. So who exactly is a digital marketer according to you? Let me help you guys with it. A digital marketer is basically a person who's responsible for developing, implementing, and managing marketing campaigns that promote your company and its products or its services. These digital marketers identify and evaluate new digital technologies and make use of web analytics tools such as Google Analytics, Keyword Analyzer, and so many other things to measure the site traffic to better optimize marketing campaigns, email marketing, social media marketing, and search advertising. So, what is the scope of being a digital marketer in India or abroad? So, in recent days, the most sought after career opportunity is digital marketing, guys. Statistics also show that digital marketing industry is booming worldwide, which is offering close to 8 lakh jobs in the very first quarter of 2019. And also, the USA itself has generated close to 49,000 qualitative digital marketing jobs in the year 2019. However, followed by which 91% of top employers consider certification as key hiring criteria, while another 48% are willing to offer a high salary to get a certified candidate. So this is like a balance, guys. You get yourself a certification on digital marketing and then boom, you're there up in the sky. So the internet marketing training proves highly rewarding for you during this hiring process. So please take up digital marketing because the job opportunities is very vast and you'll be given chance to explore a lot of things on your own. So being reliable, eco-friendly, reachable, influential, and also measurable digital marketing is the magic tool for brands and businesses. As more and more entities join the online bandwagon for a wider market reach, the job opportunities in the field of digital marketing is ever growing. Unlike other sectors of employment, this arena is all season field. It is way too inviting to turn a blind eye. Like I mentioned, people actually prefer having a certification course if they're actually going for a career in the field of digital marketing, right? So 60% of professionals consider that certification led them to get a new job. Hence, it's ideal to have a digital marketing certification and also have a grasp over the marketing tools and techniques of the expert. So this helps you get in touch with the industry experts, also get recognized in the field of digital marketing. So as a digital marketer, you'll be having a lot of responsibilities on your shoulders, right? So what are the responsibilities that you need to be taking up? So why exactly do you need a career in the field of digital marketing? Why not other field? Why not Python? Why not big data? Why not data science? So all these fields are in the practical aspect, whereas digital marketing is something which you can handle. Digital marketing is something which will help you manage your work. Now, why do you need digital marketing? Is something so special about digital marketing? So let's take a look. Digital marketing is well known for its low cost investment and also gives you the power to brand your company's name. So, this is like the most important part of having a career in the field of digital marketing. So, you can brand your company just by knowing the basics or just by knowing the working of digital marketing. It is that field which has plenty of room for tech and creative thinking. Creative thinking, as in you need to be more open to the resources available, how you can handle stuff around it, and how you can be more, energetic in terms of customizing your strategy, right? So, here are a few reasons why you should shift your focus towards digital marketing right now. So, firstly, I would say digital marketing is more cost effective because you need not spend so much money on this tool or the factors influencing it. So you can actually not worry about the money at all in this aspect. And also you can increase the interaction with the audience. So this is a key reason why digital marketing is still alive in the market right now. Because audience play a vital role in shaping your business. So having a good interaction or having a friendly interaction with your customers or audience will definitely help your company's success. Now, digital marketing also provides a better ROI for your marketing investments. What is this ROI? Why is it used? So, ROI is basically return on investment. This is something that is related to your investment on a marketing plan or strategy. So, you'll be investing quite a lot of money on strategizing your business. So, most of the business investments don't get a better ROI. But when you talk about digital marketing, you'll be getting a better ROI, which in turn increases the productivity of your company and also gets you a lot of money, right? So digital marketing plays an important role over here as well. And it helps generating better revenues. So this is like a chain reaction, guys. Once you know what your target is, you should focus on it, create a strategy based on it, and then implement the plan, which will in turn increase the sales, which will in turn increase the revenue for your company, right? And also, as a digital marketer, you'll be paid quite a lot of money. So these people actually make a lot of money out of creating a strategy which will help benefit the organization. So yeah, you'll be paid really well. And also getting people's trust is very important, and this can be done using digital marketing. This makes your job really very, very, very easy. So these are some intrinsic reasons why you should definitely go for a career in digital marketing, right? I would also like to say that these are not the only reasons why you should shift your focus to digital marketing. Also, talking about the history of digital marketing, we first had something called traditional marketing. Previous traditional set of marketing was limited just to door and mouth publicity, right? Previously, we even had marketers who used to physically promote their products, right? But now, with the changing times, people want everything at their fingertips. And fulfilling the needs of the customer is the highest priority of any business. So, the trend of digital marketing took off a few years back, and now the smallest thing can be found out on the internet. So, people and the marketers are really going bonkers over this digital marketing trend. I would also like to put up this point. Government's digital marketing initiative is actually helping a lot in this. In order to transform the entire ecosystem of public services through the use of information technology, the Government of India has also launched this program called Digital India, which focuses on transforming India into a digitally empowered society and knowledge economy. So now the job opportunities or any of basic requirement are not only available in metro cities, but also in very small towns in India. And also the government has come up with this application for employment programs, which will help them in a better way. And everything is going to be digital these days. So if we talk about digital marketing career in India, it's going to be a hit. And also, another factor which influences the growth of digital marketing is an increased number of internet users. So, the more number of internet users, the more you can promote your product online. And also, the people who try to promote their product are given more importance here. So, this graph clearly shows everything in detail. People using internet between 2015 to 2022, which is an estimate. Okay, so in the year 2015, it was around 259 million, which goes up to 331 million in 2017. And also, it is predicted that the internet users across the globe would be doubled by 2022. This is because the rate in which the country is growing in terms of everything, and people are being heavily dependent on the internet in the coming years. And also, according to a recent report, it is said that the digital economy is growing 10 times faster than the traditional economy, and the firms that engage in online trading are twice as likely to be creating jobs as firms that they aren't. This is exactly why you need to cope up with the current technology trends and also choose digital marketing to have a better future in this field. How to become a digital marketer? Firstly, you should have desired skill set and the right guidance to become a good digital marketer. So mastering these skills, you'll definitely be able to become a successful digital marketer. So let's see what are those skills. So I have made a note of top 5 skills that you should master. So the first one would be you should be good with marketing channels. So the marketing channels are namely SEO, email marketing, social media marketing, content marketing, and many more. So you should be pretty good with handling these marketing channels. If you're given an opportunity to work on email marketing and you've been shifted to work on social media marketing, you shouldn't say that I've been working on email marketing, so I can't focus on social media marketing. It is just marketing your product. So you should know what ways would help to increase the number of traffic via email or social media. So you should be pretty good with handling the marketing channels and data analytics. As an enormous amount of data gets generated, the need to extract useful insights is a must for a business enterprise. This is where data analytics comes into picture as it plays an important role in improving your business. This data analytics refers to the techniques to analyze data, which in turn enhances the productivity and also increases the business profit. Data can be extracted from various sources and is cleaned and categorized to analyze different behavioral patterns. Next, you should have a hands-on experience working with WordPress. So knowledge of WordPress is a must. So if you're writing a blog for your organization, you should know which tool to use or which tool you can go for to make it look very appealing, to make it rank on the first page, and so many other factors attached to it. So knowledge of WordPress is a must if you're going to have a career in the field of digital marketing. So you can have a look at all our blogs on Edureka webpage. So all of these blogs are written on WordPress, and yeah. Now the next one is you should be pretty good with Google Analytics. So Google Analytics is one such tool which help you in giving you a proper insight about your website. It will help you understand where you're gaining traffic or where people are landing and where exactly you're losing your customers or your viewers. So it will help you understand where you're gaining more traffic and also where you're losing more traffic. So you should be pretty good with Google Analytics tool. And next one would be the basic design skills. So you should know how to develop your own website, and also you should know how exactly you can design or a basic knowledge of design. All right, so mastering these skills, you should be able to make up a good digital marketer. Moving on to the next topic, we have the roadmap to success. So let's see how our roadmap to success looks like. So the first thing would be the basic skills. So the basic skills that you need to become a good digital marketer are you should be good with marketing channels, like I mentioned. Yep, totally. And then Google Analytics, which is also a promising tool to get a proper insight about your website. So the basic skills are these. Moving on to the advanced skill set that are required, you should know how to create your own marketing campaigns. So it is not that easy as it is said here. Creating your own marketing campaign is a pain in the ass. So you should know how to work your way around it. So yeah. You should have the skill set if you're going to be having a proper career in the field of digital marketing and assist formulation of strategies. So you should be helping your company in terms of strategies as well. If you're going to be included as a team, you need to be a part of it. You should know how to give your own points to the team and also a proper idea of how exactly you can improve your business. Now, the next one would be hands-on. So you should be knowing how to plan and monitor the business process and also analyze the growth using Google Analytics. In the basic skill set, we saw that you should know the basics of Google Analytics, whereas in the hands-on experience, you should actually know the in-depth working of Google Analytics, which will help your organization. So this is the roadmap to become a successful digital marketer. In the end, you'll be a master in the field of digital marketing. So with this information on how to become a digital marketer, you'll certainly be able to pull up the stunt of having a great future in this domain. Digital marketing is one of the growing areas of online business, and it is expected to dominate in the coming years. Hence, it will generate a lot of great opportunities in the field of digital marketing. So in order to help you guys boost your confidence and help you prepare well to ace an interview, Edureka has come up with this list of top digital marketing interview questions, which will be suitable for both freshers as well as experienced candidates. But before we get started with this session, let's take a look at the agenda. First, we'll start off with understanding what are the beginner level questions that will be asked, and then move ahead and understand what are the executive level interview questions that will be asked in an interview, followed by which we'll also see what are the manager level interview questions that will be asked. So this video is divided into 3 parts, guys. So let's get started with this session. So the first question that I have for you is, what is digital marketing? And explain it in simple terms. Digital marketing is all about the tactics for brand marketing via online channels. It includes various techniques like SEO, that is search engine optimization, SEM, search engine marketing, link building, email marketing, PPC, that is pay per click, affiliate marketing, and so many others. Now, when I say digital marketing, what comes to your mind? So this digital marketing, it encompasses all marketing efforts that help you in promoting your product or brand using electronic devices or the internet. It leverages online marketing tactics like search engine, email marketing, social media marketing, mobile marketing, and so on in order to connect with current and prospective customers. So this was about what is digital marketing. Now moving on, let's take a look at the next question. So the next question that I have for you is, what are the different types of digital marketing? So I've mainly listed out a few of them. So there are 6 of them in total. First one is search engine optimization or SEO. SEO is used for blogs or any articles that you want to write regarding your company or your product. So this basically helps a lot in link building or organic traffic generation. The next one is search engine marketing. SEM is used a lot in terms of optimizing or marketing your content that you create. Search engine marketing is analyzing the search engine, how it works, how Google works, and market accordingly. All right. Now, talking about content marketing deals with creating valuable content and creating a blog and guest blogging, and all of it come under content marketing. Now, the next one is email marketing. So if you want to be a professional in the field of digital marketing, you should know how email marketing work. Email is one of the oldest and the most used form of communication in the business aspect. So email marketing is another type of digital marketing. So I wouldn't say types, these are also considered as channels. Okay. So these are some mediums or channels through which you can promote your product. Now, the next is social media marketing. When I say social media, you think of certain applications that would be used on a day-to-day life basis, right? So they're namely Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, YouTube, and so on. So social media marketing plays an important role in enhancing a company's marketing efforts. So know how to promote your product on the social media. And the next is e-commerce marketing. You can put up your product on the e-commerce website and you can get traffic from it. Okay. So these are the different types of digital marketing available. Now, the next question is, how can you categorize digital marketing? So this digital marketing is mainly classified into two fields, that is inbound marketing and outbound marketing. Inbound marketing is also called as a magnetic marketing, as it allows the organizations to attract their best prospects and those who are actively looking for something or some solutions online. So inbound marketing helps pulling the interest of the customer, and it is written according to the customer needs. And natural habitats or some examples to this would be the blogs, social media posts, search influencer marketing, opt-in emails, and so on. Now, talking about outbound marketing is also referred as the interruption or the push marketing, which uses tactics that gets a message to a lot of people in an effort to make a sale. Okay, so this is like you're pushing your content so that people would know about it and people would get to know about your organization as well. And this pushes regardless of the user's interest. You might have come across these ads when you're watching a video online, right? So these just pop up out of nowhere when you don't want to watch it. So these are called as push marketing or outbound marketing. It is written according to the product's need and not as per the customer's need. And some natural habitat or examples to this would be display ads, telemarketer script, magazines, TV ads, and so on. So this was about the categories. Now talking about the next question. According to you, what are the most effective ways to increase traffic onto your website? So here are a few mediums or ways you can say that will help you increasing the traffic onto your website. So the first one would be paid search. So you're going to be paying to your content so that it ranks on the first page. You might have seen these advertisements or posts which rank on the first page of Google, like the first link which has AD under it. So these are nothing but the paid ads or the paid search. Now the next would be display advertising and email marketing. Display advertising is something that, like I mentioned, push marketing. And email marketing is also very important, guys. This will also eventually help you in getting a lot of traffic onto your website. Send prospective emails to your customers or the viewers who are looking for a solution online. Okay. Now, and content marketing and content optimization. Content marketing, like I mentioned, it is going to help you in creating organic traffic onto your website. So, yeah, content marketing is a must. And you should know how to optimize your content. You should know how SEO plays a major role in optimizing your content. The content that you create must be up to date. It should have interesting facts about any of the topic that you'll be discussing. And guest blogging is also important, guys. If you want your organization to grow in large scale, you need people who are actually willing to write some interesting blogs regarding your topic or your product. Now, seeking referral traffic. This is because if you write a blog on any of the ranking keywords, you can either link these blogs to another blog that you'll be writing, or you can just promote the same blog in that content. You can either leave a link to your existing blog so that you can get more traffic via that channel, and target long tail keywords. You should always target long tail keywords, guys, because these help in ranking the most and it'll eventually get more views also. Okay. Now, the next question is, what is SEO? Explain it in simple terms. SEO is actually a process of optimizing your content, technical setup, and reach of your website so that your pages appear on the top of the search engine result pages for a specific keyword. So this is a process of increasing the quality of your website traffic, guys. And major search engines like Yahoo, Google, Bing all have a primary search results, right? Here, web pages are displayed and ranked based on what search engine selects as the most relevant in accordance with the context. And SEO helps websites achieve a better ranking on the search engine result pages when prospects search for a particular keyword related to your product or service. Eventually, this will increase the quality and the quantity of traffic on your website through organic results. Okay, so this was about SEO. Now, moving on to the next question. What are the different types of SEO that are frequently used in the market? So we have namely three types of SEO that are used widely. So let's learn about them in detail. Yeah, so the first on the list is a white hat SEO. This is the most popular SEO technique that utilizes methods and techniques to improve search engine rankings of your site, which do not run awful of search engine guidelines. So this follows the search engine guidelines, guys. So it actually follows the Google guidelines as well. So white hat SEO uses techniques like high quality content, link acquisition, website HTML optimization, and restructuring your content. With white hat SEO, you can expect a long lasting growth in your ranking. So, like I mentioned, these white hat SEO techniques are used for high quality content. So, you will be able to create high quality content using white hat SEO. And it strictly follows, or it is strictly abided by the guidelines of Google and search engine. Now, talking about black hat SEO, it exploits the various weakness in the search engine algorithms to get high rankings. The black hat is not in accordance with the SEO guidelines set by the Google search engine or the search engines itself. Some of the black hat SEO techniques are keyword stuffing, link spamming, hidden text, hidden link, and so on. So, using these techniques, you can expect unpredictable, quick, but short lasting growth in rankings. So this is like white money and black money, guys. White money is something which is abided by the rules of the nation or the country, and black money is something which is illegal. But here it is not illegal, it is just stuffing or adding more things so that your page will rank on the first page. Right? Now, talking about gray hat SEO. Gray hat SEO is neither black nor white, it rather combines both of them. It is a transformation from black hat SEO to white hat SEO and vice versa. Okay, so this was about the sixth question. Moving on, the next question is explain keywords in digital marketing and how is it important for SEO? A keyword is the most significant and fundamental element of the search engine optimization. Keywords are considered as the core of all your SEO efforts. They are crucial for better rankings in the search engine result pages or SERP. It is really important to make your website SEO optimized for keywords that are relevant to your business. This would help your website's page to rank higher in the search engine result pages, which will eventually make customers or viewers to find your website very easily. Now, moving on to the next question, we have what are the different areas or key areas where you can use keyword to optimize your site ranking? Okay, this is an important question. You can use keywords to optimize your site ranking by mentioning them or linking them in your website URL, website title, meta tags, web page context, body text, and headlines. If these contain your keywords, it is for sure that your keyword is ranking and the entire page is pertained to one keyword. If you want to optimize your content, SEO is must. So by mentioning in all of these, I think you don't have to stuff your keyword in between anywhere. Okay, so the next question is what are on page and off page optimization? On page basically refers to the factors that you can optimize on your own website to grow traffic. The main components involved in on page optimization are title of the page, meta tag description, optimized image with alt tags, URL structure, high quality content, optimized internal links, and so on. Whereas off page SEO is all about your online reputation. It includes acquiring backlinks for your page from authority sites in your niche. The main components involved in the off page optimization are acquiring backlinks, leveraging social interaction with your site, promoting your content via social media platforms, adding social bookmarking, and guest blogging. So these are some major differences between on-page and off-page optimization. Now moving on to the next question, what are some useful tools for digital marketing? We have some interesting tools for digital marketing, guys. So I've noted down a few of them. We have so many tools in the market right now which helps in digital marketing. So we have something called keyword research or keyword discovery. This helps in ranking your keyword or analyzing how to make your keyword rank on the search engine result pages. We have Rank Watch, which helps in ranking. Moz, which is also another platform that helps in analyzing the SEO. Alexa ranking, Google Analytics, heat maps, SEM Rush, Ahrefs, AdExpresso, Unbounce, and so on. So these are some interesting tools that help in analyzing your content and help you in promoting a product. Now, moving on to the next question, we have explain PPC or pay-per-click advertising. Pay-per-click is also one of the most predominantly used forms of marketing. PPC is abbreviated as pay per click, which is a model of internet marketing in which advertisers pay a fee each time one of their ads are clicked. Essentially, if I say, it is a way of buying visits to your site rather than attempting it to earn it from the visits organically. It is also referred to as sponsored result on the search engine result pages. PPC ads are visible, flexible, and effective for many different types of organizations. With paid search, you can only pay when your ad is clicked. These are the ads that are present on top whenever you search for a particular keyword. Essentially, this is also a way of buying visits to your site. Now, search engine advertising is one of the most popular forms of PPC. Now, you must have had this thought, when I say ads, what kind of ads am I going to see? These are nothing but Google ads, which are formerly called as Google AdWords. So pay per click is commonly associated with first tier search engine like Google AdWords and Binge ads. Okay, so this was about PPC or pay per click. Now moving ahead, we'll see what are Google AdWords and what do you know about them. So Google AdWords is an online advertising service by Google to help marketers reach their customers instantly. Businesses use this service to display ads on Google and it is advertising network. It is the most famous pay-per-click advertising system in the entire world. AdWords allow businesses to set budget for ads and the payments happen when people click on the ads. So Google AdWords service focuses on the keywords that you select. So this is about Google AdWords. Now moving on, explain Google AdWords remarketing. So Google AdWords remarketing is referred to as targeting marketing strategy that assists the marketers to help reach out people who visited their site previously but did not complete the purchase. Remarketing helps in targeting the right people at the right time with the right ad. It helps increase conversion rates as the past site visitors may already be familiar with your brand and turn into prospective customers very easily. This is how Google AdWords remarketing is used, or this is exactly how it plays an important role in digital marketing. Now, moving on to the next question, we have named some of the Google AdWords ad extensions. Okay, some of the Google AdWords ad extensions would be call extensions, call out extensions, promote extensions, structured snippet extension, site link, affiliate location, and app extension. So what are these ad extensions? Ad extensions are extra snippets of relevant information about your business that can be added to your AdWords text ads. So these can include your business's location, phone number, business ratings, and so on. In these, there are two categories, namely ad extension, that is automatic, and manual ad extensions. Now, moving on to the next question, we have what can be the ideal approach for effective PPC campaign? So how do you approach or how can you make good use of PPC campaigns? So follow these instructions to have an ideal approach for effective PPC campaigns. Add more PPC keywords to expand your reach. Split ads into smaller segments to have better click-through rate. That is CTR. So you can just split some ads into smaller segments. I think people would have watched serials or some series where you'll just get ad in between when you're watching a series, right? So these are nothing but the smaller segment. You can divide it into segments and place it in a way that they can click your content. Now, and also review non-performing PPC keywords. Reviewing is important because you wouldn't know what might rank, what might click. Refine landing pages to align with the search queries. Editing your landing pages at times to make it aligned with search queries is a must. So if somebody is searching for a particular keyword and it is not there in your landing page, they would definitely not look for it on, or they would not go further with the search, right? So refining your landing pages is a must, and improve marketing relevancy by adding negative keywords. So why exactly do we need negative keywords? So these negative keywords prevent advertisements from displaying for particular phrases. So this type of keyword prevents your ad from being triggered by a certain word or a phrase, right? Your ads aren't shown to anyone who's searching for that phrase, and this is also known as negative match. Okay, this is also required for an ideal PPC campaign. Okay, now moving on to the next question, we have explain responsive web design with an example. Okay, responsive web design is an approach that suggests the design and the development that it should respond to the user's behavior and environment based on the screen size, platform, orientation, and so on. It makes web pages perform well on different devices like desktop, mobile, tablet, and so on, and it ensures that the user has great viewing experience no matter what device they are using to access your website. The practice of responsive design consists of a mix of flexible layouts, images, grids, and a little use of CSS media queries. So this is how you can make a simple web design out of it. Now, talking about the example, you can consider our website, that is Edureka. You get a different experience when you're viewing it from your phone or tablet, and you'll be getting a different experience if you're going to be using desktop or laptop, right? So this is something which is required, which is called as responsive web design, that it changes accordingly and the user experience is good, even if they're using different devices or different forms to reach out to your website. Now, moving on to the next question. What is the difference between direct marketing and branding? Now, when I say branding, the advertiser has to expose his brand to websites and applications that have a higher audience reach. This is something which is called as praising your own brand or keeping up your brand's name high, right? Now, in case of direct marketing, the advertiser is interested mostly in establishing communication with his target audience through different mediums. And even here, there is a little bit of branding which happens, but still it is called as direct marketing because you're going to be focusing only on the communication with the prospect. So the basic difference between them is that branding is done to build awareness about your product or your company, whereas direct marketing helps companies to reach out to their customers directly. Now, moving on to the next question. What is the limitations of online marketing? So internet has its own limitations, right? And also, every good thing should have some limitation so that it could catch hold of it and get back on track. So what are the limitations of online marketing? Since online marketing is a platform where everybody is using and it is also so easy to use, we have intense competition in the market. As it is easily accessible and cost effective, it has become a preferred method for most of the brands. Therefore, it has an uphill task to get noticed amongst the intense competition. It is also overwhelming at times. There is so much information and data and an onslaught of tools that it's easy to get overwhelmed and get confused. It takes a lot of patience and practice and experience to get your head around it all the time, to get your head around all of it. And also, analytics is only as good as its user. I mean to say that analytics depends completely on the user. There is analytics for everything, but you can't do anything with plain data unless you know how to read it and make use of it. It is becoming misleading sometimes, and you can get stuck in chasing vain metrics and burning cash at the wrong places. So, these are some notable limitations of online marketing. Now, the next question is list some of the most popular PPC tools. We have SEM Rush, Optimizely, Unbounce, Keyword Planner, AdWords Editor, and AdWords Wrapper. So these are some notable tools for PPC marketing. Now, the next question is how can you use social media for marketing? Any idea, guys, how can you use social media? Social media marketing involves creating and sharing content on the social media channels to achieve your marketing and branding goals. It includes different activities like posting images, videos, and other content that drives audience engagement. And social media marketing can also help you by increasing website traffic, building conversations, increasing brand awareness, and improving communication and interaction with the target audience. So this is exactly how you can use social media for marketing. Now, moving on to the next part of this session, that is executive level interview questions. So here, the first question is, what do you know about email marketing? Email marketing is a highly effective digital marketing strategy of sending emails to target leads and customers. Effective marketing emails converts leads into customers and turn one-time buyers into loyal fans to your website. Email marketing is one of the oldest and the most professional way to communicate with your clients and prospects. It is also the most direct and effective way of connecting with your leads, nurturing them, and turning them into customers, consistently winning out over all the other marketing channels. So the next question is, what is the difference between SEO and SEM? SEO enables your website to appear in the search engine result pages, while the SEM is search engine marketing, which helps in purchasing a space in search engine result pages. So this is some important difference between SEO and SEM. Search engine result pages helps in enabling your website to appear on the result pages, whereas SEM is a search engine marketing. It helps you in purchasing a search engine result page. Okay, so you can buy the entire page using SEM. All right, now moving on to the next question we have, we'll talk about content marketing. So, what is content marketing? Content marketing is a strategic approach focused on creating and distributing relevant and consistent content in order to attract and retain a clearly defined audience and drive profitable customer action. The key reasons for enterprises to use content marketing are increased number of sales, the cost you've saved throughout, and better customers who have more loyalty. So these are some major reasons why content marketing is still booming in the recent days. Now, moving on to the next question, why is online marketing preferred more over offline marketing? We have some major reasons over here, guys. People do not use offline marketing much these days. Everything is online. You need something, you need to buy food, even that you can order online. If you want to buy something, you have clothes, accessories, and so many things which you get online, right? Because you can tap a larger audience and expand geographically very easily. Information is immediately available online, so you don't have to just wait for another person to come and inform you about the product. Interaction with the customer is also made very easy and you can get in touch very fast. And also, another added advantage of online marketing is better tracking. You can track where your product is, when it is arriving, what is the cost, all of it, you can get it online. So, these are some major reasons why online marketing is preferred over offline marketing. Now, moving on to the next question, what are the 5 Ds of digital marketing? The 5 Ds in digital marketing define the opportunities for customers or consumers to interact with brand and for business to reach out to their audience in different ways. So the first D is digital devices. Your audience experiences your brand as they interact with the websites through digital devices, including mobile phones, desktop, tablet, gaming devices, and so on. The next D is a digital platform. Most interaction on digital devices is through browser or applications from the major platforms like Google, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, LinkedIn, and so on. The next D is the digital media. Many different owned, paid, and earned communication channels try to reach and engage with your audience through the digital media. The next D is the digital data. The insights that the businesses collect about their audience and their interaction with the business is called or termed as digital data. The next D is the digital technology. Businesses use to create interactive experiences from websites and applications to in-store email campaigns and so on. Okay, so these are the 5 Ds of digital marketing. Now, the next is, what is the role of digital marketing for your business? Why do you think you need digital marketing? Having a digital marketing strategy for your business lets you be a dynamic part of the unavoidable and lucrative online marketing strategy. So, in order to understand what is the role of digital marketing, you need to have great exposure. Digital marketing gives you a fair chance to all businesses that prefer online branding and advertising. And also, it will help you in generating traffic. Digital marketing allows you to see the exact number of people who viewed your website's page in real time by using digital analytics software. Content performance and lead generation also plays an important role. With digital marketing, you can measure how many people exactly viewed your page, where it's hosted, and you can also collect some contact details of the person who downloaded it using forms. Now, attribute modeling. Attribute modeling or attribution modeling is an effective strategy for digital marketing that allows you to trace all your sales back to a customer's first digital touch point with your business. It helps you identify the trends in which people research and buy your products, which help you make informed decisions about what parts of your digital marketing strategy deserves attention. Okay? So this is exactly why digital marketing is required. And moving on to the next question, what are the different types or ways to approach SEO to generate traffic to your website? Okay, so these are some techniques which are used to generate more traffic to your website. So these are sometimes also referred to as types of SEO. So it is not types, it is a different approach or techniques to generate more traffic. We have something called on-page optimization or on-page SEO. So it focuses only on creating content that exists on the page of the website. By researching keywords for their search volume and intent, you can answer questions for readers and rank higher on the search engine result pages to those questions produced. Now talking about off-page SEO. This focuses on all the activities that takes place off the page when looking to optimize your website. What are these activities that are not on page but affect your ranking? The answer is the backlinks. The number of publishers that link to you and the relative authority of the publishers affect how you rank for specific keywords. You can earn the backlinks by networking with other publishers, writing guest posts on their websites, and generating external attention. Now, the next one is technical SEO. This focuses on the backend of your website. We have something called the image compression, CSS file optimization, structured data. These are some different forms of technical SEO that can increase your website's loading speed. That is an important ranking factor for the search engines. Now, moving on to the next question, what is AMP? AMP is a web component framework which helps in creating user-first websites, emails, ad stories, and so on. It is also short for Accelerated Mobile Pages. It is a project from Twitter and Google to make fast mobile pages. AMP is an open source library that helps create a lightweight and fast loading web page. It also enables marketers and publishers to create mobile friendly web pages which can be supported at different platforms and is compatible with all the types of browsers. The next question is, what are the 4 C's of digital marketing? We have 4 C's, like we have 4 D's of digital marketing. We have something called 4 C's of digital marketing. That is nothing but customer, content, context, and conversion. Customer is someone who sees the message or views the message. Content is the message that the customer sees, whereas context is something why the customer needs to see the message. And conversion is the communication between you and the customer. Now, moving on to the next question, we have, what are the 3 ingredients of digital marketing? Okay, so the 3 main factors why digital marketing is required is to generate traffic onto your website and also know the insights about your website, how the analytics is, how many people are viewing to your web page, and so on. So these come under the insights. And finally, the sales. How can you sell your product to a customer? So these are some 3 major ingredients of digital marketing. Now, moving on to the next question, how can you drive a digital traffic to your website immediately? Leveraging social media with posts that link back to your site is one key way to funnel traffic to your website within shorter time frame. Also, posts that include promotions, giveaways, contests, and other engaging and time-sensitive material can be more effective. In addition to this, generating leads through engagement and online public relations, such as answering queries, where to function as a subject expert, or writing a press release for online distribution, these are some strong tactics for quickly amassing traffic. Okay. Now, the next is, what is conversion optimization? Conversion optimization is a practice of determining how a website can increase the ratio of visitors to the actual customers. A conversion is a site visitor who has taken a desired action rather than simply viewing content and leaving it. One way to optimize conversion is to conduct A/B testing. This runs 2 web pages with altered designs or content to see which yields more conversions. Now, the next question is, why should you use YouTube for digital marketing? With YouTube, you can present a better picture of the brand by creating interesting and long videos which can help boost SEO traffic, expand your social reach, create brand awareness, and also improve the ROI. You'll be paid more if you're getting more views on YouTube. So yeah, I think people already know that. So YouTube is also another major factor or the major revenue generation for people. Now the next question is, how do I measure the ROI? When I say YouTube gives you a lot of a better ROI, what do you mean, or how can you measure this ROI? ROI is nothing but return of investment. So to calculate the ROI of a marketing campaign integrated into the overall business line calculation, take the sales growth from the product line and subtract the marketing cost and divide the marketing cost, and there you'll have your ROI. So you'll be having a better ROI if you're going to be using YouTube as your marketing platform. Now, the next question is, what are the webmaster tools? Google Webmaster Tool is basically a collection of web utilities that help website owners ensure that their site is Google friendly. These tools have many applications like getting data about incoming search traffic. You can also view crawling and viewing reports using these webmaster tools. Now, moving on to the next question, we have differentiate AdWords and AdSense. AdWords enables businesses to advertise on Google's network, and AdSense enables publishers to reserve space for AdWords placement on your website. Both these AdWords and AdSense work together to complete Google's advertising network. That is, website owners to put up a space for Google's ads, and businesses set budget to display ads on advertising networks, that is AdWords. So this is a major difference between AdWords and the AdSense. Now, the next question is, define your journey as an online shopper. Have you ever shopped online? The answer would be yes, of course. People would eventually try to shop something online, right? How should this user experience be? How should a user journey be when you're shopping online? Awareness. The first considerate part or point would be awareness. When consumers discover your brand, so they're aware of your brand. And the next one would be consideration. So the potential customers search to check if you offer the product that they need. And the next would be the preference. Online shoppers establish a preference in terms of which website they want to purchase it from. And based on their research, they're going to be looking for that particular store or shop. Now, the next one would be the purchase. Customer makes a decision of purchasing the product. So this is how the user journey of an online shopper is. Now, the next question is, do you think digital marketing will replace traditional marketing practices in the near future? This question would reveal the level of your professional knowledge, guys. So hence, build your answer with personal experiences. Do not just go with what you've heard. One thing that can be safely said is that it is unlikely that digital marketing will completely replace traditional marketing in the near future. Rather, marketers are integrating both the platforms to optimize their plans for optimum ROI. Instead of replacing each other, both traditional and digital marketing are becoming complementary to each other. So this is one safe answer which you can give. All right. And the next question is, explain the process of Facebook marketing. For Facebook, sharing valuable content that connects with potential customers is your most important play. You can create a Facebook marketing plan by defining your audience, setting goals, creating a business page on Facebook, posting interesting content, and incorporating Facebook ads. Facebook ads also play an important role, guys. Now, the next question that I have on the list for executive level interview questions would be, how do you set up, track, and analyze whether a marketing campaign you conducted was a success? Here you can discuss about the campaign's driving goals, which can vary from enhancing brand awareness, lead generation, or boosting up social media followers. You need to know about tracking the campaigns via Google Analytics and other monitoring tools for staying updated with the campaign progress. It is also essential that you mention your visions upon which you can act on. So with this, we come to the end of this executive level interview questions. Now moving ahead, we'll see what are the managerial level interview questions that we have. So what is your approach to structuring the marketing budget? So this is the first question that I have on the list for marketing level interview questions. There are critical keys to plan and implement a marketing budget. So the first thing you should do is calculate the marketing budget and align your marketing goals with your company's strategic goals. and then identify the marketing budget to develop detailed marketing plan that supports your strategy. After you've identified your marketing budget, allocate your marketing budget dollars and implement the marketing budget plan. So this is how you can approach your structuring of marketing budget. Now the next one is, what's the strategy that you're following to rank a keyword? How do you make a keyword rank? Ranking for a keyword is a repeatable process, and you won't get results that you want 100% of the time, especially if your keyword that you're trying to rank is a popular one. But content marketing and SEO practices like keyword research, checking out for competition, conceptualizing the content, optimizing your keyword can help you with rankings. Okay, so this is a strategy that we follow. Now, the next question is, what are the ways to measure SEM efforts that are successful? So, if your aim is to spread awareness, then tracking clicks and impressions on paid and organic search listing are possible. But if the objective is to quantify the brand performance, then measuring it through conversion rate is a must. So, in order to generate qualified leads, it is better to track emails and queries or online registrations. So this is how you can measure the SEM efforts that are successful. Now moving on to the next question, we have, how are you going to drag the attention of more potential buyers for the product or services that are offered by businesses via social media channels? Okay, so basically, how can you attract viewers using social media? Attention equals innovative content. If you produce good content and display it correctly to the right place at the right time, it will definitely give you the proper output. A few ways to engage your customers through social media are crafting catchy headlines, posting quality visual media, hosting contests, ensuring that your post has good content, focusing on the social presence, responding to comments in a timely manner. Okay? So doing these, you can attain or you can drag more attention to your product or your website. Now, the next question is, can you reduce paid media campaign cost without losing traffic? When you answer this question, they will get to know that you can make a big difference in the field of digital marketing. They don't expect you to answer this question in detail, guys, but you must be very crisp. Just research the organization's current objective, activity, and just think deeper about the 3 to 4 changes that you can bring to the company for instant success. Always outline the points that you get and mention them with more ideas in order to eat better ROI or conversion. And the next question is, what are some common social media mistakes that business make? One of the worst mistakes that you could make is the inconsistency. Only posting sporadically and not responding when customers or consumers reach out to you to engage. Another biggie is using social media as a place to announce your own content and nothing more, without ever engaging in discussions or adding comments to your post that makes your audience want to click or like or share. So be indulged and be more open in terms of social media, because it is a platform where you can gain more traffic and more attention from the users. So the next one is, how do you stay updated with the latest marketing trends? Since digital marketing is a dynamic field, it is important to stay updated with the blogs, books, podcasts, webinars, and so on, and many more for the go. Some of the most popular resources to stay updated on the marketing platforms are websites like Mashable, WordStream Blog, Social Media Examiner, and so on. Okay, so using these, you can actually keep updated with the digital marketing trends. Now moving on to the next question, how do you decrease the loading time of a website? So to decrease the loading time of your website, you can use external style sheets. You can also consider using fewer images and optimize images to reduce the file size without affecting the quality of the image. And also you can consider using CSS sprites to reduce the HTTP request. So this is how you can decrease the loading time of your website. Now moving on to the next question, how much time should social media marketing take? Timing is everything in social media marketing. So the good news is, using social media, you will have the opportunity to reach your specific audience in time. But even though there are many tools that you can use to schedule and automate posts to save some time, you'll also want to keep a track of the activity on your social media accounts throughout the day, so that you can provide timely responses to your audience questions and comments. Between strategizing, creating, and posting content and images, responding to your audience, and checking analytics, social media is done right and it can be a full-time job. And the last question would be, where do you see yourself 5 years down the line in the field of digital marketing? So you should be very thoughtful in this case. You should know what your future is going to be, and you should know how you're going to be analyzing yourself in the field of digital marketing, and you should know how you can actually expertise or you can prove it to them that you will not be someone who's looking only for money. You will also want to show them that you can see yourself as a successful digital marketer and make them believe that you're totally into this job. So with this, we come to the end of this video. I hope you guys have enjoyed listening to this video and this might have helped you in some way in your quest. If you have any queries that is being discussed in this session, please feel free to reach out to us and we'll get back to you at the earliest. Thank you for watching this video. Happy learning.
I hope you have enjoyed listening to this video. Please be kind enough to like it, and you can comment any of your doubts and queries and we will reply them at the earliest. Do look out for more videos in our playlist and subscribe to EduReka channel to learn more. Happy learning!